Yep. Welcome in. It's the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour, and we are live. Thank you so much for making us part of your day. A lot happening today. We have got the Wheel of Meat. That's on the table. It could happen. We got an RBU today to record. It'll drop Saturday morning. We'll tell you more about that. Lots of updates. The world is crazier than ever. Plus, we'll dive into our personal lives, which is always a discussion here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We just living life together. Let's bring everybody in. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, fired up for another day. And to my right, it is Michael Elms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Hey.
Fired up.
I'm good. I want to know one thing right out the gate. Greg Burgess, how's your mouth? How's your teeth?
Oh, perfect. Got my crown on yesterday, my permanent.
How was that procedure?
Yeah.
Oh, I was in and out so fast it made your head spin.
Okay. Come on
You
with
didn't
it.
even have time to get on the gas, did you?
No. I yank that thing off.
Gas makes me feel weird.
Me too.
Yeah, I told you the paint on the walls bubbles when I look at it.
Yeah. I don't like
It
that.
don't bother me, but there was just wasn't necessary.
What time was your appointment? Was it 11?
11.
11, okay.
Dr.
JC
Dudley took care of me.
JC
Good
had
deal.
a cleaning at 1, and I knew you weren't going to
He
be
barely
there,
missed me.
so I don't even know why I mentioned it to him, but told him he might see Uncle Greg.
Barely missed me.
Yeah.
He probably felt his presence.
He probably did.
It was good
He
to see
probably
Dudley
did,
and
yeah.
Christy in the gang.
Yeah. You got a whisper voice going on today. What you got?
Huh?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, man,
What's
That was my I'm intently listening to you two this morning. I want y'all to know that I'm focused on you.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I'm not sure what
What are you
that
on
was.
NPR?
I don't know what that was.
Welcome in, guys.
Welcome, guys.
So the I just love that little voice you got.
Well, I'm getting out of it. I know that.
No, you're okay. It's very soothing.
Okay.
Your soft rock voice. So Greg, I know you made fun of it, and we discussed that the minor league Field of Dreams game was the other night. Had a couple of people from our area that, and I say our area where the show's based out of, that actually played in that. Some players that are doing extremely well. But tonight, the Cubs and Reds play their Field of Dreams game. They have revealed
Why'd they pick them?
the uniforms that they're gonna wear tonight, the throwbacks. But that's tonight. If you're paying attention.
So are we going to do this thing where we do American League 1 year, National League 1 year? Is that how they're doing
They
it?
announced, and I
Is
didn't know
Kevin
this.
Costner going to walk out of the corn again
Greg,
and
don't-
them have that?
Hey, don't ruin it before it even gets started.
He
I
speaking of
enjoyed
Kevin
it last year. That
Costner-
part was a little awkward. But
yeah, it was.
it went on too long.
Kevin
It-
Costner
there it
actually threw some love towards what's his name that just passed.
Yeah, played Shoeless
Ray
Joe.
Liotta.
Ray Liotta.
There you go.
Soft
and-
voice is on.
Some
Yeah,
boys
yeah.
knew about
There you
Ray
go.
Liotta.
Attaboy.
I like his movies. He had some good movies.
Yeah.
Went on in. But
Sure.
Sure.
Now, the minor league, the game that was there the other night was a big deal for those guys. Tonight's Major League Baseball, but they say is the big hurt? Is he involved with some ownership with this Field of Dreams?
I
Do you
have
know?
no idea.
They announced that this will be the last Major League Baseball game there. What I saw and heard, they're turning it into Little League, softball, a whole deal, and said that they don't want to, or at least next year they're not going to have it. I don't know if he
Well,
said
that
this is it for.
stinks.
He just
After
said that,
all
he
that?
said a lot of it's going to be under construction, and
So
thought this
unless I'm wrong, because remember I had this argument last year.
yeah,
They're not playing on the field in the movie.
No.
But they built this one and it's hooked to the same cornfield.
Correct.
And you can walk through the corn between the places.
See the house.
And
Yeah.
all that mess.
yeah.
So now we're not even going to have Major League there for now. We're just going to have travel ball.
That
That's
bothers me a little bit.
all right then.
I thought this was something
What,
we were going
kill
to
'em
look
once
forward
a
to
year?
every year.
Yeah, and I hope I'm not stepping out. I saw
Speedy
the
may be making that up.
and I could
you-
be,
are
but
you
I
killing our
actually
dreams?
I really hope you're
saw
wrong.
the little story, and I
What's it got to do
I'm-
with Frank Thomas? Was he the one saying it?
That's what I was asking. Is
Well,
that
that's what I'm
he
saying.
said? He said in the story it said something. They said his name and that he had either an interest or some type of ownership in
Where's
in
this
that area.
story
I thought-
at?
Fox News.
And then he tried to sell us eugenics.
He did.
If you
that's
got
his
if you got
thing.
low T,
And your lady will like it too.
I forgot about that part.
I don't know if that's what he actually says.
But
Sounds
it's
right.
in that ballpark.
Frank Thomas is what? What
The
is
big
it?
hurt.
Frank Thomas and how do I want to go with this?
Does
It
Frank
says
Thomas own the Field
it
of
says,
Dreams?
this is a USA Today article here. It says Major League Baseball won't return to Field of Dreams site in 2023 due to construction.
All right, so
Owner
maybe it's
Frank
just-
Thomas says.
Maybe it's just
He
for that
owns the
year.
place?
Yeah, and I said that. I said I don't know if it's
Who
for
own-
next year
how
or
can he own
forever.
it?
Greg, good Lord. I don't know, buddy.
Frank
Maybe you do
Thomas.
need some.
He must
are
have
you-
sold a lot of new
maybe
Genics.
you do have some
Are
low
you
T.
Frank's agent?
I mean, I guess so. I'm just. It says when Frank Thomas and his
here-
partners purchased the.
This'll help.
Okay, I
well,
didn't
buddy,
know
I'm
that.
reading it. Hang on,
Okay,
just a
I
second.
didn't know that.
Field of Dreams movie site a year ago. They outline a wide range of plans for the Iowa tourist attraction, and those plans include Little League and some softball stuff. And so in 2023, it's going to be under construction. And he said they don't want them on site and host something like that when there's a construction going on. So it's gonna take a break in 2023 and come back in 2024.
Correct.
Yeah, because
Yes.
they're adding fields, I guess.
Right.
Because
So I feel better about myself. So I did hear it right. I
And
knew
I
I
didn't
heard
know
Frank
that.
Thomas and I heard Field of Dreams. I'm like, why in the world
But
is
they're
he?
due to construction because they're going to add a
Yeah.
bunch of stuff
Right.
there.
How about that game last year? And this is middle of the week, and it's baseball.
Mm-hmm.
6 million viewers on Fox last year.
Wow.
Wow, it was
stuff.
kind of unique. and
It
all
said
that.
here Kevin Costner really brought it home
Yeah.
when he walked out
And
in the
as
right
they
field.
had him talking through the speaker like he was pondering things.
Right.
You know, Helms nailed it. It went on too long.
Won't
If
be
it'd
the
been
same
shorter,
for me
it'd been
because
fine.
Joe Buck's not there.
Is he not?
Well, I mean, he's not at Fox. He's doing the ESPN
Oh, that's
stuff.
right. I forgot about that.
He's moved over.
By the way, any movie that he's in, I will.
Joe Buck?
Kevin Costner. Any movie that Kevin Costner's in, I will stop.
Oh,
and
I'll
watch.
give it. I-
Favorite
and they don't
Kevin
all deliver, but
Costner
they do.
movie, go.
Yeah.
Good night. You kidding me?
Field of Dreams.
I can't remember. No, that's not mine.
I'm just. Well, you called it a horror movie last year at one point.
Science fiction. It's a ghost story.
We can say it. We'll say favorite sports movie because he's
well,
done.
Bull Durham
Well, Bull
is
Durham.
there.
But I'm gonna tell you, 10 Cup's good too.
10
Even if
Cup's
you're not a
good.
golf fan.
For the love of the game, if it didn't have
Oh,
so much
love for love of the
they need to
game.
cut some of the
Yeah, that's
romance
good.
out.
It's good.
I would go as far to say Field of Dreams is probably third or fourth on my list when it comes just to sports movies. Draft Day's fantastic.
It's good.
Draft
It's
Day
good.
is really
It is
good. I thought
Well,
a
he'll
little,
do
little
good.
ridiculous.
At times,
he's been in
at
so
times.
much. It's hard to. What's the one that he was just in this past year?
And I'm gonna go throwback. Untouchables.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a great
yeah,
movie.
I'll give you that.
I
What
mean,
was the one? It's like one of his first movies when he was in the Navy and he ended up being a Russian spy. You ever seen that one? It's pretty good. I can't think of what it was.
Let Him Go is what
I
he
may
just
have
was
been,
in.
May have been one
Okay.
of his. What was? Oh yeah, I saw that.
It's not bad.
They stole his grandson. or
What
something.
was the one where he was in the Coast Guard? That was a good one. The Guardian.
Oh yeah,
That's a good
Guardian.
one.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
And y'all make fun of me on this, but I love this movie, Hidden Figures, where he's part of NASA.
oh yeah, It is pretty good.
13
I forgot
days.
he was in that.
Oh, is it 13? Yeah, 13 days is a good one.
And he was in
God,
JFK.
he's been in a
which
good
wasn't very
movie.
Yeah, but apparently Greg doesn't like him coming out the corn.
Well, it went on too long.
We forgot he was Wyatt Earp.
There was a
was.
little bit of just delay. You know what I mean? Like, all right.
He's walking.
I'm
around.
going to tell you a Western y'all don't give enough to, and he was in it. It was Silverado.
That's a great one.
That's a good
That's
movie.
early in his career too.
Yeah.
That's a real good. I need to watch that again. Been a minute.
Greg's favorite was Message in a Bottle.
Yeah.
Don't even remember that at all.
You remember when he was
Wait a
he
minute,
lost
that's
his
a chick
wife?
flick.
Yeah, he lost his wife, and
That's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, we have another quote here from Frank Thomas. It says, Greg, kiss my.
I don't know why I didn't think Frank owned the team. I mean the field.
Calm down. We got him on the team
Now I think in my mind, I remember last year we talked about that.
buddy.
I think we did.
You're trying to redeem yourself.
No, I mean no, it's not redeeming because I don't remember.
I heard half the story, and I was even questioning myself. But anyway.
When you were telling us, you didn't sound confident.
I'm just glad it's
and
coming
I was
back.
very upfront with the fact I wasn't confident.
I'm just thankful 2024 is coming back.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Another made in the USA product right from Dalton, Georgia. Our friends at WizKid Clean Pods make smarter cleaning products where you bring the water and their clean pods bring the clean. From glass cleaners, bathroom cleaners, floor cleaners, and pet cleanup, these cleaners will defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime. Now, you know what that means? Reduce cleaning frequency and reduce the amount of chemicals in spaces. Get 10% off their bundles with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Bubba, code Bubba.
There are good and bad surprises. With a protection plan through CarShield, the surprise of your car breaking down is easier to handle. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. When you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or headaches. You choose the mechanic to do the work, and CarShield administrators handle the rest. Get covered today at carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888 to save 10%. That's carshield.com/Bubba or 800-391-8888.
Here's a question. Is there anything that matters more than the safety of your loved ones? That's why we use Simply Safe Home Security. Their security technology helps you sleep at night, and they always put you and your family's safety first. Simply Safe has affordable plans starting at less than $1 a day. Customize the perfect system for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsor.
Inflation is rising, and some say a recession may be coming. Remember what the last recession did to your retirement in 2008? Our friends at Lear Capital know that investing in physical gold and precious metals can be a brilliant strategy against what's coming. Smart investors are doing this, so talk with the team at Lear Capital about owning precious metals for your savings and retirement accounts. Right now, you'll receive up to $10,000 in free bonus coins based on the value of gold coins you purchase. Visit LearBubba.com. That's LearBubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor.
If you own a fleet of trucks, if you're an owner-operator, you know how much nonsense comes with fleet fuel cards? That's why you should check out A to B Fuel Card. A to B has no setup fee, no transaction fees, no monthly fees, no over-limit fees, and no credit check required when you apply. You can use A to B to get discounts on every drop of fuel at any gas station or truck stop that accepts Visa. Apply for the A to B Fuel Card today at a2b.com/radio and get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card.
Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. If you need a new sofa or chair and you want to update your living space, look no further than Allform. We have an Allform sofa. And folks, the Allform sofa pieces are made in America. They're easy to assemble and they're scratch and stain resistant. They come in a wide variety of shapes and configurations, and they ship right to your front door with a 100-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you a full refund. Allform is offering 20% off all orders if you go to allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're rolling back. 866 We Be Big. Greg wanted to hear from Frank Thomas, so I found a little bit of him announcing what's going on.
Fox. This place is magical, man. And my whole dream has always been to get back to youth baseball and see kids have the opportunity that I had. And this is there's no better place in the world than this, to grow more fields, to get kids involved here daily. And that's one of my goals. But first things first, I think my partner Rick Harder says it best. We have to get water and sewer on this place first before anything can grow. Without water, nothing can grow. And that's the first thing on our agenda.
Yeah, he says, he goes on to say that the Field of Dreams and where all the corn is and all this kind of stuff, they got big plans. They're going Little League fields, softball fields, everything like that. So it'll be under construction for the next year or so after this game. And so the 2023 game will be, not played there, and then they'll pick it back up.
And Major League's done. I got a few more Kevin Costner movies I know y'all forgot. Do you remember Mr. Brooks? Have you seen that? When he's a serial killer?
I don't think I've seen it.
Don't think I've seen that one.
I know what you're talking
It's
about, but I
dark.
haven't seen it.
It's good. What was the one? It was back in the 50s, and he was an escaped convict, and he took that kid hostage.
Now, I did see that. I know what you're talking about. They rode around in that car.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What was that?
That's a
good movie.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it. Don't forget Robin Hood.
Robin
You
Hood.
got that, yeah.
Waterworld was horrible.
Waterworld.
man,
I watched
that's
it, but it was
long.
terrible. But I can't help but
Golly.
watch it. It was considered one of those. It was considered one of those huge budget movies that flopped because of all the money they spent. Now I like it. I like it better than I do The Postman. You ever try to watch that?
Yeah, that's rough too. And he's in his most recent work, it's got everybody just raving about it with Yellowstone.
Yes.
So he didn't put a whole lot of bad stuff out there.
Wow.
If y'all have noticed.
He did.
Going all the way back to his IMDb movie list or whatever. First movie, 1991, Malibu Hot Summer. What in the world?
I bet that was good.
Keep reading. What's the one when he was the
Night.
Sorry, he's screaming at you, Speedy.
It was one of the early ones. He was a Navy guy, and he was a Russian spy.
Oh boy. Let's see.
I'll just run the ending.
I don't really. Yeah, really. I'm not sure because it does. I'm just going to give you. It says Shadows Run Black. No.
Never mind.
Well, buddy, do you want me to say the names?
Well, I mean, I can't remember.
You just
it.
told him to run the
God,
list,
you
and now you're screaming never mind.
Well, I'm just saying I probably
The
won't
peanuts
remember.
have got him stirred up this morning.
apparently
Peanut
so.
Man was back yesterday.
Yeah. Thank you, Don.
Yeah.
Don the Peanut Man.
Don.
When did you say it was, Greg? How
It
long
was
ago?
probably in the 80s.
Okay, in the 80s.
Yep.
Screaming never mind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, the Untouchables was 87 for him.
Yeah, that was a good one. This was around that same time.
Okay, 85 he had American Flyers.
No Way Out.
Huh?
Is
I
that
think
it?
it was No Way Out, I think.
Okay,
I don't know.
that was 87.
Okay.
I've exhausted all my Kevin Costner
I'm
resources
done,
at this
but yeah,
point.
that was No Way Out.
Okay, good deal.
But Mr. Brooks, why can't I remember was it perfect? It's a perfect something. What was the one when he took the kid and he was in the 1950s?
Well, good
I
Lord.
know he would not be the
Don't
guy
answer him, he's gonna holler
that I
at you.
think he would be, but he is one of those actors I'd like to hang out with.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a cup of coffee with Kevin Costner.
Right.
Okay.
I would. He's just
Yellowstone. No, I'm kidding.
Forget it.
Matter of fact, he would be in my top 5 actor to hang
yeah.
out with.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I
for
didn't
sure.
see the voice. Okay. It shows here that he's the voice of some of these, characters, cartoon characters and stuff, animated deals. He's been in a lot. So anyway, his name came up because we were talking about the Field of Dreams. That's tonight. Major League
I'll try to give
Baseball.
that a little bit.
Yeah,
tonight.
just the pageantry of it all, and it's kind of a cool little setting.
You think
there.
the players are excited? I know they're going to say they're excited, but are they like, man, this is one of those things for them where once they get there, they're like glad they came?
Sure.
Yes,
But
it'll be up to
at
'em.
first, right now, they're thinking, man, can y'all believe we got to go out of town tonight to this game?
And it's so not what they do.
Yeah.
at the place.
I gotta
It's
tell you, I
nice,
think
but
it-
it's not nothing like what they're used to playing in.
I got to think it's probably pretty cool for
I
him.
would too.
I got to think they probably don't like it.
Well, of course you would today. It is scheduled to be 7 p.m. Eastern time on Fox, first pitch
All right, then.
in Iowa.
I'll completely forget it.
Yeah.
It'll be one of them
That's
things
about
I go,
the-
dang, I was going to watch it. I just want to watch the beginning, see what
Right.
something done.
Well, I won't be
Joe
home.
Davis and John Smoltz will be on the call, it looks like.
I'll probably get home about the third inning, and I hope I remember it. Speedy, will you send me a text and remind me?
Yeah, I'm going to watch the festivities. I want to see what Frank Thomas has to say.
Well, I do too.
There's going to be a couple of players. One from the Reds, one from the Cubs that are going to be mic'd up too during the game. So you can get some behind the scenes. What?
You're starting to get tired of that.
You just said you liked some of the mic'd up stuff not too long ago.
Yeah.
Well,
Depending on what sport it is.
There's
Depending
no
on what
telling.
sport it is.
Yeah. Let me just tell the rest of the staff. Y'all watch out. Greg's in one of those moods today. He likes nothing.
Well, I'm excited about this California man ate all these peppers.
Yeah, that's your story of the day. Go ahead, buddy. You got a minute. Take it. Ready, go.
We've discussed
Well, that's stupid as hell.
We've discussed the old ghost
Why would
pepper. Have you on the show?
Yeah,
and we've discussed.
Let's play
Play
Greg.
his game.
Let's let him try to get through it, and let's be him.
If that's
Go
how
ahead.
you feel,
Go
you
ahead.
Say it.
Go ahead.
Don't
If you believe he really.
Okay,
ate
let's talk about live golf then. We are the live golf.
Where did that come from?
We need to update everybody on live golf because we are the live golf
We haven't
go-to.
We haven't brought it up today.
It will because that lawsuit yesterday got so we'll have that. It'll
Well,
be
we
right
brought
up at the
that
top. Have y'all noticed that though?
This is good.
All
This is good.
information on live golf. This is the source. This is where we do it. I know. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess up a live golf segment because we need some.
Well, I don't know where that came from, but go ahead. If you believe that he
Am
really
I
ate
right?
that many peppers, go
Wait
ahead.
a minute. So we don't talk about live golf every day.
I don't know about every day.
Day.
Normally Bubba brings it up during the main
Every
show.
day. So stay tuned. If you're wondering what's happening in live golf, heard a guy make a good point yesterday.
So this is just a built-in rant that he had.
Did you hear what
Yeah.
he just said? Now he wants to talk about it.
He wants to make fun of it. Then he goes, I heard a guy talk.
I heard a guy
about
make a
that.
good point. If they don't get a big TV contract, they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah. I heard that some of the live golf players actually eat ghost peppers before they play.
Well, we'll talk about it at some point
Yeah,
today because
no.
we've talked about it seriously for 7 days in a row.
There's an update on it. You want me to tell you about
Or
it?
maybe more than that.
He's got us talking about it 7 days in a row.
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The sun might be setting on summer, but HelloFresh helps us savor every last bite of the season with farm-fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes delivered to your door. Did you know that the ingredients travel from the farm to your doorstep in less than 7 days? That's why our meals always taste deliciously fresh, and HelloFresh always has your back with over 55 items to choose from every week. Family-friendly to fit and wholesome to veggie, they have tasty choices that please even the pickiest eaters. And I can even swap sides and proteins to truly customize my meal. Fall right around the corner, and HelloFresh is ready with flexible options that work with my busy schedule. You can skip a trip to the grocery store and get meal staples, snacks, and more from HelloFresh Market because saving time is what they're all about. And that's what I'm about too. Sign up today for 16 free meals across 7 boxes plus 3 free gifts with the code BUBBA by going to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's HelloFresh.com/Bubba.
If you own a fleet of trucks, or if you're an owner-operator, you know how much nonsense comes with fleet fuel cards. That's why you should check out A to B Fuel Card. Seriously, folks, with A to B, there's no setup fee, no transaction fee, no monthly fees, no over-limit fees, no credit check required when you apply. You can use A to B to get discounts on every drop of fuel at any gas station or any truck stop that accepts Visa. And talk about nonsense. Unlike other fuel cards, A to B has no gallon limits, and A to B is going to help you grow your business. As you're paying on time, you're growing your credit. Apply today by going to atob.com/radio. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card. That's the letter A to the letter B.com/radio to apply with no credit check and get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card. atob.com/radio or head to rickandbubba.com under sponsor.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we started using Upside to get cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. To get started, download the free Upside app, use our promo code BUBBA25 and get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Next, claim an offer for whatever you're buying relying on upside. Check in at the business. Pay as usual and get paid. In comparison to credit card rewards or loyalty programs, you earn 3 times more cash back with Upside. Upside users are earning more than $1 million every week. That's probably why they have a 4.8-star rating on the App Store. Download the free Upside app and use the promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. Have you tried an American-made Helix sleep mattress yet? Unlike a lot of other mattress companies, Helix owns its own manufacturing facility right here in the States. You order, they ship your mattress directly from their facility right to your front door for free. And if you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll come pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress, which we love, by the way, and the 12,000 5-star reviews, what they're saying about Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you and your partner with a perfect mattress just for you. Plus, you've got that 100-day risk-free trial. They also have plus-size mattresses and kids' mattresses ranked best mattress winner by Parents Magazine. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba. We'll get you $350 off all mattress orders. That's the best offer yet. helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off your mattress. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Willa Meat on the table today. It could spin. RBU will record today and publish on Saturday morning. And Bubba is pretty giddy today because we got David Beeman. He is the director of the SLS program for NASA. And so we will talk, it's the Space Launch System, and David is currently the manager of that. And so Beeman, I'm saying his name right, yes, David Beeman. And so anyway, David will be with us today. He actually is going to drive down from Huntsville, be in studio with us. So look for that to publish Saturday morning wherever you watch and listen to the podcast. And we'll also send that out on social media at Rick and Bubba. Give us a follow if you haven't. Excuse me.
Throat needs clearing.
It does. I was bringing a story up, and Greg actually had a pretty good point. He's trying to get back to them ghost peppers.
No, I'm done with that story. I'm not telling it.
Well, it's okay. You can tell it.
That's okay. You never even told us any kind of details.
It's okay, buddy. If you believe it, you can tell it.
I see video of it. I do believe I'm watching it.
Yeah. Oh, boy. What you got? Is it?
It's a Guinness Book of Records. The ghost pepper, he ate 17 in 60 seconds.
I get you've eaten 17, but in a minute?
In a minute.
Is he dead?
How about this?
He must have no palate.
Listen,
we've done
no
ghost pepper stories.
Yeah.
What's funny is he has to wear rubber gloves to pick them up, I guess, because of the baguette he eats. Ghost getting. Let me give you one ghost pepper fact, and then I'm moving on. Ghost peppers can register. There's this thing called the Scoville heat unit. I didn't know that.
Huh.
Ghost peppers registered 1 million or more Scoville heat units. Now compare it to a jalapeno registers between 2,500 and 8,000. The ghost pepper registers 1 million. And that how did he do that and not die?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's a lot.
I mean, his
And
whole
can
mouth. He
I-
must have, from eating them all these years, his mouth is like he's burned
He
away
has
all
no-
his
he has
taste buds
nothing.
or something.
Does he get any? What's the
No,
payoff?
he just gets in the Guinness Book of World
That's
Records.
it.
I think so.
He has that, and he's lost all the feeling in his mouth.
He said this.
The only thing make that worse if he did that being naked and afraid. I don't get it. Don't get it.
Now he has 2 other
Why?
records for the most Carolina Reaper chilies eaten in a minute.
Oh,
Do you remember we've heard about the Reaper
the
too?
Reaper's deadly.
He broke that in 2017. Then the fastest time to eat Carolina Reaper chilies. He
Ooh,
broke
that's a
that
dog
in
right there.
2021. Man, he said this latest attempt was solely to achieve another Guinness World Record. That's crazy. He goes in. He said his ghost pepper record. He said, "I love chili, eating, and pushing myself." That's why. So he mentions no financial gain here.
Do you think he like laughs at hot sauce and stuff?
Oh,
Like,
he'll take Texas Pete and drink it like it's juice.
he must.
Anyway,
'Cause
that's
how
I'm
does
done
he
with.
do that?
That's a hot pepper, man.
Woo!
Oh, he's ain't got record for the Great Reaper.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the amounts or times on this, but I just did just a quick.
It says Frank Thomas actually owns it. No, I'm just kidding.
What is the easiest world records to break in 2021 and 2022? And the number one thing that came up with most socks put on 1 foot in 30 seconds.
I kind of want to try that.
The tallest toilet paper tower in 30 seconds.
Okay.
These are actually in the Guinness
See,
Book.
I would actually, I could do these or try. I'm not saying I would win, but I could actually try.
I think we've talked about this one before, but most Smarties eaten in 60 seconds, blindfolded. Not sure why you got to be blindfolded.
You like Smarties?
And using chopsticks.
Remember when they were crushing Smarties and snorting them?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I can't use
Speedy
chopsticks.
had a run. We had to have a meeting about it.
Can y'all eat with chopsticks?
No,
I can't.
no,
I've tried.
I
I
eat
can't do it.
sushi all the time. I cannot do it.
Normally when I eat, I'm hungry.
I poke the stuff and stick, but that ain't how you do it.
Yeah, I don't want to like work while I'm eating.
Yeah, you got to.
And so until I dial that in, I get frustrated. I'm hungry.
It's not a complicated process. I've just never listened to anybody who actually teaches me how to do it. I've never listened. I've had that mentality that goes, "Well, I go to fork. Why would I want to eat chopsticks?" And that's true. Why would you?
Reese
I'm
has
American.
dialed it. Reese has dialed it in. I think he's trying to be sharp.
But
when
now,
he-
but what's when I can eat with a? I'm talking about what's the advantage of a chopstick? Just being sharp.
Culture,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not from that culture, so I guess I can use a fork.
Right.
Like your food, don't like your utensil.
No.
How about this? Fastest time to arrange the alphabet from a can of alphabet spaghetti.
Oh, spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't want no part of that.
I don't know. That's gross.
That's almost like doing word search.
Yeah. These are.
It's just some ones that you get if you're at home hanging out.
I think I'm
and
going
man,
with
I
the
could
sock,
try to break
the
this
sock
out.
on the feet. I think I'm going.
How many socks you think you can put on foot?
I don't know. I've never tried.
know.
What's the record? Does it say?
It didn't say.
socks?
Well, I
we
guess
do
it
have.
does say.
I
can tell you. Hold on.
What do you think we could do? Man, you think, I can put 20 on, but I mean, if
28 socks on 1
28
foot in
socks.
30 seconds.
Nah, I couldn't do
Golly.
that. How you coach? It's going to be hard.
Sure,
it's
it's gonna be hard.
Are they
And
all
I
the same
guess-
size, or you got?
and you got to get over that heel. I would think after you get about 3 or 4 on, it's tough.
I want this. May be a weird question. Are they all the same thickness sock, or are they like?
You better
I
go
would think
thin.
so.
Thins,
I would think
thicks?
you had just a pile of socks.
Thin
right?
to win.
I don't know.
Yeah, you guys have
Well,
no
if you can do
idea.
29 today, you're a world record breaker.
How about that?
Wow. All right, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all know who Brandon White is?
No, I do not.
That's old man White's boy.
Is it Jesco White's nephew?
Well, you
Am I
know what? He
close?
might be after you hear this story.
Okay.
He's 34 years old, was allegedly picking palmetto berries in the woods in a town of DeLand, which is in Florida.
Okay.
Wright suddenly welded a large machete-style knife and demanded
Big
that
knife.
yes, and demanded that a nearby surveyor give him his clothes, wallet, and phone. Why? Because Brandon White was butt naked.
Time out.
So he comes
He
out.
has no clothes.
He comes
but
out.
now
of the-
he's got a machete.
He has a machete, comes out of the woods naked, sees a surveyor, walks up to him, holds a machete at him, and says, "Give me your clothes, your wallet, and your phone."
Okay, you're unarmed.
Right.
This is my question. He walks up to you, BAN, with a machete.
Right.
And you have no weapon.
Correct.
I think I got to give him my clothes.
Yeah, I think I do.
I'll ask him, can I keep my underwear on?
I think I do a quick analysis of, is this a big guy? Can I get away from him?
Yeah, I mean, does he look like? Of course, he's naked. I really
he
don't
is
wanna
naked.
fight
He
a
is
naked
naked.
person.
No.
If I'm about to fight somebody, I prefer him not to be naked.
Right. Like, am I gonna give him his clothes and him try to kill me anyway?
Yeah, I mean, now,
what's
is
the
he
deal?
confidently holding the machete, or is he kind of, you know what I'm saying? When you can tell somebody, even with a gun, they ain't serious.
The surveyor would do what you did, Greg. He started complying.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give the man your clothes.
With the naked man.
Or get hacked with a machete, which I'm against.
But as he was complying with the naked man, starting to give him his clothes and everything, Brandon Wright, who was naked, again, don't forget that, threw the machete at the surveyor. Threw it
it's
at him.
on then.
Threw it at him like he's wanting to stab him. You know, like
now I got the machete.
Yeah. Luckily,
now I'm down to my drawers, but I got the machete.
The machete hit the surveyor by the handle and bounced off his chest. It didn't hit him by the blade.
So he
side.
actually hit him with it.
Yes, it was. There it's coming. Here it comes. The guy jumped in the car. I guess he ended up because he got the keys. Luckily, the sword hit the surveyor, as I said, by the handle and bounced off his chest. A license plate reader tipped the law enforcement off that Wright and where he was, and a short time later, they were able to alert a naked man was near a gas station. Officers arrived shortly after and forced Wright to lie on his stomach as they arrested him. Now I keep going back, so now you're trying to arrest him, and you got to.
Now you got to cuff him. We've seen that before,
and
I thought, like I said, you look at the low man on the totem pole and say, go cuff him.
But the question is what Greg said: if that happened to you, do you comply and start giving a man your clothes?
If he's got a machete, I mean, I hate to give him my clothes, but I really don't stand much of a chance if I don't have a weapon.
So, do you have a flight instinct? Maybe Helms, where you just go, he's got a machete, he doesn't have a gun. Can I outrun this guy? Do you just turn around and just start digging?
I would run into a thickly brushed area because if he ran in that naked, it would be problematic to him. So if I can get through since I have clothes on, I think I got a better chance. So I get in a real thick underbrush and run.
Yeah, but then you're laying there and he's like, I'm coming to get you. Give me your clothes. And you
got
hear
him sounding like that.
Yeah, and you hear him walking around.
If he sounds like that,
scared.
I'm not worried about him at all. But
I just want to run away.
Obviously, I don't fight him while he's got a machete.
Yeah.
But now once he threw the machete, the clothes swapping's over. Then I got it now.
Yeah.
You want to remember though, he has a machete. So if he'll be able to cut through the brush if you hide in the brush.
That's right, Greg. Point. You're not thinking about that. Yeah. For some reason,
I'm a little better today.
For some reason,
I think I'm on. I think I'm a little bit better.
He's on the men.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm kind of close to a dirt road. This is where I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And I just start digging down the dirt road. I'm talking about
digging down a dirt road.
Yeah.
Running from a neck.
Yeah. And then if he's naked, no shoes on, I've got an advantage.
Now the fact he has no shoes on, you're right.
Right. And so I'm just digging. Now, if it looks like a world-class sprinter, I probably can't outrun him.
Yeah.
And then he jumps on my back and starts just hacking away, and then I'm in a handle. But if looks like maybe, he's not very well kept, it's like, well, he can't catch me. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm digging.
But,
man, if not, how about you taking your clothes off? This surveyor said, all right, I'll comply. And then all of a sudden the dude flipped out and threw his machete at him.
Yeah, I can't believe he gave his machete up.
I know.
Why would you do that? If I'm a deranged naked person, I need clothes. I hold that machete till I at least have pants on.
Yeah. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, it's true. Difficult times have a way of focusing us. We have to think about what matters most when it comes to our spending, our health care. No doubt. This is why so many people are joining Medi-Share right now. Medi-Share is a trusted way to save up to 50% on your monthly health care costs. More than 400,000 people have already made the switch. It's pretty obvious why, too, especially now during this challenging season with healthcare costs and out-of-pocket expenses going up. Medi-Share can save you a lot of money. The typical family saves $500 a month. And Medi-Share is a Christian healthcare sharing ministry that's worked beautifully for 27 years. There are different options to choose from to fit your budget. I'll give you the number here in a second. And if you call, you can get a price within 2 minutes. Maybe now is the perfect time to make the switch and start saving. Here you go. Call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Today on Hey Culligan, better water that cares. Jane's on the line.
Hey Culligan, how can I avoid using all those plastic water bottles that harm the sea turtles?
Jane, our always-on drinking water system helps eliminate the equivalent of 15 billion single-use plastic bottles a year. So, you see, Culligan cares about sea turtles, too.
Aw, plastic pollutes and Culligan cures.
That's catchy, Jane, and totally true.
I'll take it, like now.
Jane, we're already on the way. Let us help you out with the free in-home water test with a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. This is Matt Crowder, live at the gas station on 41st Street, reporting on those skyrocketing gas prices. Excuse me, miss, are you buying less gas now because of the high prices?
Oh, I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute, are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Well, does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow! Oh, there you have it. Stop paying full price for gas. Download the free Upside app and get real cash back every time you buy gas. This is Matt Crowder Radio News Network. Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code LOT for a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code LOT for a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code LOT.
The sun might be setting on summer, but HelloFresh helps us savor every last bite of the season with farm-fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes delivered to your door. Did you know that the ingredients travel from the farm to your doorstep in less than 7 days? That's why our meals always taste deliciously fresh, and HelloFresh always has your back with over 55 items to choose from every week. Family-friendly to fit and wholesome to veggie, they have tasty choices that please even the pickiest eaters. And I can even swap sides and proteins to truly customize my meal. Fall right around the corner, and HelloFresh is ready with flexible options that work with my busy schedule. You can skip a trip to the grocery store and get meal staples, snacks, and more from HelloFresh Market, because saving time is what they're all about. And that's what I'm about too. Sign up today for 16 free meals across 7 boxes plus 3 free gifts with the code BUBBA by going to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's HelloFresh.com/Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter clean philosophy. And you can get 10% off their bundles with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba, we are back 9 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the show brought to you by allform.com/Bubba. You know, being comfortable in your own home is so important. How about a new couch or chair or sofa for the family room, living room that you can customize exactly the way you want. That's what we love about Allform. It's really a great American made company that makes handmade in America furniture, high quality that you can customize exactly the way you want it. Ships right to your door from the factory in North Carolina. If you want to check them out, you can do so. Allform.com/Bubba. Furniture arrives fast and shipping is always free. Thinking about it, you could customize maybe a new chair or sofa, have it 3 or 4 days, customize exactly the way you want it. And you won't have to worry about, hey, I need a bunch of tools and all this kind of stuff, because you don't. It's got a 100-day free trial as well with free return and a free refund too. So there's nothing to lose, which means you can instead enjoy your furniture stress-free. Check them out, allform.com/Bubba. Save 20% off anything you buy and get a forever warranty when you use allform.com/Bubba. That's saving 20% off anything you buy, and I just told you a number of other things that you get as well, so there's no worries there. You can always go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button as well. All right, well, we know we're getting some other tubers checking us out today, because a lot of you that get the show through terrestrial radio, through our affiliates, there's an issue that we're trying to work through. So welcome in. I can't talk to the affiliates because they can't hear us right now, guys. But our flagship is good, and then the tubers are good, and so we'll talk to y'all. But apparently there is a problem with our syndicator that is uplinking everything to the affiliates, and we're trying to get to the bottom of that, so we apologize. Now, all the programmers that have the automated system, the programmers are being woken up right now to dead air signals, and so we apologize to all of you that are scrambling trying to get programming on your station. But we will get through it the best we can.
This is a new one, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Never
think
had this right
I want
here.
to say this is a first-timer.
Yeah, I think it is, too.
Normally we can investigate, and there's a problem with the communication between us and them. Yeah. It's never, hey, we're fine and you're the problem. You've got some. Maybe they've got some type of major outage.
They've either
or something.
called us or we could call them, and in this particular case, that can't happen.
Yeah,
for some reason.
This may be cyber attack.
You never know.
You never know. I'd kind of like for you to call them like live on your cell phone and keep trying.
Well, now would be a good time to talk about Live Golf.
Yeah. Well, you're back to that. You must really be thinking about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
Is that you? Okay.
I forgot to ring one time, and then that voice picked back up. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, like Montgomery, that programmer, Greg Thomas, does a great job for WLWI. Hey, I'm playing music until the feed returns.
I think one of them even reached out to Rick.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Came in here.
Yeah. So anyway, so there you go. We apologize, and we know as I'm hitting get mail, and every time there's 30 more emails saying we're off the air. Yeah. And I love all of you.
My wife said that we were off where she was listening, but I thought she just had it on the wrong station or something.
Yeah, she's probably listening to 93.
Yeah.
All right. So
because the reason I say that is we didn't normally, if we lose it, we get a call from Denver.
Right. We do.
And we hadn't got a call. And I was like, well, there's no way.
Yeah, I hope there hadn't been something bad happen.
Well, here's the thing: do they not have cell numbers that they can use, cell phones they can use?
You would think.
I don't know. Wow, you hate that though.
I'd like them to call me if they do. They have my number. They've called me before.
Yeah.
Anyway, nothing we can do about it.
No, there is.
It is what it is.
It's Bip City, I can tell you that. Not the way you want to start the day.
Nah.
I just got a text from our engineer.
Ooh, I got thumbs.
And
did his text
that wouldn't be thumbs. The proper use there would have been eyes.
Well, yeah, but you texting. I guess you can text with your index finger too. Go ahead.
When he
buddy.
texts, does it look sleepy like he probably sounds?
I actually talked to him during the break, and he sounded like he'd been up a while.
Really?
He had hey, I'm up and going. I've been up. He acted like he'd been up as long as us. He didn't say that, but he sounded like it.
Right.
Has somebody he did. He sounded like I thought, wow, so he probably already had a shower, eat breakfast, had a cup of coffee. He sounded that up and going.
Has somebody ever woken you up and you try to sound awake and you're not sure if you're pulling
I do
that
it all
off?
the time.
Yeah. But go ahead. What were you saying?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You lost. You lost.
Did y'all hear about this guy eating these peppers?
Huh? Yeah.
Now he's giving me an idea. He said the affiliates can always grab the tune-in feed for their audio if they want to do that.
True.
Yeah.
That's a good
That's
point.
with the affiliates.
They won't get any closures, but they can still have the audio.
Right. That's not a big
I think they'd
point.
rather have closure.
Yes, yeah. Of course, they're not hearing any of that.
No, so it really
that I'm
doesn't matter.
recommending.
Right.
Thank you, Scruggs. That's a good idea, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, go back to bed, Scruggs. Nothing you can do
He's
about
been
it.
up, man. He's up doing
There's
stuff.
nothing he can do
I think
about
it's the first day of school for him and his
Oh,
kids. He
yeah,
had
I
meet the
remember those
teacher. He had
days.
meet the teacher day yesterday, like we did with Maddie, and so it's full blown. He's probably making lunches right now for school.
Yeah, probably right. So last night, or yesterday, I guess, Fauci was at another Major League Baseball game, and threw out the first pitch for the Yankees-Mariners game. And he
not learned his lesson.
His pitch was so high, I thought it was going to bring some rain, but it finally got to home
he put
plate.
on the old...
But the story is how bad he got booed. And
yeah, did he?
I guess the Mariners manager was the catcher or whoever it was that came out and had him sign a mask after he threw out the first pitch.
See, here's the thing. And two, one, you don't throw very well.
Right.
That would, and you got heckled about your first throw. Two,
sure.
There's a lot of people that are not exactly fans of yours, but yet you're going to go out and do a first pitch. That shows you what kind of ego we got.
Right.
Knowing you're going to get booed.
Right.
For two reasons.
Well,
one, you can't throw, and two, there's a lot of people that are done with you.
Right.
Well, it just shows back to the ego, and it shows the fact that his first result looked the way it did, and he thought this is a good idea for me to go out and do a second time.
You're right.
After that
Something's
first
not
one,
right.
I would have never even stood by a baseball.
I'm not taking medical advice from this
You're
guy.
so good. That's so right.
There's a lot of doctors out there I'll listen to. This is not one of them.
No, probably not.
And if you will make this decision, okay, it's like I mean,
come on.
Yeah, if I walk into a bed of rattlesnakes and I get bit, I'm not walking back.
No,
I'm not going back to that
you know
same
what you'll
area.
do? Go around them.
Yeah,
sure.
If I go out
Ain't
and
going
throw
in there, got
what
bit
I
last
consider
time.
to be the most ridiculous first pitch I have seen in quite some time, I'm not doing it the second time.
Not doing it. Not doing it.
See all the others who had bad ones, 50 Cent and all them, that you won't see them ever throw again.
No. Well, they injected logic into the thought process.
And they probably actually have fans that would still cheer
Right.
for them,
Yeah.
and they still won't do it.
No.
Yeah.
He's actually in the news because apparently he vented about Americans' opposition to forced masking. So anyway, but yeah, he's out there again. But this big story is, I mean, yeah, the first pitch was terrible, and he lobbed it in there. He did get it to the catcher. I'll give him that. But he got booed pretty good.
Yeah.
So we'll look into that a little bit today. Plus your phone calls 866-WE-BE-BIG, and hopefully. If you are trying to find another avenue to watch or listen to the show because your normal setup is not working right now, we are trying to get through those technical issues, and we'll hopefully have that resolved very, very soon. Thank you so much. Rick and Bubba, join us next. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Shows you like, I'm going to start watching them and
The
ruin
Bachelor, the Goldbergs,
Okay.
the Goldbergs, the middle,
and the Bachelor,
and the Mysteries of Laura. That's a good one. Y'all watching that one?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Maker and a shot caller. In case you didn't know, I got Tebow. He shattered the mold, and all he does is win. All he does is win. Yeah.
Did you start watching the new one? It's not.
I know him and Shannon Sharp.
One more game, one more win. All he does is win.
Let's all sing it together. It don't rain on Tim Tebow. It Tim Tebow's on the rain.
Steve and Skip had it, Rick. They had it.
It don't rain on Tim Tebow. It Tim Tebow's on the rain. Well, Tim Tebow endured, they're saying, Bubba, a humiliating debut with the New York Mets. Is this Grapefruit League times that we're doing? And said that he had a very, very tough outing. Of course, it's a sport of failure. You can have tough outings. But because he's Tim Tebow, the spotlight is on him. And not only did he strike out twice, I see he was even doubled off first base.
Yeah, it was a line drive. That's tough.
Hey, Tim, you got to freeze the line, buddy.
Right.
And look, Tim, look, if you go down swinging, that's one thing. You're taking third strike calls.
Ooh.
He took it looked like a curveball third strike, and then kind of gave the umpire a nasty look.
Did he really?
pushed him. Even Tim Tebow doesn't like umpires. I mean, that's all I can deduct.
Well, the good news for the umpire, Tim Tebow is a man of faith, and he will eventually have to forgive you.
Yeah.
But let's.
Do we have video of it, Speedy? I saw one. There was the video of the strikeout with him just standing there glaring at the umpire.
the umpire rung him up. I mean, it was a good rung up.
I thought his country song it ain't for a minute.
Yeah.
Now, you all know in sports world, we talk about the coaches that we played for that could not coach today. They'd be in jail. And they really had a much tougher point of view. One of them, where we're from, is a legendary coach who has gone on into glory. And I love to talk to the people, and you guys played for Rudy, we should talk about same type of stuff.
Yeah.
But he was talking about how this coach said, I cannot tolerate fastballs taken for strikes. I mean, he despised it. So a player on the team, which they said was probably the best pure hitter that they had on that team and may have had in that program ever. I mean, and was batting, around 400. And they're in a game, the first pitch of the game. Ha! He watched a fastball. Out of the dugout comes this legendary baseball coach and says, "You're done."
Yeah.
Okay, and then told him to go outside the field and run for the entire game for taking the first pitch of the game, fastball down the middle for a strike, and removed him from the lineup, and he ran the entire game. And then they said, of course, now he never took a strike like that again.
Yeah.
But see, they would take things like one time his team did not hustle out get to their positions, and they did a practice for 3 hours where all they did was get in the dugout and run to their position, go back and run to their position for hours. But you know what? They solved it.
They ran to their position, did they?
Yeah, they did.
You been talking to Gorosky again?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
How about the first pitch of the game and you're done? Wow. The best player on the team.
Let's look at this pitch. So, looking at it in real speed, it doesn't look like a curveball now.
No, it's not.
It's a fastball.
It's not.
Watch where it is, though. Let's
It's just
see.
blowing away.
It's a pretty good spot. I mean, it may be a little bit off the plate, but
that's where you want it.
Again, you got 2 strikes. If it's anywhere close, swing it back. Choke up, put the lumber on it, Tim. Come on.
We learned that in Little League.
Put it in play. Put it in play.
Let's see. Y'all,
look, gripping the bat like he's about to hit a 3-0 pitch.
By the way, that is a strike, by the way.
Yeah.
On 2 strikes.
Did I see them having a discussion of making the strike zone back what it was supposed to be this year?
For Tebow?
No,
okay.
Just in general.
That's so funny.
It's actually not going to be from the belt to above the knees. It's actually going to be knees to mid chest.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's turned into they've just got a bucket up there.
So those of you that know baseball and you follow it, I mean, is this going anywhere? I mean, I know it's early.
I wish it would, but
what I'm talking for baseball, they kind of need it to, don't they?
It would be a great story that would spur interest, and
a lot of baseball people don't like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the fans would.
But would it bring some people on the outskirts?
Temporarily,
yes, it would.
Temporarily,
they're not purist.
Temporarily, it would.
I mean, if he was like owning it, yeah,
well, that's what I mean. If he pulls it off and actually, I mean,
I'd like to see him do it. I mean, I think it's a phenomenal story.
Right.
You said there's a ton of people in the seats.
Right.
People are out there watching, which that was the first goal. We didn't admit it, but that was the first.
Yeah, and sell some jerseys.
But I'm not some baseball expert by any stretch, but I've been around enough to know it is a game of failure. Is this that big a deal?
It's one game. No, absolutely not.
Right.
No, it's just
you
he's
can
going
look.
to get the attention.
Matter of fact, you could probably go through their lineup card yesterday. Kids have been playing since they were 4 and never stopped and had the same type of day.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Well,
now, but
do
again,
y'all like that number 97 on him? That looks weird.
It's spring training. That's what they have to do.
But, I mean, numbers that high look weird on baseball.
Oh, they
players
do.
to me.
Oh, it's
I
terrible.
just never like
I mean, what are you, a defensive end?
Yeah, I mean, what? Are you going to line up at tackle after you strike out?
Well, there's guys that wear it in
I know, but it looks weird.
and
I've
stuff
always thought it looked weird on baseball.
Well, it does.
Let me ask you this. Did on the line drive, and we all know you're supposed to freeze, was he a little slow getting back to first?
I don't know. And here's the thing:
he didn't dive. He just tried to step on it. And
when
they
the
beat
pitcher,
him.
whether you freeze or not, it's still as hard as they hit line drives. And with you getting your secondary lead, it's hard to get back anyway.
Link at rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Oh, it brings me to my knees.
6 minutes past the hour. Been a wild morning on the kickoff hour. Working on technical issues. We're aware of it, and hopefully we're getting closer to it being resolved. We hope so. But welcome in. We're glad you're here, however you're getting the show right now. I'm Rick of the old Rick and Bubba Show, and you got a brand new hour, and we start that baby with the national anthem. It's 8 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG's the number. Apparently, everybody's back. So the network is back. All the streaming's working. Rick and Bubba, we're back full throttle. Full throttle. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler giving you that kickoff hour today, and most of you got all of it. Some of you didn't, but we're back now, and all going to move forward. Willamette back in play today. Another Rick and Bubba University will be recording today, out this weekend. I'll tell you, with Bubba and Adler planning to go to a launch and a NASA guy on Rick and Bubba University, Bubba is living the good life right now. So that's a good run. Big Boy's got the reassuring look here at the No Name Studio out here on the bleeding edge of technology. Adler has settled in. The YouTube option is available to you, and he's making it happen. Throwing out content from the YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed, you need to. It doesn't cost anything, but you'll get alerts every time something new is there. And across the way, there he sits. The pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Most of you probably know him best as the Silver-Tongued One, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master at a King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, we appreciate you being part of the Rick and Bubba family.
Come on in. Ever want... Come on, say it. It's love that makes the world go round. And it's nationwide from town to town. Let's go with it. Give him keys.
You betcha.
Johnny Waite.
John Waite.
Yep.
Awesome guy, man. So it was so cool to meet him. I had him on the show several times.
Oh, man.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, you
And
hang
a great
out.
singer, too.
Yeah, you hang out with him. He was had a lot of fun. And, of course, if we were screaming, hey, John, to him somewhere right now, he'd have no idea who we were.
No.
But,
no. I bet he would remember. We'd have to take a little time explaining it.
Hey, John.
Real quick, for affiliates out there, we had a little tech issue early today. Hopefully that has been resolved now at the Uplink site in Denver.
Yep.
But everything appears to be back normal, so hopefully that wasn't too big of a hiccup for you guys this morning.
Yeah, I'm starting to lean with Greg's theory because the guys found out, that the satellite dropped. It's now out of Denver. It used to be out of New York. And they were calling that number, and it was going straight to voicemail. And, we were saying, does that mean some kind of major power outage or whatever? And Greg said, you know what, I think they probably just clicked it off because everybody in the whole world is calling, and saying, hey, what happened to y'all? And they probably just want to work on it and not have the phone ring. So they knew they had a problem. They got it worked out, and I think we were only down about, maybe a half hour?
Yeah. About that.
So anyway, we're back now, and so all is good. That way you can use the platform that you prefer because the radio network is back in play. Bubba, looking at our headlines and everything going on today, we have a lot to unpack. When something like that hits the no-name studio, it kind of throws everybody into a loop for a minute. But we do have a lot to uncover today. This IRS thing. The thing that gets me is like yesterday, we didn't play the clip. We had it. We just never got to it. How we're being reassured that the 87,000 new IRS agents they're going out to find, it's not going to affect anybody but evil, really wealthy people.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just say into a camera, look, if you're at this income level, you don't have anything to worry about. And then we're getting emails of people that are in the very income level that they said wouldn't be affected that are currently being audited. I mean, it's just, it's just not true. And the thing we have to understand about why it's not true, and Bubba, we've been trying to make this point for 28 and a half years. When political parties demonize the ultra rich, and Bubba made his point about them having the lawyers and the loopholes, they know how to do it. Number one, Bubba's point, they know how to pay the minimum amount of taxes, and there's not anything you can do about it. They've got the lawyers, they've got the money, and our government's provided the loopholes.
They take full advantage of the tax breaks that are allowed them legally.
Right. All right. So number one, remember we've taught this for years, and you got to know this because now when they're lying to you. You could take 100% of the top 1%'s income, and we can't run the government even a year.
No.
Okay.
If you took every dime.
If you took every dime. So there's not enough people, okay? So that's just not true for the revenue that is needed. And then Bubba's point, predators always pick off the easiest to pick off.
Sure.
And that would be those of us that are just trying to live our lives, and we don't have a bunch of lawyers on retainer, and we're not, and some of the loopholes that are available to them aren't available to us. And so we're easier pickings. There's more of us, and it's easier to get our money. Now, which one do you think they're going to target on? I mean, just use your mind.
Okay,
just use your mind.
Because the people will be held accountable to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
Who's running this? They're going to have to go before Congress, and they're going to say, you gave us, and I forgot how many millions of dollars it's going to be to hire these folks. You gave us this, and we returned to the Treasury X amount. Yeah. We made money off what you gave us. So where are they going to collect that from?
From the biggest people that are easiest to get.
They're going to have a budget, basically, to get and a timetable to get it. Do you think they want to go through many, many court cases and hearings and all that stuff in New York and L.A. and Atlanta and Dallas? Or do you think they'd rather send you a letter that says, guess what? You owe us another $1,500. Pay it or we're going to come get your stuff.
Yeah.
What do you think would be the easiest way to make your budget?
Use your mind. Just simply use your mind. That's all you got to do.
Y'all, we have a constitutional republic to limit the federal government. It doesn't limit you. It limits the federal government because they knew where this thing was going. It always does. And if we, the people, don't say, no, we're not going to do that in the right way and peacefully, which we can, we get mowed down.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Quick as those guys are to get it to first base, it probably wouldn't have mattered if he'd took off running. It would have been the same result. It is that quick. It's bam, bam.
But if you're in his situation,
so I don't know if he made a mistake or not. I
Should he have dove back? Is what I was saying, to get back a little quicker because he knew it was going to be close. He went back to step on it, and hey, the guy was already there with the ball. Boom, as you said, very quick.
Yeah, it's difficult. So Tebow right now, not a good day, and everything he does, rightfully, that's part of it.
If baseball does not work out, will he cave and go back and try football at another position?
He says he won't. He actually answered that question in an interview on ESPN. He said that.
Imagine him as a fullback for the Patriots.
I've heard ice hockey. I've heard ice hockey.
I believe in
ice hockey.
Yeah,
skate.
Yeah, that's what I've heard is next hockey. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, I know we need to, cut a video for some of the new items. It's getting closer and closer to spring. We're, springing forward. Hey, don't forget to spring forward this weekend. I'd love that. Please, I'm begging. No one say that to me. So we have some items that are starting to trickle into the store. Though Helmsley's updated me today. A couple of the new items are already there, aren't they? So that we talked about the Rick and Bubba socks.
I was getting somebody a link. This is how I found out. I was getting somebody a link to the How to Be a Man book.
Mm-hmm.
It come across the socks. Got all excited.
Yeah, and then
I had
wow, we do.
And is the make
Look at that.
Is
the Make Radio Great Again hat?
Bubba, the Make Radio Great Again hat.
It's in there.
Is in there
That's
as well.
funny.
There's the Rick and Bubba socks with the logo on it. And
It's a good-looking sock, by the way. Looks comfy.
The Make Rick Radio Great Again hat. We're playing to really, if you voted for Trump, you need this hat.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
you need it in the collection,
right?
And
and so
got your other one. You need to set this one on top of the refrigerator, right?
And it's got an American flag on it, and this is just got the net backing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It has the mesh.
Yeah, that's the part that's
the
flag.
American flag, and then on the front, there it is. Look at that baby. You think that baby's not ready to go?
I got to tell you, the more I look at it, at first glance, I'll be honest, I didn't like it. Kind of made fun of it.
Sure.
The more I look at it, the more I want one.
Yeah,
a little weird.
I'm about to order one online.
Rick
right
and
now.
Bubba Make Radio Great Again. And the reason why, Helmsley, there was not more of a I'm waiting on some other things to be ready, and I kind of want to launch all of our new items at one time, but they're trickling. So if those two are trickling out there, we might as well let people know.
On the socks, are they coming in that one color, that white?
I think. Okay. I think so. But anyway, you have to look at it.
Yeah, the meeting was about 3 weeks
We talked
ago.
about that in the
remember
meeting,
it.
but I don't recall what we said. But anyway, that's there. I think yes to that. And the other thing is still to come. Don't be mad with me. That shirt is coming, and they can't have nothing. So those are all coming. I mean, you can't even. And the can't have nothing will be like a hunter's orange undershirt with Team Rick and Bubba on the front and can't have nothing on the back, written as if it was bark off a tree. I mean, you can't even. So those, and then there was some other. Is that it? And there may be some other items that are coming too. I'd forgotten about. But anyway, so when we get them all, Bubba and I'll cut a video and put them on the store site too, and then they'll be there. But those two items are there, and I think the Make Radio Great Again hat is going to be a big mover. And
it should.
Yeah. So we'll see. And I think we're trying to develop also a hat that, that black hat that's been around for a long time, it's kind of moving out. And then we're going to add maybe another version of that same hat with Common Sense as a Superpower on the back, maybe.
Okay.
So a hat version of that, too. And I do know we do have this coming. I do know that we also have coming the Rick and Bubba softball jerseys, the classic. We call them sleeves, those undershirt sleeves. Where now we've had the white one with the black sleeves for a long time. We're about to come out with a red one and a blue one.
Okay.
It has that same
different material too.
That same logo on the front and a more comfortable material. So those are all coming too. Yeah, they look good, look sharp. So just keep watching the store there at rickandbubba.com for new items as they start coming out. We're at that time of year where new items are going to be the norm. So look for those coming out. We were talking a good bit about some of these things that have been going on with airlines. And, Bubba, you and I have always kind of had this feeling that to frustrate your clients cannot be a really great way to do business.
No, I would recommend against it in most industries.
And you have talked talked often on the program about the great law of diminishing return.
Yes. Anybody who's ever run a lawnmower knows about that. Too rich, too lean.
Right.
Yeah.
And you got to find that balance. We had an issue. A flight from Las Vegas to Honolulu was diverted to Los Angeles after a passenger started threatening the crew because the crew was saying, if you want a blanket, that'll be $12. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Johnny. That's fine. Don't give it anything. Let's go. Come in the rearview mirror. Turns the radio on. Of course, she couldn't catch us earlier today, but can now. What do you say, John? All right, as we make our way back, unpacking the stories of the day, we're putting together the audio and video of the Fauci update today. We'll do that here in a segment or two. It's fantastic. So, how in the world? If I had ever thrown out a pitch as bad as he did, I'd never return to baseball in general. I wouldn't even go to a Little League game.
I wouldn't drive by the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that he goes out to do this shows that he doesn't realize that people are not buying it anymore.
He might after this. Wait till we do this story. He may start buying it, and it's made him mad. Now he's doing that thing where he's getting mad and he pitches just a little bit of a fit. So he's doing the thing. Okay, yeah, I'm the problem. So we'll get to that coming up because I want us to experience the whole thing. Did you see this? This thing with Disney, which by the way, I've told you that's on my list of things that look fun, but they're not.
Right.
That includes taking your family to Disney World.
Yeah.
And but Disney Plus, you remember they came out with this Disney Plus bundle, and all this, and it has now overtaken Netflix and global paid streaming subscribers for the first time. It has stunned Wall Street. Do you realize that Disney Plus, and this is the thing you got to understand, and we've talked about it, and we all have our little pet projects that honestly, no matter what they do, we're going to still keep supporting it. This stuff that's going on with Disney, everybody talks about how much it's bothering us. Can't believe things they're doing. They're putting this. You got two people kissing in the Buzz Lightyear thing, and they have all these different. It's been years since they've been doing the gay pride weekends and all this kind of stuff. Man, we've had enough. And here they are adding 14.4 million customers. Apparently we haven't had enough. Apparently I don't know how to break it to everybody. As long as everybody continues to consume the product, they really couldn't care less what you think about them having two people of the same gender kissing in a cartoon. I mean, if you keep consuming their products.
It's that bundle, man.
Yeah,
that bundle
it is.
Because you got Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus, and it's $7.99 a month.
Yeah.
Netflix continues to raise their prices. It's over $15 now for their standard deal.
And ESPN Plus, just because I have
it
that,
just went up. Too.
It just went up.
Yeah.
And
that's the thing. You may not want to support Disney and may not have a desire to do that or theme parks, but hey, I'm a sports guy, so I want my ESPN.
Sure.
And there I am supporting it.
Yeah, they got you. There's no way out. And you may just say, look, I'm going to stand for what's right, but when it comes to all this stuff, and we do this with everything. I mean, we're using computers and stuff that we don't agree with the things they stand for and all that, but sometimes you ain't got a choice. If you want to watch ESPN and Hulu, you bundle it with Disney. You got a little bit of everything. And there's some Disney programming you can say, well, now, but I watched the stuff back when they weren't doing all this. Mm-hmm. But anyway, the bigger story is that it's overtaken Netflix, and I'm with you, Helms. It's almost like Netflix is one of those products that at one time had a monopoly on everything, and as competition has come along, they haven't really done a good job of adjusting to it.
Well, and evidently I haven't, because I'm economically looking at this, and this makes sense for me to get rid of Netflix and have these three, because I do Hulu already.
Rick, here's the thing. Look at the evolution of the technology here.
Yeah.
Netflix came along offering people an option to satellite and cable TV. Okay, streaming. Basically, they were streaming. Mm-hmm. Cut the cord, streaming, all this.
Oh, yeah, sure.
But they were streaming other people's stuff.
Right.
Well, the other people that were supplying the stuff realized, wait a minute.
Right.
they're bigger than HBO. They're bigger than this. They're bigger than that. They're making money off us. We're not charging them enough for that. And then they decided, well, we'll stream our own stuff. We can stream too, and took it away from them, and that hurt them. And then in the transition, they've tried to start doing their own stuff, which is what they're basically just another channel now. They're not as much a service as they are a provider.
Yeah, and the problem they ran into is what you said. Use an example of I remember when all the Seinfeld episodes were on Netflix.
Yep.
Well, once NBC realized that they can do the Peacock app, they're like, why am I letting Netflix have a show that I own?
So when those contracts run out, they didn't renew.
Right, and same thing with Disney and everybody else. So anyway, in the world of streaming, that bundle, and I've noticed that ABC, if you watch ABC programming, I'm talking about the whole time you're watching, which I find kind of interesting. They're constantly telling you about Hulu.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
They really are. I mean, if you watch their main channel, everything is about, don't forget now, this is also, you can go back and get this on Hulu.
Yep.
And, hey, we got this on Hulu. Don't forget about Hulu.
Yeah.
They really push Hulu.
See, NBC's doing the same thing with Peacock.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Kind of lets you know what they see coming. And that they're going to, like we're doing, try to be in all of it and then see which ones survive, which one the customer prefers. So there you go, and
it is surprising to me that Netflix has not. They were a DVD company.
Yeah, they delivered it to your mail.
They delivered it to your mail, and then they adjusted with the times and went streaming. And you would have thought they would have been ahead of this and saw this. If you can do the DVD thing and jump into streaming, you would think they would have saw everybody else wanting to do it and change the way their business model.
Well, they did, but it just couldn't happen quick enough. They couldn't make. I mean. To go from I need to start producing my own programming, you got to hire, the production people to do that, and you outsource a lot of it probably early on. But it takes months and months to get even like a simple TV show done that they could air. And so it's interesting in business. I think how you see these ebbs and flows. I mean, everything, again, I hate to say it, follows a sine wave. You can just count on it.
So look at this, though. So the other thing in the story, so they're going to introduce an ad-supported tier, if you want it, and raise prices in December. Now that they've got everybody in, because you got to use it. Revenue and profits beat expectations at Disney because they included because also visitors packed Disney theme parks. The overall revenue for Disney rose 26% from the year earlier to $21.5 billion.
And that's everybody getting back out after COVID.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's a big beast.
Yeah. So Disney's doing just fine.
Yes, they are.
And so there they go. But that's the thing that I try, and there's nothing wrong with this. I try to teach consumers, since we're in the business, the technology, you go back to Napster and all that, the technology gets enjoyed, and when you get to where you like this technology, then along comes people going, well, we got to find a way to make revenue.
Right.
And so then that all catches up.
Rick and Bubba.
To which the person said, I ain't paying $12 for a blanket after what I've paid to be on this plane. Once again, keep catching these ages, like the man who tore up the selfie book. 66-year-old man was being unruly. He wanted a blanket because he was cold, and now he got the blanket and then was told that'll be $12. He then got upset, demanded to speak to a corporate representative from the airline. During the flight, he allegedly said, I would like to take someone behind the woodshed for this. Once again, 66. And the pilot deemed that to be threatening behavior because now we've got...
There wasn't a woodshed up there.
Well, Greg, keep in mind, we've got a man from an era that was common talk.
Yes, Rick.
Dealing with a pilot that's from the new generation that thinks everything hurts their feelings or, they panic at the first sign.
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me?
That's threatening talk there, mister.
That's how they sound, by the way.
Yeah, exactly like that, by the way. I told you I had some kid pop off at me the other day. Some kid.
Punk.
And I said, let me tell you what you don't. You wouldn't be talking to a grown man.
Punk don't speak to adults.
I don't need to hear from you. But anyway, so police and the FBI agents met with the passenger and crew. The plane landed in Los Angeles. They questioned both sides. They don't think any crime had been committed. Now, this is how soft we've gotten as a society. We've landed and diverted a plane over a man simply saying I ain't paying $12 for a blanket. I love to take somebody behind the woodshed for that.
And we
wow.
Wow.
And we're going to land the plane somewhere else and all that over that? How about this? Well, then you can't have a blanket. Sorry you feel that way. Write a letter to customer service.
Have a seat, pal.
It is a little ridiculous. $12 for a blanket.
It is, but I mean, I don't know if we land it.
But look, I don't want anybody, right or wrong, fighting on an airplane. I want airplane to go from point A to point B safely, and I don't want any distractions. I don't want anybody goofing with the pilot or the staff. Let's just sit there, button it, and get where you're going. And then y'all can fuss on the ground. On the tarmac, man, y'all can slap each other. Who cares? You know?
Yeah. But anyway, so the man, one of the guys investigating, said the man voluntarily abandoned this flight when they landed in Los Angeles, got on another one. He said, the FBI guy said, I've been called to a lot of things. This probably is one of the oddest. He said, but if I was a passenger on board the plane, I probably would have come up with $12 on behalf of the man so we could have just got rolling to Hawaii.
Amen.
Yeah.
Got that right.
I think that's wise.
Yeah. Where was that person? $12. I got it.
I got it. Sit down,
hey,
Pop.
Hey, it's unreasonable, Pops. I got you. But I'm going to go ahead and pay this money, and let's just keep on rolling.
Yeah, because I want to land on time.
Last time I checked, we're going to Honolulu, and I'm pretty excited about it. Can we just keep rolling?
If I'm going to Hawaii, I don't want to be distracted by a blanket.
Guns N' Roses. Greg was telling me they're like back original members except for one guitar player, and they're knocking down some pretty good jack now. Big money back.
Huge too.
Can they stay together, though?
It's one of those, they got together a big stadium tour, and everybody got along, and we said, we're making a lot of money, so now they've went around the world, and I think they're coming back to America to play arenas, so they're just going to stack it up.
So they've got
pile it up.
They got it now. They're bringing out Adler's cousin, the original drummer.
He came out and played on the last tour. He come out in a couple of shows and played like 2 songs, and then they put the other guy.
But he's not able to really do it.
He claims he is. I heard an interview with him the other day. They just were like, "No, we're going to let you play a couple."
Right.
That'll do it.
Okay. So
that'll do it.
It's Axel's show, basically.
Right. Well, and I'm just surprised that so far so good. That's very surprising.
Yes, he kept. Yeah, he's got the original bass player, and then of course Slash, and then the rest are guys that had been in his version of. Guns
Are they meeting our criteria to still be the band? I think they are.
There's 3 of them,
and they've got 3, and they're 3 biggies.
Yeah.
So what is the criteria again?
You must have at least 3 original members.
Yes.
Now, is it based on how many total members you had, or just 3?
Just 3.
Because if you just had 3 from, say, Earth, Wind, and Fire, you'd hardly know it.
You may have to get a special ruling.
You might get a special ruling on Funk Band.
Definitely, no doubt about it. Don't bring P-Funk All-Stars out. If you bring the P-Funk All-Stars out, you got like 20 guys.
Yeah, when the mothership landed, people just jumped off that airplane. I mean, off that spaceship. I mean, it couldn't. Oh my goodness,
a little windy out there.
But anyway,
but see, in my mind, Axl Rose, although he owns the Guns N' Roses logo, I mean, it's his. He owns the brand. He's been touring for over 10 years as Guns N' Roses without any of them. In my mind, it was just Axl Rose.
But we didn't.
It was
Axl
Rose band.
We didn't
it
acknowledge
wasn't
that
Guns
until he went and got Slash. We didn't take him serious.
That's right.
But anyway, and I think the ruling was if you lose your lead singer, then you have to have 4 original members.
Yeah, because you're right.
Right. Because the lead singer's big.
Big.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris loves showboating. It is 35 minutes past. As we work our way back, some of you, as we speak, may be listening to us via Raycon earbuds. Buy Raycon.com/Bubba. It is the rage on Rick and Bubba families all over this country. And around the world. If you don't have yours, go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Rick, why? Why should I go here? I'll tell you this. First of all, other premium audio brands that are comparable are charging you double. These are about half the price, and we're getting you an additional 15% off if you go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. 50,000 5-star reviews, okay? Greg, someone emailed me. I guess they think emailing you is hopeless. But the only thing worse than trying to email me is emailing you. And they were asking me what setting do you set yours on? They said they heard you got some.
I just put them in and turn them on.
That's it. So you don't know what you're doing with them.
I really don't. But I mean, I think there is some whatever it is. It sounds good, so I just don't mess with it.
Okay.
Whatever it's on, that's what I got.
Well, they have different profiles to match.
They do, and they have instructions that tell you how to do all.
Yeah, and there's also the noise isolation or the awareness mode. You make that decision for yourself based on what you're doing. Either know what's going on around you, or just immerse yourself in the sound of the show. If you're immersing yourself right now,
you should enjoy it.
Immerse, baby. So anyway, we got 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery. That when you put them in, they're comfortable with these optimized gel tips. They fit. They're snug. They don't fall out if you're trying to do a little better or being active. So go to buyraycon.com/Bubba right now. And you can pick up, for gifts and stuff. Maybe you've got a company. You want to get them for the whole company as a nice little thank you for a job well done. Find them at rickandbubba.com, too, right there under the sponsors button. All right, so the Fauci, here comes Fauci. I would never return to a baseball field, as we said earlier, ever, if I had done the attempt at a pitch. Now, he has returned to throw out another pitch at the Seattle Mariners game. I don't know why he would ever return. I don't even know why he would even say the word baseball again.
For real.
Maybe he's trying to redeem himself. But that, and we'll see that he does. It is a better pitch than before, even though it's a bit of a rainbow. But the bigger story is, man, he gets booed. And to me, I wouldn't think he would get booed in Seattle. That seems like almost that'd be a place where he'd be a little bit loved. But
it's baseball fan.
Okay, it's a baseball fan.
Sports fan.
And buddy, they can't. He's really getting booed.
One lady clapping pretty hard.
Yeah, that must be his family.
Yeah. So he takes a pretty good boo when he gets out there.
Do we see the pitch?
Yeah.
Do we have the other video?
Yeah. There's another video shows you the pitch a little better. It's a bit of a rainbow here. See there, Bubba? That's almost like slow pitch softball.
Yeah.
I don't
even think he got a height violation.
It rains enough in Seattle. He doesn't need to cause it.
Yeah. If it's the right-handed batter, they're hit right in the head, right there, or the shoulder. And of course, it doesn't hurt because he's throwing it. I mean, you wouldn't even care. It was.
I don't know how you throw out a first pitch means so much to me, but it does.
And I also think it's comical that after the first pitch, they came out and had him sign a mask, but it was a disposable mask that doesn't work.
Yeah. Right. Now, I want y'all to know. First of all, let's talk about him joking, because the thing that you do. And look, I've done it before. I've done it before, where somebody keeps accusing you of something. Finally, you just start making jokes about it. Yeah, hey, watch out! I created COVID. You know it. So he's, of course, he's still dirty and all this, but he's doing the thing now where he's just saying, all right, look, all of y'all out there that think I created it, yeah, you're right, I created it. So here he is being a smart aleck about that accusation. So here we go.
We're at the epicenter of the initial outbreak. WA1, Washington 1. Is considered the ancestral model strain. Center.
I developed the ancestral model strain. I created it.
That's right. You let it loose.
I was in my kitchen.
You let it loose. Yeah. Right. Okay. Gain of function. Here we come. You're making aranja Italian meatballs, and that's a gain of function.
We're joking.
How you like that? How you like that?
He's on my top 5 punch list now.
He can joke. He can joke what he wants to, but his group, the National Institute of Health, gave millions of dollars to the Wuhan lab to do gain of function research that still looks like probably it is the source of this worldwide pandemic. He can joke all he wants. That's the truth. When it happened, he was not forthcoming about that money. Why did they do it in Wuhan? They used to do it in the United States. It was deemed too dangerous. It is illegal to do in the continental United States. China says, we'll take that business. We don't care. Mm-hmm. Came over there. Was it the source? He did not give that information freely to begin with. He pushed the bat sandwich theory that we've talked about until Rand Paul brought it to the table, got it in the record, and he finally had to admit that they had funded gain-of-function research on this particular virus. So you be the judge. You tell me.
All right,
and those are not debatable facts, by the way.
No.
There's no one can debate those facts.
Right. Greg, you're the nearest to Bubba, so will you watch him right here and stay close when I read this next line?
All right, I got it.
Are you ready?
I got it.
Bubba, would you like to know why he's doing this interview?
There's no telling.
Are you ready?
No.
Greg, are you near Bubba?
I got him. If he falls out of his chair,
How you feeling today before I
I'm
say
good.
that?
I'm good.
Good day? Feel pretty
Yeah,
upbeat?
right. Everybody's number one.
Okay, well, I think you can get. Fauci was there to accept the Hutch Award. It's an award given to someone who has persevered through adversity.
Look at him. Look at his
Rick,
eyes
why
twitching.
not? Look, why
You
not?
talk about Hutch award-winning Dr. Fauci.
Now, keep in mind, we've also given woman of the year to Caitlyn Jenner after he was a woman for less than a year.
Yeah, right. We've done that.
Right.
We have men dominating women's sports.
Yep.
And we just passed something called the Inflation Reduction Act that is guaranteed to raise inflation.
Yeah. Right.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
It's mind-boggling. I guess if you just tell people something like that pitch there, Rick, look at this. This is that other pitch.
Oh yeah,
see, right there. That is proof
with
enough.
his mask on.
That is proof enough. You should not trust that man.
Right. And
okay, because you said, well, he's older. He can't help. If he can't throw any better than that, he shouldn't have gone out there. He should have known better.
Not only that, I'll even take it a step further. If you're him and you have access, evidently, to Major League Baseball players, the minute that happens. And I think I'm going to be booked in Seattle to do this very same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yep.
I contact somebody that actually knows how to throw a dead gum baseball.
Thank you.
Go back to the second
pitch.
Work on it. He ain't worked on it. Shoulders are still. He's facing the mound. There's no turn. There's no technique.
Work on it.
He don't.
There's no push off with the lower body.
He doesn't listen to a soul. He doesn't listen to anybody. He doesn't want any training from anybody. He knows everything.
It's like he was trying to throw in the upper deck.
And listen, here is the other good news. He is the highest paid civilian on the public trough.
Mm-hmm.
We pay Anthony Fauci's salary, and he is the highest paid person on the payroll.
Imagine if
that's a little over
Fauci,
$500 a year that we know of. Now, granted, all the patents that he's scarfing up on the side is going to be worth millions, but we're paying him about $500,000 straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure he'll be audited.
Don't forget too that when he threw the pitch that we can't even get past, and he refused to work on it. When he threw that very pitch, this is the guy now that's supposed to know more than any of us about the transmission of the infection, even though he's got about 8 misses that we can document, including that our vaccine was going to stop if we took it, we'd be able to do whatever we want to do because we'd be fine. He's wearing a mask standing in the middle of a major league stadium, nowhere near anyone, and the mask he's wearing is the kind they tell you that won't work.
Right.
All right, so that don't forget when he threw the pitch, how many things are going on there that just look outrageous. I mean, even if you were going to say, I'm going to stand in the middle of a baseball stadium so I can't get it or give it to anybody, at least have the right mask on. Even though the distance you've got right now is already something that shouldn't be an issue, and you're outside, which we've proven really, really a safer place to be, and then you're wearing a mask that you keep telling us not to wear. So anyway, just keep in mind. But he's upset with all of us that are upset with masks. He says that he thinks it's inexplicable that any American would oppose being forced to wear a mask. So he can't even believe it. He said, I just can't believe that people won't do this. He said, I can't believe Americans' aversion to being masked forcefully. Don't forget the word forced.
Aversion to this.
Yeah.
Aversion
to it. And receiving the COVID-19 vaccine. He said he can't believe that people don't want to be forced to put a mask on or forced to take a vaccine.
I would
Can't
like
believe it.
to.
Forced. He said it's inexplicable.
Use the word forced.
I'm not saying this is good.
Start there.
But I'd like to pick him up with the help of Michael Hams and cram him in a trash can.
Yeah, and I would help you, sir.
That's about a -3 on my chart.
On Fauci, he's still hanging in there.
Yeah, he is.
How can you be so smart but so stupid at the same time?
Well,
he's the dumbest, smartest.
There's a bunch of people like that.
Don't forget, there's something else where all that works together, and it's another definition. It's called diabolical.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
So anyway, we'll do Andy Andrews coming up next hour.
Excited about having Andy.
Well, we are, and
we love Andy.
Yeah, funny guy has done a lot. I mean, I was just it's amazing the things that Andy has done, and we will talk to him about that. He is, he's released several books, and his new one is called The Little Things,
and it's kind of a little book.
Yeah,
in size. That's kind of cool, isn't it?
And he, of course, he's going completely against the grain. Why you really should sweat the small stuff. So
there is a saying: the devil's in the details.
By the way, he has an analogy in here about when he's talking about don't do things the way it's always been done, and he uses the example of how we eat a banana. You know how I'm about making sure that's all done correctly.
Yeah.
Are there any pictures? Are there any pictures in there?
No, I'm sorry, Bubba. There's no pictures.
I like just one or two pictures in the middle.
Well, that's what gave you hope on Stephen Curtis Chapman's book.
Oh man!
Earlier. Now, he's got like a photo album in there.
Man,
so
that thing is that's a big old book.
Right, everybody. I mean, he's serious about that.
I don't think I can get through all that.
No, but there's some good pictures in there. You might look.
Yeah.
Look, looking at this week at Stephen Curtis Chapman, who was on the show yesterday, was it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at his pictures with him in a mullet alone, it's worth the look.
Yeah.
You know,
his look has changed over the years.
It has. So anyway, Andy Andrews coming up next hour, and much to cover around the world, and with you at 866 We Be Big today too, before Andy and after. So we look forward to taking the journey, as I said, as we kick off the hour with you today, and see where we go. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way right after the break.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Looking at new items to consider for when we roll out the Rick and Bubba new spring line of items. And we have a new hat that I brought in today, and I gave it to one to you and one to Helmsy, and I think we may have to call this hat the Mac Helms. This may
we call it the Mac Daddy.
This may be the Mac Daddy right here, because I'm gonna tell you what I thought of Helmsy's dad. That when this thing rolled off the press, I said I got to take one to Daddy Mac, and I'm talking about now. I mean, you think he won't wear that?
You don't think he'll rock this on the deck boat on the Coosa River? You crazy?
Oh my goodness!
Huh?
It is.
You kidding me?
It is your classic. It has the mesh in the back. The mesh is the American flag. And then the front is camo, and on the front of it says Rick and Bubba making radio great again. I mean, if that right there, if you can get the American flag and camo in the same hat, and by golly, we've done it. And
he's gonna love it, and I'll see him tomorrow. So I will put it in his hands tomorrow.
Right, and because I'm gonna tell you what, really, I want
Can we get a picture of him wearing it?
Yeah, please.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna smile too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna force him to smile.
Yeah,
the toothless wonder.
Yeah, and then he's gonna. Look, right now, I mean, that may be one of the finest things you've ever brought your father.
Yeah.
You know it, because, I mean.
Now, let me ask you this, Speedy. Is it going to, I mean, because look at this. He's going to show up at a ball game with this on.
Right.
You all right with that?
That's it.
Yeah, right. There it is.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
this
is good.
This
is good.
Yep,
good.
Those are now available at rickandbubba.com. Hey, let me tell you, if you every single Trump supporter needs one.
Oh, yeah.
Rick and Bubba making radio great again, American flag and camo.
That's
it sends a very strong message. Is what it does.
It does.
It takes out any question about where you stand.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. How about you're right. There's nothing left on the table with that hat. You know what I mean? I love my country. I love to hunt. Think of all the people you're offending with that hat.
I know.
I wish the whole crew of the USS Carl Vincent was wearing them today.
That is true.
I will say this: schools will likely ban that hat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why they ain't banning that hat?
Put on
What's
the offensive
list. Because it might be offensive.
Yeah.
What's
Does it
offensive?
say boy
It's patriotic. It has hunting in it. And Rick and Bubba, my gosh, there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
You know how controversial we are.
Oh, I know.
Heck, we don't even like the shack.
Rick, you can't mention this is a shack.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
zone.
Do we need to announce that today? We're declaring the show a shack-free zone. We've been asked about the shack so much that finally yesterday I finally got pushed to just finally tell you where I am on the shack. And so then we're declaring no more questions about the shack.
And I have absolutely no opinion on it because I hadn't read the book, hadn't seen the movie. I'm just tired of being asked about it.
Right. The how about I'm in
I thought they were talking about Shaquille O'Neal for the longest. I was like, is he back?
I thought they were talking about that poor guy who's making fun of.
I thought Blue Chips 2 had come out.
Good movie, by the way.
Yeah, they did do a sequel to that.
I made some headway though with some people yesterday that started out, saying.
Okay. For some reason, I got caught up in some of those emails.
Yeah, well, it's a Shaq free zone. So
what about yickety yak?
Matter of fact,
don't talk back.
9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Let's go! If you missed yesterday's Wednesday Bible study and you normally wait on the archive, it is available now. Genesis chapter 30. Well, a lot going on there. So it's available on the YouTube channel and our podcast audio archives. Bubba, as we make our way back, we get a lot of really funny, cool videos and audio of families and people doing things and letting us know that the show is part of your family's culture. We love those. We might remember, Bubba, the poem that you came up with.
That may be the only thing I ever created that will outlive me, maybe.
Yeah, and
that was one of my goals.
And wasn't it full moon at night, a hunter's fright? Is that the line?
Right. You can walk or climb, but it's a waste of time.
Right, and so
I may put it in marble somewhere.
Jeremy is been a big supporter of the show out of the great state of Pennsylvania, and apparently he has sent a video of him using your poem.
Full moon at with night. A full moon. Get the audio up.
Okay, here he is.
A full moon at night is a hunter's fright. You can walk or climb, but a morning hunt is a waste of time.
I completely forgot. You remember your own poem?
I completely forgot. Yeah, I just paraphrased. I've got it on a plaque.
I like that he's looking over a field and you see, is that a shooting house over on the left or is that a playground?
No, it does look like a house.
Playground. And a full moon hanging over the tree.
That's right. There
a full moon at night is a hunter's fright. You can walk or climb, but a morning hunt is a waste of time.
There it is.
Jeremy, that is too funny. The delivery on it is perfect.
Sure.
Adler, I wish you could just put that like in your video instant replay and just hit me with that every now and then.
Yeah, what if it's available anytime we have something going on?
Do they make like video instant replays where you have the hot buttons and all that? I'd like to have one of those.
They should if they don't.
Yeah.
Now, what is this other one? Because we get a lot of stuff involving little kids singing the Rick and Bubba theme and doing this and do this. But this one had a little extra to it. This was a...
Well, I mean, we don't always show them, but this was just...
We get a bunch of them.
This was really cute. And maybe we need to. Maybe we need to have a little kid watching the Rick and Bubba show or listening to the Rick and Bubba show every day. It would be funny, but because we do get a lot of them. I love them.
Yeah, they are. So this one, who is this one from?
This is from Ashley Singleton.
Okay.
Or this is Ashley Singleton, one or the other.
Yeah.
Look at Papa, Mama. Look at Papa. Yeah.
But we said, we've listened.
Wow. I see books.
What is that on there, Miller? What is that? What are you watching?
Wake up, Papa.
Well,
Look at him looking at kids being raised right.
What did she call him? What was his name?
Miller. Yeah.
Miller, thank you for watching.
Thank you, Miller. And if you're watching right now, Miller, thank you so much.
That is too cute.
That is. That's kind of stuff that maybe there's some hope for the future. You see kids getting raised on Rick and Bubba.
Y'all, kids can say it really, really early in their life.
Oh, Rick and Bubba works with kids.
Yes, yeah. Like months ago, Ruby was going, "Daddy, Rick and Bubba." She knew what was up.
That's like Lilo and Stitch.
Rick, can I play something out of my phone real quick that's in the same?
Can I get your plug right there?
No, I'm sorry.
I want you to hear this. This was a friend of ours that sent this.
You did again.
Can't believe you fell for it.
I try not to recognize it.
Yeah, don't encourage
it. This is coming out. This is from Ty Coffey and his son. Take a listen. Mo?
Yeah. Ty Cobb.
Ty Coffey. I hadn't seen him in a while. Didn't know.
Sounds good.
I've got you potted up.
Yeah. His son's always been real quiet.
I thought it would be louder. Isn't that you, brother?
Yeah.
Oh,
it looks like
it should be coming from you.
It looks like it's playing over
I
here.
used your plug. It's
Oh,
coming
that's
from
true.
you.
Okay.
Silly y'all.
You know, I looked down and I saw the audio kick in. I was like, looks like it's on my channel. Okay, all right, here we go.
What do we want to listen to on the radio on the way there?
Rick and Bubba.
Why do we want to listen to Rick and Bubba?
Because it's a funny show.
It's a funny show. Who has the funnier laugh, Mr. Rick or Mr. Bubba?
Mr. Bubba.
Yeah, Mr. Bubba's a pretty funny guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
He said that's every time
cool.
they get in the car.
Oh.
Every time.
Well, see,
because you know a kid can do something again and again and again.
Never ends.
Forever.
Yeah. Never ends. And if
That's a lot like me too.
Yeah.
Again.
So so know that we get a lot of those, and we're glad. I see them sometimes on social media too, and every time they're great. And it's so good to know that you're passing it on to your kids.
Yeah, we don't post them or show them every single time, but we appreciate them, and some of them we do. Maybe we need to do more of them because they are funny.
Yeah, they are, and if you, of course, you know the good thing is, which is always great, if people are hearing this right now, it's going to spawn more of it,
right?
You know, which is always a good thing.
You know, I still, one of the funniest ones I laugh at, and you remember when the lawyer that was zooming into the court hearing and his kids had been playing with his computer and it had him as a cat talking?
Yeah.
Remember, and he was apologizing to the judge, but he couldn't get it off the cat.
100%.
And when we were out, I did the cat thing and was talking, and y'all got to laughing about it, and people were sending me video of their dogs barking at the screen, but with me talking, looking like a cat.
Yes.
And the dogs were going nuts, and I thought that was the funniest thing. I laughed at those.
Oh, yeah. Now you've opened up a whole other category. I forgot about how many videos I've gotten of pets watching the show.
Yeah.
we seem to, you know.
This show is number one with dogs.
And kids. Does that tell us something? I mean, our programming is apparently perfect for animals and kids.
I think they enjoy the fact we're having fun.
Yeah,
you know.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's like a day at the park. You know.
Right. It
is to us too.
Yeah.
Well, if you, and that's what we hope, and I'm glad to hear that you're still finding moments to have fun, because there's a lot of things we talk about in the state of things that doesn't seem like much fun at all.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It's
It's
difficult.
It is.
Got a good email here about Miller.
Okay.
Said it. Miller says Rick and Bubba better than Tom Landry.
Rick and Bubba.
Miller trumps Tom Landry.
That's great. Thank you, Jeffrey.
This is Tom Landry. You're listening to the Rick and Bubba show.
All right. Yeah, Miller's way better. Miller owns Landry.
Miller just learned to talk, and he's got it.
All right.
This is Tom Landry. You're listening to the Rick and Bubba show.
And we'll take that one.
Greg, you can't. I mean,
you can't ask him to redo it.
No, you can't. Well, I wish I'd seen y'all's faces when it was happening.
I'd like to go back and ask the question. So you didn't have any desire to have him to do it right? I mean,
Rick, you got to realize it's Tom Landry.
Y'all were intimidated.
And we were
it was a good
very
one.
intimidated.
Right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. You destroyed it, but we'll take it.
Thank you, Coach.
Well, here's the
Tom Landry. You're listening to the Rick and Bubba show.
Well, did he think it was right? I mean,
there's a lot of hosts named Burger out there.
That's my point. It ain't like he just had a name. I mean, he made a noise.
You know what I love about this show is that most shows would say, "Well, man, I hate we didn't get one. It didn't work out." We saved it and played it.
Years later, we're still playing it.
We're going with it.
If he'd have done it right, we probably would forget we even had it.
That's a great point.
Top
this
of the
is
hour.
Rudy.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so let's face it. I was out again yesterday. So hot out there in so many parts of the country. Wow, hot. But let me reassure all of us: fall is just around the corner. So why not go ahead and get ready for what we're hoping for, some cooler months. The midterm elections are coming up. I know some of you out there say it's officially fall when I see the first pumpkin spice latte available. Anyway, new limited edition socks from Blaze, also an indicator that cooler weather is coming. They're comfortable. They're fun to show off to all of your friends who may see the world through a filter of conservatism like you do. They will irritate your friends and family that are still a little are really to the left. So let's face it, sometimes they're such a pleasure to be around. It's fun to do that too. Only one catch. Just like Joe Biden's grip on reality, the socks are for a limited time only. That's a great line, by the way. They'll be gone by August the 22nd. Okay, so that you don't have a lot of time. So, if you want to, kick those on the left where it hurts, get Blaze Media's conservative socks today, featuring Ron DeSantis, Donald Trump, Glenn Beck, and more. You will love them. Here's what you got to do. All you got to do to get them. Go to blazesocks.com before they're gone. Blaze TV subscribers get an extra treat with promo code BLAZESUB. That's Blaze Sub if you're a subscriber, for 20% off the purchase. The code is only available to Blaze TV subscribers. Again, that's blazesocks.com. Use the code Blaze Sub for 20% off if you're a Blaze TV subscriber. Thanks for supporting America, American jobs, and American values by being part of what's going on Blaze TV. Yeah, when we
that's so good.
My favorite was because what I love is when people will do. They can't just say where they have to start out with some statement because everybody's bold on email.
Sure they are.
Twitter.
Yeah, Rick.
And I said it appears you've made as many assumptions about me as you have about God. But anyway, so we got it all worked out. It was fine.
Sure.
And usually,
so is that if someone brings up
it's
that
a buzzer.
word? Should we scream yickety yak? What did you say?
Yickety yak.
Yickety yak.
Yickety
And
yak.
that means
Absolutely.
so because I don't want to have to say this is a no, zone.
Because I was willing to say
Yickety yak.
I was willing to say yickety yak. We don't talk shack. but
Yeah.
if
you know what, I think that works.
Okay. So the Rick and Bubba show is
Yickety yak, no shack.
That's right. We are a shack-free zone.
Yeah.
So we're that.
Well, I mean, it's because and we're just. It's not that we were coming out and saying. People kept calling and asking.
I've never
Every
had
other call we had yesterday was that.
Well, this happened to me, like I said on there yesterday, 9 years ago when I've already had to walk through this once, and I'm just not going to walk through it again.
Right.
And we've said what needed to be said, and it's done. And everybody don't have to agree on that. That's fine.
You know what it reminded me of, and it's completely two different topics, but we went down the same path with everybody calling in wanting to know about 50 Shades of Grey. When all that happened and came out, it was like we were hey, we got to hear what Rick and Bubba think about it.
And you know what? How about I'm honored by that because I do think on this show we've put ourselves in that position and we have a platform, and so there's certainly nothing wrong with someone saying, "Hey, I'm struggling on this," and I'm honored that anybody would care what we would think about it.
Yeah.
But we've said it, and I've just never seen the avalanche of it. And to me, this one at least is a little. Listen to the term I'm about to use. This one at least has a little more. I can understand a discussion.
Yeah.
What anybody that was justifying 50 Shades of Grey, as far as someone who's supposed to be people of faith, I don't know where y'all were coming from.
And when asked,
now this one at least you can have a discussion about. Yeah.
That's why I said completely different topic.
I am honored when someone wants to know my opinion on something, but I also try to be wise enough. A lot of times, I don't. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, I knew more about it. I was just trying not to go there because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to weigh in on this.
Yickety yak.
And then I realized, like I said yesterday, I was being asked about it so many times. I started thinking in my spirit, am I now being disobedient? So I finally said what I thought personally I felt led to say, and then I don't have anything else to add to that.
So are you saying you feel like? Not that I'm talking about it, but it is.
There you go.
It's a version.
Yickety-yak.
It's a version of something similar to what JFK, that Oliver Stone did to history.
Well, yes, yeah. For a
In
minute,
other words, it's deceptive in the presentation.
It makes people think they're getting the truth when they're not. It needs to be clear that it's not the truth.
Now, if you declare, hey, this is fiction, just enjoy it for what it's worth, maybe that's a whole different topic. If JFK. It was, but people didn't understand it because it was done like a documentary.
You're really onto something here. If Oliver Stone had simply said, "This has no historical basis whatsoever. This is a theory I've got, and it's totally fiction. I've done a fictional movie about an actual historical event."
Right.
You know what I
I
mean?
wish they'd said that about The Blind Side too.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Oh, here we go.
But what I'm saying is this: the problem
It
is
all goes back to The Blind Side with Greg.
Well, you know why? Because I watched it again.
the problem is the adversary wants us to believe in a version of God that isn't true. And don't miss, the author of this book is a universalist. He's in many ways that he thinks everybody's going to heaven.
I think some of the stories, because I think I sent you one of them I was reading yesterday that I got when you see.
It is 6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio under the watchful eyes of Big Boy and on the bleeding edge of technology. Another hour begins with Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. Also, put your hands together and welcome back. Number 12 on his jersey, number 1 in your heart, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us on the Rick and Bubba Experience.
On the Rick and Bubba.
Number 1 with kids and dogs.
That's right. We are the number 1 show for kids and dogs. All right, so we know all this, hey, we raiding one of Trump's private residence in Florida, Mar-a-Lago, all this. President, we've got him taking the fifth on some stuff, a lot going on. Well, this is always fun because remember, we're living in a time now where you have some people that kind of have some idea of the narratives that we're talking about, then others who just jump on and have no idea about the fine details of anything, but that won't stop me for shouting, screaming, and making signs. So we have a protester that is holding a sign in New York it's huge. It says, "Arrest Trump." And now news reporters are going to ask this protester to actually explain the statement
I love this.
and why Trump should be arrested. So here we go.
I love
Is this unprecedented to arrest a former president for not turning in documents?
A former president that had committed this many provable criminal acts.
But what are the provable criminal acts, I guess?
Face.
Provable criminal acts. Well, I'm done talking.
I didn't know I was going to actually name one.
I would think if I'm going to show up and put a sign up that big, and I'm that passionate about it,
It's a big sign.
that I could answer. Look, the reporter's not badgering him. He's just saying, it would be historic to arrest a former president, and what did he do?
This doesn't even sound like a gotcha reporter from Blaze TV. I mean, this sounds
nothing. I mean, it's a fair question. Come on.
Yeah, this sounds
what did he do that deserves being arrested? I mean, that's a fair question.
I wish they would have asked this. Who paid for this sign, and how much are you being paid to stand here?
Well, if I'm going to buy a sign and I'm going to hire people to protest, don't you educate them? Say, if they ask you these questions, say this. This guy's you can't stand there, like you just said, Bubba, with a sign this big that says whatever it says, and then you can't explain what your sign is about. I mean, it didn't even make sense.
Rick, if I'm going to go to that much trouble, I'm going to be able to answer a simple question about what I'm doing.
Right. I got to hear it again. Watch
Is this unprecedented to arrest a former president for not turning in documents?
A former president that had committed this many provable criminal acts.
But what are the provable criminal acts, I guess?
Provable criminal acts. Well, I'm done talking.
I don't know.
Rick, this many provable acts. Well, what are they?
All right, so tell me. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
You mean provable acts have to be provable? How'd that happen? I'm just holding the sign.
Look at him holding the sign.
Hold the sign. Did you see him hold the sign?
I love how far back you pushed the chair.
Right.
That's so
Well,
good.
I mean, what an idiot.
Bubby's got your glasses on, too.
But you know what?
Got them Warbies on.
And that's that. You know what? And that,
Warbies? What is that?
That's a name
See
brand.
that commercial and it shows they do look bad.
Said I'm getting rid of them.
He does have Warbies.
Well, I mean, you know what? But see,
Bubba, Warbies are fine.
they are.
Yeah, they're
Those
fine.
are good
You're
glasses.
good, man.
Those are
You're
glasses.
good.
I don't need. I'm not reading at the moment.
All right. So
Yeah,
next,
but you are styling.
next, let's go to the current president as we watch his decline. This new thing that he keeps shaking hands with people that aren't there. He knows he's supposed to be shaking hands, and he just shakes hands at such a bizarre pace. This one is him. He's already shook hands with Chuck Schumer, and he forgets that he has.
Right.
So here we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here. Look, hand.
Now our great speaker, our
Bubba.
partner, who
Bubba.
all of these bills we've met.
Look,
3 seconds, by the way. 3 seconds.
Shakes Biden's hand. A guest, Nancy Pelosi, another guest. Biden holding his hand
In
out for
3
another
seconds,
shake.
he forgets.
Oh my! All right, that was worse. Than I
He's
thought it was.
first. Then they went to Ruben.
1, 2, 3.
That's not
4,
Ruben.
sticks his hand up.
Who is that?
And look, no, what's
That's Chris Wood.
look at the no. Look at the time that
He's
Biden
sweating.
put his hand up. I know. He just shook his hand, and he's already got it
I
up.
know.
And going.
Bubba,
He's on the other end.
it's 3 seconds. That's
Look
what
at
I've
his
been
face.
screaming.
He can't realize why he didn't. He thinks he got left hanging.
Chris
Watch.
Wood's sweating. Had
Chris
to wipe
Wood's
his brow.
sweating. Watch him. He thinks he gets left hanging. Watch his face. Watch.
Come
Oh.
on.
Then he
That's
checks.
hard to look at.
Yeah, he itches or he scratches his chin to kind of cover for
Yeah,
it.
he does. Hey, y'all, that's hard to look at. Y'all can put aviators on him all you want to. It's not helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can glue them on there. It ain't gonna help that.
Yikes.
Glue them on.
look.
Super glue.
Y'all, come on. We got a problem here, folks.
All right, so now, and I heard this, and I thought,
I hate to say it. You're gonna have to warm Kamal up in the bullpen.
don't say that.
You know what?
Bubba. Don't say that.
Y'all get Kamala up.
All right,
Kamala.
It's Kamala.
Thank
Gotcha.
you.
Kamala.
Thank
All
you.
right, so
What did I
let's-
say?
I don't
Kamala.
know.
Kamala was the wrestler.
Kamala.
Yeah, that's right.
If you'd had your Warbies on, you got it
Kamala?
right.
Yeah.
Did I say it right?
Yeah, Kamala.
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 You better get ready.
All right, did everybody hear the leader of the free world tell us that inflation was at 0%?
Oh,
have you heard this one? Have you heard this one?
Their own numbers just came out. They
Stop,
just came
stop.
out, and it was 8%.
Listen.
Today, I want to say a word about the news that came out today relative to the economy. Actually, I just want to say a number: 0. Today, we received news that our economy had 0% inflation in the month of July.
So is he saying
It
that?
ain't gone up
Roll it
anymore.
again.
Okay, is that
Roll
what he's
it
saying?
again.
Yeah.
Roll it
Okay.
again.
What is he saying?
We're already
Compared to last month.
He's saying it's
It's
which
stable.
that is
He's saying it hasn't. Yeah,
it's where
I
it
got
was.
you. Okay.
Now,
But that
granted,
ain't
it's
how,
hard
that
to
ain't
get.
how,
It's not,
that ain't
but
how
I get
we
that.
give
Say
that
a
number.
word about
It
it.
never has been how we give that number.
Yeah.
The news that came out today relative to the economy. Actually, I just want to say a number: 0. Today, we received news that our economy had 0% inflation in the month of July.
Is he saying it was at 8 or 9% and it stayed at 8 or 9%?
When it was at 9%,
which is horrible.
It went down to 8.5. It's still 8.5. It's not 0. That's misleading.
Right, yeah.
And that is not. They've never reported inflation numbers month to month like that.
Well, because they're looking for something, Bubba. They're looking because
Rick, it's just
Can I-
dishonest.
I
It's just dishonest.
Can I tell you why he says that though, or whoever wrote it down wanted him to read it? Can I tell you why? Because that is what happened. Can I tell you why? Because that gets the uninformed.
The guy's holding the sign.
The guy's holding the sign.
Yeah.
They can go to the office. They can send emails here. They can call the show and say, no, that Rob Reiner is going to use this number. and so what they say is, hey, how about this? Inflation's 0%. The president, hey, you're looking at it for yourself.
Yeah.
And you're like, it's not 0%. It's still like 8.5. No, it's, hey, we're at 0% inflation. And you're like, no, we're not. No, we are not. Well, as the president says, 0.
That's what he said.
We come back, phone calls on any topic, all 10 lines available. 866 We Be Big, all 10 lines are available. We'll chat with you, whatever's on your mind, comments, questions, whatever the case may be. And we're looking forward to that when the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Another interviews with him and other writings that he has made would be very contrary to our views.
Well, I have one guy. We actually worked it all out. It was fine. He and I ended on a good note. We're actually, working with each other. And It was friendly, but when he said begin with, well, one of the people who didn't like it was Al Mohler, and he's a Calvinist. I said, hey, we're not. Hey, I can sit down and talk with a hyper Calvinist more than I can a Universalist. Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? I think when it comes to who God is, a Calvinist is not going to be in a place like a Universalist would be. Are you kidding me? No. And I said so anyway. But yeah, the author is a Universalist, and that really ought to be the main problem right out of the gate, because his point of view of who God is and the Trinity is going to be a real problem.
Yeah,
I mean, so
some of the other things were
right.
scary.
Yeah, and like I say, the reason why I knew something about it, and with good intentions, let me be very clear. A lot of people were trying to rush that book to me back when Bronner went to heaven with good intentions. Please understand me.
Right.
And as I started investigating it, thinking it was going to be a book of comfort, I started like, wait a minute.
A little bizarre.
Yeah. Now, but the problem is, if you don't know, if you can't discern, which is one thing we're told in the Bible, when we become a person of faith and you become a person who says, I'm going to now be a disciple of Jesus Christ, the Scriptures clearly say then we should get to the point we must be able to discern false teaching. Matter of fact, the Bible says it's the will of the Father that you are able to discern false teaching. And when you send in people in there that are either baby Christians or people who are searching, and they buy into this thing, get 25 million books a pop, and they think this is the truth and this is biblical, now you got a real problem. A couple things we need to talk about. Tony Romo.
Did you see Tony Romo's video he released yesterday?
I did not see it.
He basically was thanking fans. You could tell he was distressed. He said the last 48 hours had been crazy, and it looks like he is headed to being a free agent, and he's going to be released by the Cowboys. Now, Rick, this is kind of odd, too. He will leave the Cowboys as an odd combination of statistical productivity and postseason emptiness. He is the franchise's all-time leading passer, but yet has fewer playoff wins than Troy Aikman had Super Bowl wins.
He also didn't have Emmitt Smith, meaning he had to throw the ball more.
Oh,
but,
absolutely.
But we have to always remember those kind of things.
Right.
I mean,
right.
None of us are prepared to say.
He only had 2 playoff wins,
right.
according to this story.
I mean, is there anybody
and Aikman had 3 Super Bowl wins.
Right. Is there anybody in this room that's prepared to say that Tony Romo was a better quarterback than Troy Aikman?
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, absolutely.
But Troy Aikman played on a better Cowboy team.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Which means the individual stats would be altered because you have more people also. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So these individual stats in football.
I like when they compare quarterbacks beat each other. No, they didn't. They beat the other one's defense.
Right.
They didn't beat each other.
They're not playing against each other.
You know, he beat him, and they went head to head. Brady and Manning.
Yeah, because she's like, well, let me take one quarterback, let him throw against the same defense the other one was going to get.
Yeah, it's hard to compare.
Football and individual stats, to me, is the sport that they mean the least. Because there's so many factors.
Which leads to the question, where will Romo end up? It looks like Houston is a high.
Oh, staying in the state of Texas
is a high possibility, and also here's his little video yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you, it's been a crazy 48 hours here, and me and my family felt the outpouring of support and love from all of you. It's been overwhelming, and it doesn't go unnoticed. So I want to say thank you, and we have a lot to think about here going forward, but we'll see what happens. Till then, I'm just going to keep listening to Bob Dylan.
Hey, enough with this head music.
That's my wife. She just loves me unconditionally.
So there he goes.
Well,
wherever
he
goes,
say,
he did that on his.
I got to say that wasn't heartfelt.
No, he did that on his Instagram.
I thought he was going to be squalling.
I did too.
I thought
he
set that up.
I thought he was.
I thought he was going to take the squall.
Rick, y'all give me a minute. I got a lump in my throat.
It almost sounded like he was kind of cutting up about it.
He was.
Because he's
Well,
playing
at the
Bob
beginning,
Dylan. That's a tearjerker.
he was more serious. I thought that, and most
Wife
of the
makes a
reports
comment
are
going,
calling it heartfelt.
Missing you was playing in the
everybody.
background.
Yeah, normally I play Bob Dylan.
And I staged my wife walking behind me with a little quill.
What did she say? I didn't hear that.
More ammunition or something? I don't know.
He but no matter where he goes, he's going to be either hurt in preseason or the first couple weeks of the year anyway. I mean, he can't help it. I nothing against the guy, but let's just call it. He's injury prone.
So I think she's getting a little choked up right there.
Support and love from all of you.
He's grinning.
21 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Phone calls now. Whatever's on your mind, lines are available. You can move. Let's go. Well, let's start with George. How about, what if your name is George and you live in Georgia? And he does.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, that's something.
I imagine there's a few Georges in Georgia.
I'm George from Georgia.
There's a few Techs in Texas, too.
You better believe it. Hey, George. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hi. Glad to be here.
Oh, boy. George, can you hear me?
It's locked, Rick.
Yeah, I know, but look.
George?
I'm just answering it, and it's not. These are the two options it gives me. As soon as I answered it, it had this icon right here. Come look.
I've never really seen that.
And I've never. That's not. The
I know
way.
you had some issues yesterday, Speedy, after the show.
And then if I try to say, well, let's try it again, it gives me that.
Hey.
And so.
It's locked in there. Hit that line again. 2. Try now.
Hello,
See, it's
George.
doing it every time.
Hi, George.
So
Welcome,
George.
George.
George, it's on
I'll
us.
try
buddy.
another one. Hold on, George. See if I can
I
get
think they're all doing it, but let me put him back on hold.
Well, it's just been a little technically challenging day, hasn't it?
Oh my gosh, I tried that one and it hung up. It hung up.
Try another.
Uh-oh.
Try George again.
No, they're all doing that same thing. Oh my God! Now Greg's taking George from me. Now we lost George.
Hey, just take
Sorry,
a call.
George.
Let's just see if
See
we
you,
can get
kid.
anything on the air.
Look, they're all doing this. It's a mess, an absolute mess. I told you I were on the bleeding edge. When I say that, I mean it.
Now we got a check mark up there. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah.
What is a check mark? I've never even seen the check mark.
Yeah, I've seen the check mark.
What does that mean?
We got to shut this thing down and start all over.
You know what concerns me is that engineering had to reboot this whole system yesterday.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Well, it's bad. It's real bad. I'm sorry, callers. We tried to do a segment, but the system where we answer the phones is giving us problems.
Not now.
No, it's gonna have to do whatever reboot was done. Did anybody even after they reboot it maybe call and see if it works?
Yeah, we did it. We cut a spot with it. I don't know what's going on.
Well, Rick, while we're doing that,
well, you got problems here. That ain't gonna turn around.
Did you hear about the funeral yesterday in Richmond, California?
I did not. Maybe a caller was going to tell me about it.
The son of a deceased elderly woman plowed his car into a crowd of mourners after getting into a family altercation. The unidentified suspect was uninvited when he got into a fight with his sister at the Rolling Hills Memorial Park. The son got into his car in an attempt to hit his sister, but instead slammed into another mourner and knocked over the casket of his deceased mother with a car. I hear something ringing in my head.
Speed's calling.
Drugs. Yeah. The wait a minute, Bubba, hang on a minute. So there's a funeral going on, and a guy was uninvited because he got
into a family squabble.
Right.
They told him to go home. Nobody wants you around here.
Right.
They probably, you never come see Mama anyway. We don't want you. You know how those things
Oh, sure.
are,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So they said that the police department told reporters that the person, the suspect, had a stun gun and was punched by the sister's boyfriend before getting into his car. So they're threatening with a stun gun. He's being punched by a boyfriend. The suspect punched the sister's boyfriend before fleeing to his car, running over many tombstones, dropping the casket of the deceased to the ground, hitting someone there at the service, and then hitting a water main. The water main burst, which resulted in flooding around the area inside the empty grave. About $20,000 in damage totally done to the Rolling Hills Park cemetery.
All right, let me see if I got the scene right. Got uninvited because you arguing with everybody in the family. Nobody wants you here.
Right.
When I get there, I get in the fight with my sister's boyfriend. I get hit with a stun gun. I jump back into my car, and I want to run over my sister.
They've punched several punches thrown.
There's a stun gun in there
but
somewhere.
everybody's trying to run him off and say, we don't want you here. You're trouble. whatever. Don't know who's wrong, who's right.
Yeah.
But he gets to his car, then tries to run over his sister. With the car.
Misses her.
His sister, hit somebody else.
And then knock Mama back out of the coffin.
Knock the casket over.
Does
run over
does
tombstones.
Mama come out?
Run
by her
over
body?
tombstones,
Right.
and then hits a water main.
Which then floods the grave
Which
that they
floods
dug.
the area, yes.
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 Good gracious. Well, you ain't going to get invited back to another one.
You know, I wish.
This is not making the case you should have been invited.
I don't. This story doesn't have a link to it, but surely there's video of this story out there somewhere. There's got to be a package by a California TV station.
Well, can I tell you, though, the only thing I wonder, though, Bubba, because we do a good job of documenting things, but my concern is if a guy is trying to run over everybody, I probably don't take time to roll. I'm probably trying to live. You know, I'm probably dodging and moving. I probably don't take that on. So, but again, I think what this person has done is shown that the family's uninvite was probably
in line.
Yeah, probably
if I
in
had
line
to guess.
and well
if you
thought
run
out.
over the casket and you knock your mom's casket to the ground,
yeah,
I'm going to say you have issues.
Now, Bubba,
Rick.
don't
just issues.
Don't
I'll leave it
miss.
at that.
Don't miss. I've run over other people.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
run over other people's graves. I hit Mama and knock her out of the. I don't know if she's out of it. Knock her casket over, and the very hole that we're supposed to lay her to rest in, I then fill up with water from water main that I hit.
You got it.
I mean, I want you to.
I've had a busy day. $20,000 worth of damage, and Rick, including other headstones of other graves. Don't forget that.
All right, let's say his name was Billy. Okay, and who knows if it is. Let's say
I'm going to get. Y'all, does anybody want to guess what the guy's name is? I
I'm
didn't
going-
tell y'all in the story.
I'm going with Gary's a good one. Larry.
I'm saying Randy.
Randy.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm saying Randy.
Is that from?
That's fake. I'm
That's
sorry.
fake.
That's
Okay.
fake.
It's funny. That's funny.
That's the best I could do. I'm sorry.
That's pretty good.
I'm thinking double names are a possibility. Larry Wayne.
Yes.
So
There's got to be another story on it somewhere.
And
Gotta
watch. Hey,
be.
watch out! You never know about a Royce. You know, I mean,
Sorry, Royce.
Well, no, Royce. What thing you got to watch with Royce is it sounds safe. See, the others don't, but a Royce can go bad on you. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If you don't watch it.
Gosh.
Robbie. You know, if he's still going by Robbie as an adult, and it hasn't been changed to Rob.
Hadn't broke the Robert.
What about
yet.
Harley?
Yeah, Harley's never good. No, don't date her.
Most everybody's repeating the same story we have.
Rick, you insulted. I know at least two people I know in this.
Well, I'm just telling you, be careful.
I've got a few Randys.
No, I love. Look, I love
The
it.
Randys know that there's a lot of
sure.
rowdy people named
Just
Randy.
now, you don't.
They know that. They're not even upset about it.
Bubba, I just named my whole extended family.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not anything personal. I'm just saying there's certain names that bring connotations.
Did y'all
with
say
them.
Earl?
No, we didn't, but we should have. And Earl's called for 2 days in a row inviting us to Gatlinburg, and today I was going to give him a shot, but now the phones don't work.
Earl is just such standard in these things. I didn't even list it.
Yeah.
I thought that was a given.
I like how I keep going to her and answering the phones to see if it'll finally do it right. But hey, Rick, it's not going to. Bud. you just need to leave it be. Okay. And like I say, this symbol it's showing today, I've never even seen before. I've seen that water pitcher one, and I've seen the check, but I've never seen this one. This one looks like something like. It looks like in Pac-Man, the things that Pac-Man eats.
Yeah.
It looks like that. If it had eyes, that's what that would be.
That's a pretty good description.
Yeah, and then we got the water pitcher or blowhorn or whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
The lock signal, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's so this whole thing had to be rebooted yesterday.
Yeah, but it was tested afterwards and it worked fine. So I don't know what's up. But engineers will be here soon. Young Scruggs is a few minutes away.
I'll tell you, this place, the engineers might as well get a room here.
Yeah.
Maybe set up one of these.
They need an office with sliding doors
Somebody needs
connected to this room.
Get young Scruggs a cot up here.
Yeah, maybe lay it right there.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
He's not grinning yet.
He's got a hat on backwards.
I want to say thank you, and we have a
I wanna
lot
hear
to
what his
think about
wife
here
says.
going
I can't figure
forward,
it out.
but we'll see what happens. Till then, I'm just gonna keep listening to Bob Dylan.
Hey, enough. What does Heather say?
I can't figure out what she said.
She just loves me unconditionally.
You know, Rick, that reminds me of Ricky Schroeder in The Champ.
Well,
Wake up, champ! I hadn't been this shook since Old Yeller.
Well, I know you're trying to do this to make fun of me, but you can go read all the articles today about it. They say the same thing.
How about this? I'll say this. Whomever said that was an emotional goodbye, all of them are wrong.
I didn't credit you with that.
So I know you just read that, but I'm talking about you got bad information on that.
Well, I saw it too. I thought he was, being sincere. I mean, you could tell he was struggling for the words. He's been a cowboy a long time.
I'll do it, Mama.
It was really hard.
It wasn't Brian's song. It wasn't Ricky and the Champ. Okay, it wasn't Old Yeller, and not in that league.
Don't be mad with me.
You know, Rick, it reminds me of Bruce Willis in Armageddon when he was talking to his daughter. When he knew he wasn't coming back.
Well, I do get choked up with that.
That is tough.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's not. I thought the end of the Notebook was rough.
Wow.
That was bad.
But
you remember growing up.
He's been assigned multi-million dollars for somewhere else. Well, it'd be hard to not grin.
It's a business, y'all.
Yeah. Probably not even going to have to leave the state either.
Yeah. And like I say, he'll get a big contract, get hurt, and get his money, and not have to play anyway.
I hate to bring this up because he's happily married, and he is, and so I hate to bring it up. But, we've always talked about how, the Kardashians ruin anybody they come anywhere close to.
I know where you're going with this.
Can we blame Jessica Simpson for that's when it all started coming apart?
When he fumbled the snap on the field goal.
Right.
I've got to ask a question.
He got rid of her quick after that.
It looks like he's wearing purple in this. It looks like
Ravens.
Could that be a little shot that he might be going to the Vikings, Bub?
Or do you think it's just a bad video?
The Vikings
it's actually
have got
blue?
so many quarterbacks on payroll. I mean, good night.
Does anybody know what his wife said when she went by?
Yeah, she said full moon at night.
Speaking of the Vikings, I saw a story the other day that said Teddy Bridgewater's not recuperating at the pace they wanted.
They said that injury was severe.
Ooh, I got to
It was going to be a long way back.
But they've got Bradford still.
I guess.
And
Yeah.
Did Matt Castle ever leave? Is he still
he still
there?
there?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, you talking about a guy who he hit the lotto too. Remember, everybody made a big deal because he had one good game and he got that big contract from the Chiefs. Tank.
He had that
just like
season.
Osweiler, same thing.
Well, didn't I see where Osweiler's going to the Browns?
Yes.
Well, let's see the fact that Houston got rid of him. That
the Browns may be trading him.
mean they've already got a deal with Romo.
Yeah.
So
No.
that's
Clear
what
up a little cap
speculating.
room.
Yeah. So yeah.
But Castle had that one good year with the Patriots, but
He had like one good few games.
Well, didn't Brady go out like the first game of the year? He didn't Kansas City. Didn't he break his leg?
Of course, the problem, but he was quarterbacking the Patriots.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
you remember he never even started a game in college.
I think
I played behind liner the whole time.
This might be what Bubba's talking about, Rick, right here.
Tony Romo saying goodbye to Cowboy fans.
I'm about to give y'all a term here.
Yeah. What is wrong, Jim? Jim, wake up.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Right there you go. They went to Green. They went to Green Mile for some reason. All right. Well,
I don't know why.
Let me say
when I
this.
was a kid, though, Brian's song,
Oh,
that
yeah.
and Old Yeller was the worst.
When Brian's song would go off, the room would be silent. You know,
Hey, let me say this. After watching that Romo goodbye, hey, nobody let him be alone.
Yeah. Rick, we'll be back after we gather ourselves.
Now I will tell you this, just in general, I'm not a big grapefruit guy. In general, but I mean,
but I'll give it a shot.
Or a juicer guy.
But maybe his grapefruits are the kind that I will overcome.
Right.
If
I
you
thought
just
you were a
join us.
juicer at one time, Bubba.
Yeah.
I quickly learned that wasn't for me.
Well, remember he turned orange.
Oh yeah, too much carrot.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn me orange. I had a friend that turned orange one time, but
I've made your urine look funny.
Well, it speeds up a lot of things.
Well,
So does yams.
Matthew in Birmingham, 104.7. Thirty-five minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big, our number. No need for me to give you that number now because we couldn't take your call even if you wanted to. So we're working on the phone system. Not sure what's up, but it was having some issues. Yesterday, they thought they had them resolved, but apparently, and it may be a setting that we just can't figure out. We tried every setting that we can do. But anyway, we do have good news. It appears in the break, Adler and Bubba searched and found an actual news package on this bizarre funeral story we just gave you. And I'm wondering. I know it's going to recap everything we just said.
Yeah, the information will be repetitive, but I really think we need to visualize some of this.
But we may get his name in this.
That's what we're looking for.
That's what I'm hoping. So here we go. Courtesy of NBC. And
now, it was supposed to be a celebration for their mother, who is being buried right here at Rolling Hills Memorial Park in Richmond. But even a burial ceremony couldn't stop the long-standing feud between a brother and a sister.
Saturday afternoon about 1:30.
Sergeant Aaron Pomeroy with Richmond Police has been on the job for years, but he's never seen anything like what happened this weekend. A family fighting on top of grave sites at Rolling Hills Memorial Park in Richmond.
A family member brought a stun gun to the services because of this long-standing family issues.
They were there to bury the family matriarch, but police say a feud between a brother and sister led to punches being thrown and much more.
One of the family members tried to drive over and run his sister over with the vehicle.
He missed his sister, but hit another relative and a water main, flooding another empty plot. No one was seriously injured, but police say it left behind $20,000 in damages.
He drove over some headstones, damaged some headstones. He severed a water main, I think probably from a sprinkler or something like that caused flooding in the area before they could actually get up there and shut the water off.
The grounds are safe.
Camila Thompson is the manager of Rolling Hills. She made it clear this was a bizarre incident and not anything the cemetery would tolerate. She wants to make sure people know this remains a safe place for families to respectfully reflect and mourn.
Do not worry at all. Your loved ones interred here are very safe, and the staff is here to assist all of the families.
She also says any damages to grave sites will be covered by the cemetery. And now the county DA will decide if the brother responsible for these damages will face criminal charges. In Richmond, Pete Serratos, NBC Bay Area News.
Well, we didn't get the name, so I guess they can't release it yet.
We will keep searching.
But we'll keep searching. But I love how the person who oversees the grounds, look, it's all good. And I would say,
safe place.
I would say, well, we're safe as long as this family doesn't come out.
Right.
But
Years from now.
But if this family comes, I don't think you can. I don't think you can call it safe.
Yeah, and I love the DA is thinking about charges. You know, with the woke DAs in California, he'll probably get a pat on the back and
you're right.
And said good job, but
You're
who
right.
knows?
Yeah, it's.
Rick, you know this guy has a long list of priors. Is a handle.
Who in the
what
world?
in the world? I mean, yeah. How big of a goofball do you have to be to try to run over your sister?
You know what I'll
At a funeral.
At a funeral.
Unbelievable.
You know what I'll say to this? Some of those signs you look for that maybe you got some issues.
Yeah.
If your family, if they're going to gather, someone has to say, now, who's got the stun gun?
Yeah.
I got that. Okay, good. So we do have one. If that's one of the things you take to a family gathering, something like a funeral, that family's got quite the feud going. Am I the only one that wants to know what started the feud? Is that
I would
just
like
me?
to know because
really mad at his sister.
It's
She's
funny,
really mad at him.
It's probably something not even that big a deal, but you would think it would be. You know, years from now, let's say time heals wounds. I don't think they're ever going to get over. Imagine reaching back, going, man, you remember at our daddy's funeral when you come in there and try to run over me and dump the casket over.
Yeah,
it's going to be a tough move.
Yeah, if Bubba, now don't miss this, Bubba, Greg, Helmsy, Speedy, Adler. Don't miss. I have to get past that you in your car knocked Mama's coffin off and the water main filled up the hole. I got to get past that, but don't forget how you hit it, trying to run over me
at a funeral.
Right, at a funeral. That's a tough one.
That's tough.
We may just have to agree that we don't have a
It's
relationship.
going to be tough to bury that habit.
I think if you're on either side,
Well, you
of
can't
that,
bury in that one hole. It's full of water.
No, you can't. You can't cover it up.
Yeah, if you're in this one, you got to really review where you're at. You know, some time in the mirror is needed.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking back then. You know,
And you got a new thing to resolve, and that's the family member that got hit while you're trying to run over your sister.
Yeah,
that person's not happy.
didn't
now.
even have a beef with them.
Well, does now.
Yeah.
Well, because now I'm mad that you hit me.
Do you apologize to them? Say I was trying to hit my sister and I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm hoping that when you apologize to the family member you hit with your car, and in the apology you hear yourself say, "Sorry, I hit you. I was trying to hit my sister."
Yeah.
That's a wake up call.
Right.
Because maybe you hear that in your ears and you go, "Well, I just said I was trying to run over my sister."
Yeah.
And that's how I hit another family member. That's what we got to get you back to.
Okay, he was not identified. I went to the New York Post story because they'll give you more details. He was 36 years old. Rick, I think old enough to know better.
Oh, yeah. But remember yesterday's show, a 36-year-old today is a 26-year-old of old.
Right.
Correct.
Right. We're all this generation, their maturation is stunted by about a decade.
So true.
Have you noticed it? I have.
Oh, I know it's true. I know it's true. That's what's funny about it.
Right. Man. So anyway, we'll see what happens there. But I hope this is a wake up call for everybody.
So
like when you're giving your testimony. So what was it that turned it around for you? Well, it was my mama's funeral, and I was upset.
God rest her soul.
And a family member, looking back, I don't know if I was mad already, but when I got hit with a stun gun, that made me even madder. And that I wasn't invited. Then I got, then my cousin hit me with a stun gun. And after I fought with my sister's boyfriend, we went to blows for a while. I guess the wake-up call for me is when I was careening through the very cemetery where my mama was going to be laid to rest, running over people's graves and trying to run over my sister. Missed her, hit a family member, then knocked mama's coffin off the stand that it was on, hit a water main, and flooded the hole we was going to put her in.
Rick, that goes under not your best day.
That was the day it turned for me.
A few more details. The casket that got knocked over by the car did hit the ground, but did not come open.
Okay, good.
That's close.
That's a good casket. That's a good casket.
So
we didn't penny pinch with mama.
You got to just straighten it up and kind of get everything
tough to see,
balanced again.
Tough to see, but it could have been worse.
The assailant, I can't even read it. So funny, was booked on charges of assault with a deadly weapon, vandalism, making criminal threats.
So the fact that the person's in California, now our people are everywhere, but the fact that it's happening in California, do we still think these names are in play?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because we're everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you
sure.
Every state has it.
Right, yeah.
Well, it's going to be in the public, information that the police report releases, the blotter. So we'll get that name eventually. So somebody put a star by this, Speedy, so we can go back and look at this again.
I will say this. always keep your eye, like I said, on any man that has gotten to the age of 36 and still uses the child version of their name. That'd be your Rickies, your Billies, and your Bobbies. Just hang on to that. If they haven't transitioned to Rick or Richard or Robert or Bob, they haven't moved to that. I would.
If Billy Wayne's not Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Yeah.
I know a Bobby my age. Is that bad? So
I just keep my eye on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you call people.
Just know there's only certain things he should be involved in.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry, Bobby.
If you keep him in the right area, he's fine.
All right. Got it.
I was Googling, and people with the names Jeremy and Johnny are statistically the most likely to be arrested.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't see Jeremy.
You gotta watch
Johnny,
it.
I saw.
Johnny, I thought.
That's back to my original comment.
You remember all the little Johnny
He's not
jokes.
John yet.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Greg, for that reminder.
What, Greg?
All the little Johnny jokes.
Yes, Greg.
Talking about
Why
Mac
do
Daddy's
you bring it
favorite
up?
jokes of all time.
I'm with him. Those are some of the best things I've ever seen.
Greg, don't say that.
I'm not familiar. What is that?
No, don't.
Little Johnny asking
I
teacher.
really don't know.
You ain't heard little Johnny asking the teacher questions?
Okay, I'm sorry I asked. I'm sorry I asked.
Don't do this.
Did you ever? They sent us one and they'd found the class picture of little Johnny.
No, Greg, no.
Y'all remember that one?
No, Greg, no. I'm not saying what it is. No.
Rick, can you speed the bet up?
Yeah. I'm used to these.
I love you. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba's in the house. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We'll be back. I still think it's going to be a combination name. Larry Wayne.
Quick.
We'll be.
Somebody distract him.
We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And WZZK. Matthew, go ahead.
Morning, gentlemen. Can y'all hear me well?
We're doing great, buddy. I hope you're okay.
I'm doing well. Green Acres, gentlemen.
Oh, well, good. Hope you have a great day. So what's the deal?
I was just calling because I listened to the video a couple times, and I actually think I have a good guess on what the wife said in the back of Tony Romo's video.
You think you know what Tony Romo's wife says as she walks through the video that nobody can understand? You think you have it?
I think I do. I want to take a stab at it.
All right.
I'm thinking that she said, "Babe, enough with the sad music."
She said what?
What did you say?
Your
Babe. Babe, enough with the sad music.
Okay, you think she says, "Babe, enough with the sad music."
What song is that?
Is he
Bob Dylan? Because that may be part of the message he's sending.
where he's going.
Well, what I'm saying is the message.
Greg, you don't know. That's your area.
I don't know. I'm not a Bob Dylan guy.
May I just speculate because I don't know his catalog as well. I probably know it better than Greg.
Let's hear it again.
But I think could it be Times They Are Changing?
It is so heartfelt. I don't know that I can handle it again.
It could be. Yeah, but come on, I'm just now over.
Speedy, roll it. All of y'all look away.
It's been rolling.
Look away.
Thank you, and we have a lot to think about here going forward, but we'll see what happens.
You're right.
I think it's Times They Are Changing.
Keep listening to Bob Dylan.
That's it.
Enough with the sad music.
Enough with the sad music. Very good, Matthew.
I thought she said it's enough of the heavy S.
I thought she said don't
S
be mad
word.
with me.
Listen, that's
Hey,
enough of the
everyone.
heavy.
I just wanted to
What it sounds like.
come and tell you it's
Only
been a
you
crazy
would hear
48
that.
hours
Listen.
here. And me and my family have felt the outpouring of support and love from all of you. It's been overwhelming, and
That's you're right on the song.
it doesn't go unnoticed. So I want to say thank you, and we have a lot to think about here going forward, but we'll see what happens. Till then, I'm just gonna keep listening to Bob Dylan.
Hey, enough with the sad music.
No, sad music.
Sad music.
What I said sounds just like you.
Greg, only you heard that.
Well
But you're
done.
right. It is time.
Well done by the caller.
Greg's kind of wishing
Well
that's
done.
what she said.
Right. Yeah, because I was with her.
In times they are changing. I'm so sad. So, hey, Art could be all on the watchtower, and you know what that tells us? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, Rick.
Good song, though.
It is.
Well, I'd rather hear Jimi Hendrix.
Well, yes, Rick.
Than Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan's one of those people, you like his songs, you just rather have other people sing.
Oh, yeah.
We continue.
I just never been.
I know.
on that wagon.
It's one of those things you know what, doggone, you don't really understand all the hype.
And you know his boy.
I really can't.
His boy, his voice is similar, but he actually sounds okay.
Yeah. Is he still doing anything?
I don't know, but he had a couple songs on.
Wallflowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were pretty.
Sixth Avenue Heartache's a great song.
It is.
That's a really good song.
Yeah, they were a decent band. They kind of went away. My gosh, I just saw Andy Andrews, and he does have a juicer.
Andy's got all Rick. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Andy is
What
ready.
you doing with the juicer?
That's not a juicer. That's a Mr. Fusion for the
Is it?
car.
All right, we continue. Let's go to Kyle in Trustful. Kyle, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I can't believe y'all missed this. She looked at the camera and she said, "It's all my fault. Don't be mad with me."
I actually thought that's what the previous caller was setting us up for.
What would we have done?
Y'all stop.
If we'd have rolled up this highly emotional video of Tony Romo, barely be able to contain himself. What if all of a
He's
sudden
slinging snot.
What if he would have looked in the camera and he goes, full moon at night.
That would have been gold.
Oh, my God.
It's 100 Sprite.
We continue. Roger in Montgomery, I-92 WLWI. Roger, go ahead.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy.
I've got the Ricky Schroeder comment, or the Ricky Schroeder clip really tears me up. But
it's horrible.
I don't know if Greg's familiar with the movie The Earthling. It'll kill you. Ricky watches his whole family roll off a cliff in an RV.
What? Why
is he
Ricky,
grown in that?
Why is
one?
Ricky
Is
Schroeder
he a kid in that, or is he grown?
Do they go to him for tragedy?
Right.
Kid or grown?
Oh, he was a kid. He was a kid.
Well, I tell you, he could act like a kid being traumatized.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. By the way, I got a Ricky Schroeder story in the break. Okay. Huh?
Really?
Well, that's the problem when people share something with you. Now you can't get that out of your mind.
Yeah, I know it.
Isn't that terrible?
Like Lee Greenwood.
Oh, exactly. I told you about that. Sherry was playing Lee Greenwood the other day, and I said, "I'm so glad Greg's not here." She's like, "Why?" And I told her, she was like, "Well, why'd you tell me that?"
See, you ruined it.
866
Proud
we
of
be
being
big. Patrick and Coleman. Patrick, go ahead.
Hey, Green Acres, fellas.
Hey, thanks for calling. So what's going on?
I have not looked at individual standards, at individual statistics, but
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. We thank you for being with us as we work our way back. CleanPods.com/Bubba. Now teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. Outstanding product. Audience loving it. We're loving it. Made right here, Bubba, in Dalton, Georgia. Part of the Rick and Bubba. I mean, that's the heart of the audience right there. And you need to start saving money when it comes to cleaning and stop wasting money, because a lot of it you are wasting. So you need to go to cleanpods.com/Bubba. We got cleaning supplies for your windows, any glass, bathroom, kitchens, floor. It's a smarter clean philosophy. They offer a safer combination that works just as effectively as anything that you're currently using, but without some of the harsh chemicals that we would like to get around. They've also developed these concentration pods, meaning that it eliminates single-use plastics and employs high-quality spray bottles. And here's the beauty, Bubba, and you've been talking about it. They're good for thousands of sprays.
Yeah, I mean, every time you buy a cleaner, you're paying for the bottle, the sprayer, and the water to mix up whatever they're selling.
Yeah.
Why don't you save that? I mean, every dime counts nowadays. So just get the concentrate, mix it up yourself.
Also, I love one of their slogans, you bring the water, and they'll supply the cleaning supply. So you just use the water you got there at the house. And as you said, you don't use near as much of it. Multi-surface cleaning, got it in some bundles, bathroom cleaning, floor cleaning. There's a urine blast that eliminates pet stains and odors. So that's a great product, too. Find it all by going to cleanpods.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. When you use our URL or use the link there at rickandbubba.com, 10% savings on all the bundles, okay, just for listening to the show. Do that today. You're going to love these products. All right, so, Bubba, are you excited at all? I know at Kickoff Hour talked about this a little bit, but also during the Kickoff Hour today, we lost the satellite hookup, so some of you may not have heard the Kickoff Hour like you normally do. The Field of Dreams game is again tonight. Does this interest you at all? Did you see it last year?
Rick, I don't sit down and watch baseball as much as I used to.
Right.
But yeah, sure, it interests me. I mean, it's it's such a great tie into the movie, and it's a little different. I like when you throw a change up, no pun intended. Speedy and the guys were talking this morning about Frank Thomas and a group who actually bought this place, and I had no information on that. I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, well, they're saying because of that, they did it last year in its debut. They'll do it again tonight, but they won't do it in 2023 because of what you just said. Frank Thomas and his partners have purchased the movie site, and they've got a wide range of plans for a tourist attraction. So their construction will make it impossible for them to do it there next year.
Yeah.
So
they're going to have little league fields, softball fields. They're going to add a lot of stuff to that.
So eventually, will they bring this back, you think?
Yeah, they're looking to in 2024.
Yeah, 2024. They just don't want to do it when things are under construction there.
Now, is it going to be called Eugenics Field?
It'd been good if you'd got it right.
I know, I've slaughtered it. Eugenics?
Yeah.
Is that it? Eugenics
It's all right. It's okay.
And she'll like it, too.
Your idea was fantastic. Yeah. And that's what it says. Come to the game and she'll like it too.
There you go. Well, I got one.
There's
here,
a great.
Oh,
there's so many, so many. I'm trying. I'm having an internal debate right now.
So the White Sox have to always play in this game, right?
No,
they don't.
No.
They,
you would think, but that's not what's going on here,
it's
right?
it's the Chicago Cubs and the Reds.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to go National League every other year to American League, National League.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I would have thought you had to have the White Sox there every time.
That too.
Yeah.
They're sharing the love, though.
Yeah, and there'll be some players mic'd up, which Greg
some
said
of the
this
other
morning
ghost
now he doesn't
players
like.
were not from White Sox. Some of the other ghosts in the ghost story.
The Reds are going to wear the white
Don't
jersey.
miss what he just said.
I got it. He wants us to know every time that this is a ghost movie. It's not a sports movie. That's
right.
Sci-fi. He says
he wants us to know that every single time.
I think there's some validity to that.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
It's ghosts playing baseball.
Yeah,
So how do you get to baseball?
A baseball movie would be about a baseball team and
what I'm going to say
an individual
about turning
career.
not ghosts coming out of the corn.
People out of the corn and your daddy showing up.
Why?
And
Let me ask you
then all of a
this.
sudden he crosses a line and he's old again, or Moonlight Graham did something.
Here we
It's just
go,
weird,
Greg.
man.
Just-
That's a weird movie.
Why?
Thanks, Greg.
We all love corn, okay? And America runs on corn. But why is things coming out of the corn patch so scary?
Because the corn patch is scary.
Yeah,
Corn patch
it
is scary.
Yeah. A lot of stuff in there.
I've harvested corn in the corn patch. It didn't seem scary at the time.
Yeah, but
No, but what, them big vast ones?
Yeah, man, you can walk off on that corn, can't nobody see you.
Jump in Nebraska and get off in one of them.
And you get in there and your field
Go
of
for a
vision.
mile.
Your field of vision is nothing.
Greg, I used to pick corn in your front yard.
I may start planting it again, Bo.
What is that? Children of the Corn?
Oh, Children of the
That
Corn.
movie's spooked, man.
Greg, he wants you, Malachi.
Oh,
I mean, you
like
don't want to
that
get into that.
Hey, don't be scared.
The Mel Gibson, what was it, Signs? That was good. That'll
Anything with
things
corn.
riding in the corn out
How about
there.
when he looks
Saw that
around,
old leg?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, sir.
I think I'm confused by this.
What's wrong?
So,
Let us help you, Rick.
I will say this. I see why the Reds are playing because they were actually the team. Correct me if I'm wrong. Could be wrong here. Step out. They were actually the team that played when the fixing happened. The Black Sox scandal.
Oh, is that who they played again?
Yeah. I think that's who they play. The White Sox in like 1920, 1919, whatever it was, because that's Ray Liotta's Shoeless Joe.
Got it.
I'm trying to tie that with the fact that the Reds are there. Now, why the Cubs are there?
Who
I don't
played
know.
last year?
White Sox and Yankees?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, I'm not going to go down that road.
See, if you'd had White Sox and Reds, that would have been intriguing because that was the scandal year. And unless I may completely have that wrong, but I'm pretty
I'll tell you
sure.
one thing. You went ahead and cranked that motorcycle.
I did, didn't I?
And you went right off the ramp.
I just
you
started.
owned it.
I thought Shoeless Joe. That's when that scandal happened. I'm pretty sure they were playing the Reds.
Okay, man. I didn't.
8 Men Out's the movie, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never watched that movie.
all right.
Completely stepping out. Oh,
Now that's a
you've
baseball
never
movie.
seen that movie?
You know, that's a baseball.
But
movie.
you've
It
seen
is.
it. Greg, tell me you've seen it.
No, I've never.
What?
You've never seen 8 Men Out?
You cannot see
Come
that
on.
movie.
I don't know how I haven't, but I never have.
You're going to sit here and blast Field of Dreams while that's available for you?
Well, because that's a real baseball movie.
I know. That's where you should be.
I know. Field of Dreams is just bizarre.
All right, I'm gonna hush because my step outs may be just outlandish.
Are you okay with both of them wearing white tonight?
No.
No.
And that's what
somebody
I,
needs to be in gray.
That's
what. Are they doing?
that's what I was about to delve off into,
Okay.
and then I lost the energy to do it.
Okay. All right. The Reds are going to have some pinstripes. But
Forgot Charlie Sheen was
so you're
in
gonna do
8
it.
Men Out.
Okay.
It got frustrating reading it, and I got to warn you, it will.
Then
you
the
too.
guy that played Travis Walton's in it.
There's a little bit of inconsistency on the colors. You're not going to like it.
I know that, by the way.
Yeah.
Show that again, Adler.
The guy that plays Travis Walton's
completely
in the movie.
forgot about
See
Charlie
right here,
Sheen.
top
Look.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's played several.
And that's old John Cusack. I know he was in
Cusack's
it.
in there.
Hey, what? I can't.
it's-
by the way, I
it's
don't even know.
unacceptable,
Hey,
Greg.
Greg, I don't even know you.
You ever
I
seen
didn't-
the
I
movie
didn't-
Jack Bull with him
I
in
didn't. I didn't know that
Good
you
one.
didn't even watch. Never watched the
something
movie
happened.
8 Men Out.
I don't know why I've never watched it, but I never have.
Well,
I tried to watch it, I think, and it just didn't grab
It's
me.
no minute
Don't
work.
say that, Greg. Don't say that. Here's what I'm saying.
It's not a great baseball movie, I don't guess. I haven't seen it.
Are you doing this to upset me?
No, is it really a good
Are you
baseball
trying to
movie?
aggravate me?
Greg.
Greg, if I want,
Are you serious?
I'm now
right now?
excited for you because I'd love to not
I
have
was
seen
too
it
busy
yet
watching The Natural.
and to go watch it. Go watch 8 Men Out.
You like the natural?
Love it.
So natural's real.
I said it was real, but it's a baseball
I know,
movie.
but that's sci-fi too compared to some of the things going on.
They're blowing up lights, but that's just an exaggeration. It's still a baseball movie. Roy Hobbs, the best there ever
You need to
was.
watch 8 Men Out within the next 48 hours.
Something about it never grabbed me.
That's shocking. You like The Natural, but you don't like 8 Men Out?
I decided I don't like it. I just never watched it.
It's from the era you like and everything.
I know.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
As far as team statistics goes and consistency, he may not have as many Super Bowl wins or as many playoff wins, but I think Drew Brees is one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL right now.
Yeah, he's a good quarterback.
He's a tough competitor.
No doubt about that. You know, I'm glad this guy's bringing this up. I was going to ask you about this too. Tim, go ahead.
Yeah, I won.
Tim? Go ahead. You're on, buddy.
Sounds like the Mr. Allen intro.
All right, what he was bringing up.
You said you were glad that he was
Well, let me tell you why he's topping. I obviously wasn't glad he called, but I was
had speaker.
Right, I wish he could have been heard, but you know, who's he think he is? Tony Romo's wife? but what I'm saying is this: when we take these brands in movies and we just keep going back to them, do we need another King Kong movie?
I know it.
I mean, we're doing we're doing King Kong again.
I know.
Yeah.
And of course, it's that computer crap that looks like a video game.
I know, but guys,
they're starting all over with this one.
Listen,
right?
haven't we done?
How many times are we going to watch?
We've done that. We've gone back to Skull Island before.
I know.
Jeff,
I mean,
the one with Jessica Lange and Jeff Bridges, the old one.
What about Jack Black? The one they did.
I forgot all about
They went
that.
back to Skull Island.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it was on Skull Island for about half the movie.
How many King Kong movies do we have?
Do we need another King Kong movie? Samuel L. Jackson this time.
Well, I mean, we've done Spider-Man, we've done Batman.
We stopped at 2 on Mighty Joe Young.
Right.
The second one was pretty
Did
good.
the first King Kong come out in the 30s?
Do you realize how many times we've done King Kong?
33.
Oh, I know.
We're going to have
It's
that
a
puppet
lot.
on that building.
Are y'all drawn to another King Kong movie at all?
I wasn't drawn to the first ones.
No,
Much less another one.
I will say this: I'll watch a King Kong movie.
Really?
I will.
I probably will too.
It'd have to be on. I don't know that, you know.
Remember, I said I would stay away from Tarzan, but I went.
Yeah.
I watched it. It was on TV. I just happened to catch it on the movie channel.
And?
The same as The Forest. It's a video game. That I don't like the green screen, whatever it's called. I don't like the computer image. I don't like it.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah,
It looks like you're watching a cartoon.
Do you remember? I remember we used to get that weekly reader. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When that King Kong movie came out when we were kids, and they were showing how they made King Kong.
And the big arm coming here.
And what they used and all that kind of stuff.
I just don't like the look of it. It looks like you're a video game.
Andy Andrews.
Oh, boy.
You know what's happening. You know why we don't like, Greg doesn't like computer animated. He's noticing the little things. We'll talk about it when we come back.
Rick and Bubba.
Bubba Bush.
How about it?
There he is.
Man, I am pumped up, Rick.
I am too. Andy Andrews has returned to the Rick and Bubba show, and he's toting Alabama-grown grapefruit.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Who does that?
He's already
This is
juiced
the best. I mean, I pulled them off the tree as I pulled out of the driveway.
You talking about this today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
Okay, I was about to say, no way you drove from there today.
24 hours off the tree, man. And these are, and a lot of people don't think we can grow them in Alabama, but we got, man, I mean, we have 2 trees that we got 1,700 grapefruits off of this year.
Wow. Well, that's productive.
That's a lot of grapefruits.
It is. Well, you know, at March, you know, grapefruits and citrus aren't like your regular vegetable stuff. When they get ripe, they stay ripe. People don't really know that because they see the big orchards pick all at once, and they think they're like a tomato. If you leave them on, they'll rot.
Right.
But they don't. So you can pick them, use them as you need. But when it gets to be March and it's going to bloom again, you got to get them all off the tree. So the boys and I went to the other side of the trees the other day and went, oh my gosh, we've been picking and giving them away off this side, and we picked 905 more to get them off the tree.
How big is a grapefruit tree to have that many on it?
It's, I mean, you know, it's probably 20 feet tall.
How many trees you got?
We have 46 trees in our yard, but those are 2 ruby reds. We have some Thompson pinks. We have some navel oranges. We have satsumas.
What'd you bring today? What'd you bring today?
Ruby reds for you.
Yeah. I'm not a huge grapefruit guy, but I like ruby red.
Well, you know, it's one of
It's
those
so
kind of
sweeter.
things. Once you have them like this, because most of the grapefruits you eat in the grocery store, they pick them before they're ripe, and they put them in a dark room and add nitrogen so that this, you know, all the skin turns beautifully yellow and all. But these have stayed on the tree. They're kind of brown on the outside. It's organic, no pesticides, and so the skin is sunburned. But inside, man, these are sweet.
Well, I look forward to. Thank you, Andy. That was very kind of
Absolutely.
you.
And I brought a juicer for you.
So, are you going to juice us some
I
today?
am a servant.
I can't wait.
You are.
And Rick, of course, we put him in the floor to do the juicing because our table broke.
Right. Sorry about
But I got you. I bought glass. I stopped by Walmart and got a juicer, got glasses. I mean, nothing is too good. I'm so excited to be here with you guys. I haven't seen you in a while.
You know, it's the little things that matter.
It is. It is.
You know what?
Gosh, that reminds me.
Yeah. Well, you. What a horrible, very, very, very obvious transition that was. But
Andy, we're just trying to get on your schedule because
Yeah.
I know that you and a lot of other radio shows are very close. I won't call anybody named Dave Ramsey, but
right.
And you're busy a lot of the time.
You know, I'm kind of glad that somebody makes Dave Ramsey feel the way he makes all the rest of us feel. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
He's tough, isn't he?
Well, you know what? Like I said, I know exactly what he's saying is true. I'm just not willing to do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I had to balance the savings that I would have if I followed his system versus a divorce, and it just didn't work out. The math just didn't work out.
Well, I told him one time, I said, I always love to mess with him. The first time I talked to him, I tell him that I just...
He's easy to mess with because he's pretty serious.
Well, I tell him, I said, man, I'm so excited. I just leased a new truck and bought some whole life insurance. and then I just sit back and watch him go. So anyway.
Last time I saw him, he patted me down for credit cards like a TSA agent.
I know.
You know, I was like,
I'm still hiding my American Express from him. I won't let it go. Now I told him I'm done with anything else, but I got a debit card and American Express. I'm sorry, Dave, you can't have it.
See, I do too. I pay them off.
Pay it off every month.
Yeah.
So but it helps me just manage things.
Exactly.
So you're in the same boat. All right. So you've written many books, and it is 6 minutes past. From the No Name Studio, living on the bleeding edge of technology, we are ready to go. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here and ready for another hour. And welcome back for a brand new hour of Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for being part of the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
I think our test 1, 2 in the break, it seems that the phones, now the way it looks over here is a little tiny, but I think the phones are working now to the point that I can answer them in here. We will see. You know, there's really only one way to know, and that's to try it on the air.
Yeah, so let's do it.
So in the break, we think it worked. So we'll start this hour with the phone troll. We've had some phone issues today. Sorry, I haven't been able to chat with you, but we think we got it. So 866-WE-BE-BIG, all 10 lines now available. If you fire up right now, I think you can get in, and then we'll start taking your phone calls rapid fire. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds, and then your time on the air will be over, and we'll move to the next caller. If no meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs, nothing like that. That gets an instant buzzer. But whatever you want to talk about, comments, questions, bringing information to the table. Now, what this means is that we have 10 lines here, which, you heard me talk about that. That was designed, 14 years ago when the broadcast plaza was built. Let's try to get a bigger sample of callers because I don't think listeners like to hear the same callers on talk shows every day. So what we wanted to do is have a bigger sample. Is it harder to manage? Can be. But the troll was one of the things we came up with that you can get a lot of folks on in a short period of time. Because if you're like caller 9, you're like, well, I'm never going to get on. Well, you will if we keep it rolling. So an anonymous caller out of Birmingham. Bubba, here we go. Let's see if it works. Hello, anonymous. It looks like it's working.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, how you doing? You're on. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. There's one name y'all left off that list that you guys always go back to, David Allen.
David Allen.
It's one of those double names.
Yeah, David Allen. I haven't had a lot of encounters with David Allen's, so I don't have any experience there. But anytime there's a double name that someone goes by, it does raise a flag. I guess what you're saying, no matter what those names are. Brian in the great state of Alabama. Brian, 30 seconds, go.
Just wanted to point out that man with a sign that really hates Trump,
he actually pleaded the fifth too there at the end.
That's good.
Y'all have a good one.
Thanks. That is good. Joseph, Houston, Texas. Joseph, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I just found you guys really on YouTube.
Thanks.
So I haven't been listening that long, but when I'm listening to YouTube, and I listen for 5 hours a day, like Bubba says, but I'm really watching you guys because I'm working and watching kind of, but whenever the anthem comes on in the morning, it flashes just to a Rick and Bubba logo. I was wondering, is there any trademark infringement or whatever to put an American flag there instead of the logo during the anthem?
Here comes Adler.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, do we want you to pledge your allegiance to our show? We do. But
I hadn't thought about it in that way. So
I hadn't either.
I'll probably change that tomorrow. Yeah.
Can we have one that waves like it's flying?
Ooh, yeah.
I'd like to have that.
I tell you what I'd love is video of planes taking off of aircraft carriers.
Ooh, okay. I just need to make a patriotic super reel. Maybe splice in some Top Gun in there.
And
That's a great idea.
And the issue that
Thank you.
The issue that we have sometimes too is. I hate to even open the store because all of you are going to roll your eyes and go, "What kind of?" And we feel the same way. He has to play an anthem that doesn't have copyright infringements on the YouTube. We're playing a different one on everything else. And for Adler and I to find two that are exactly the same length is almost impossible. So we do the best we can with it, but sometimes he has to cover a little bit, waiting on mine to finish. So anyway, I try to choose shorter ones now, but then I've got one that's too short. So we're trying to overlap as best we can. But that's a good idea. It really is. Let's go to Kurt in Mississippi. Kurt, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Wow! What? No, just kidding.
Understood.
Hey, I want to check in with Greg and just find out what the latest was on Live Golf.
That's so good.
Yeah, I heard Greg going on that. And I got to laughing. Tell you one thing: if you want to live update, we got it.
It just came out of nowhere.
Look, it's funny for Greg, but it is a big story.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in it.
Yeah, man.
And I know Helms is.
Sure. Jeremy.
But it's a funny bit.
It is. Jeremy, go ahead. Jeremy?
You mean Jordan?
Maybe it is.
Jordan, it sounds like your engine's running just a little rough.
Are you going to talk about a corn patch?
I am. Y'all got me watching.
All right. So is your name then Jordan?
Yes, Jordan from Tallahassee.
All right, Jordan, what's on your mind, buddy? Go ahead.
Hey, y'all got me into watching the Skinwalker Ranch, and y'all are just talking about it. What they need to do is truck in some soil and some corn and a big corn patch out there, see if they can't get something stirred up.
You know what?
Why would you plant corn and make it even worse?
I'll tell you. But I guess what he's saying...
They can't catch whatever it is now.
I think what he's saying is if you planted corn, maybe that'd be like hunting over a green field. It brings them in.
Oh, no.
Pam,
but you can't see them.
Pam in Alabama. Pam, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, I just wanted to tell y'all I am still disappointed that you have not pulled up the band J.J. Gray and Mofro. I called a couple of months ago.
Yeah, we actually did. After you asked about it, we actually did. You must have missed that.
Mm-hmm. And you're not playing any of it?
No, I actually did. Pam, I hate to call two strikes on you, but if one more, you're gonna have to take a seat. Yeah, we pulled it off. We pulled it off, and I actually played some of it the very next day as bed music.
She's been thinking about this for a month.
Yeah, so Pam, once again, I find myself in a position I can't make this woman happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's just kidding around.
She didn't hear it.
Kidding around. But I mean, I felt like I did exactly what she wanted us to do, and I mean, and I got no credit for it.
Really, you thought, hey, look, watch me.
Well, this is a win. You thought you gave her a win.
And the reason I haven't continued to play it, honestly, back to typical men, I completely forgot about it. But the day that you brought it up, I actually found it, played it, and said it sounds pretty good. Played bed music from it the next day, and you know what, Pam? You couldn't care less. I worked so hard for you, Pam.
Come on.
And this is the thanks I get. George in Georgia. He's back. He made it. All right, George.
George is back.
George, thank you for letting us know that our phone system wasn't working.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, George. Okay. It's the talkover guys. We have those. George, yeah, you're on. Go right ahead.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
George, I hear you, buddy. I really do.
Last chance,
Hey.
George.
How about? Hey, I'm glad to get called. I think they got to my phones. IRS and got to my phones.
Maybe.
Listen,
Yeah.
how about they take these 87,000 IRS agents and use them to take the weapons away from people? You know, that's how they got Al Capone.
Well, Al Capone, yeah, they got him on tax evasion, but are you saying that people who are in jail for tax evasion now won't have access to their guns? I mean,
Well,
but
it
see what you're
ties
saying.
into this
I see what
ad
you're saying.
that we really haven't done the story yet, where the ad for hiring at the IRS required use of deadly force, and people have been very upset about that, to say the least.
Bubba, look at this combination. Not only this may be one of the most dangerous names on the planet, because any time that you use Wayne,
it's a multiplier.
But he's going to say Ricky Wayne. Now that's a combination of two right there. Ricky Wayne, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, can you hear me?
Okay.
That's good. Hey, listen, I've got a good way for y'all to end the show tomorrow. Coming up tomorrow, we make fun of ladies named Peggy.
Okay. All right, that was it. Thank you, Ricky Wayne.
I'm glad we fixed the phone.
I started to say,
Can I tell you this though? Honestly, the phones have been really good lately, but we're sports fans. Streaks just don't go on. At some point, the guy can't get a hit. You know what I mean?
True.
And I mean, he's been hitting it. I mean, it's almost like you think ain't nobody get him out. Then he'll hit a slump.
Yeah.
Our calls have been like really good over the last week or so, but I'm afraid the streak is ending. Daniel in Auburn. Daniel, go ahead.
Hey, fellas, I know this is going to be a stretch, but I just have to ask and say, wow, what a wheel.
And he strikes out again.
You see, a lot of people think like we're doing a bit and we planned this. This is real. This is real life.
Hey, man, just stay with it. Everybody goes through slumps. Stay with it. Keep swinging.
Hey, went right to him. You
Find you a good pitch, kid. Here we go.
Hey, this that time you got to go back to this. See the ball, hit the ball.
That's it.
See the ball, hit the ball. You're overthinking it.
Hey, you're barreling it up. Don't change anything.
Right. Now, see, your feet, look, you're not even settled in there. You're not comfortable.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And we've covered most of them, but this one, the little things, and of course you don't waste any time going against the grain and saying when people tell you not to sweat the little stuff, that's absolutely wrong.
It's absolutely wrong. There's so many things in our conventional wisdom that is not just a little off kilter. Sometimes conventional wisdom is not even true. And
you're not going to talk about the banana, are you?
I could.
That banana thing. I went into our kitchen and looked at bananas after I read that, and I'm like, oh man, Andy's messed up my whole banana experience.
I know, it made you do it, didn't it?
Yeah, why did you do that?
Well, it's
Tell us
because
about the banana.
Well, the banana thing is such a great example of something that everybody believes, because you look at a banana and it has that big long stem on the end, and that's where we open it. That's where, because it's such an obvious opening point. That's where we open
like a
it.
handle.
Right, but if you go to the ape house at the zoo or look at how they do it, they always open it from the other end. Now, to us, that doesn't make any sense. But when you think about how God made the banana and how it grows, well, the banana grows upside down.
Did y'all know this?
And so with that banana, it grows in a bunch and it grows up. And so when you see them hanging in the grocery store, that's hanging upside down, actually. So they grow the other way. And so as that banana gets bigger and heavier, that stem, that big stem, gets stiffer and more dense. And so in essence, what we are doing, we're taking the hardest part of the banana to open the banana from, and that's where we try. Because if you turn that thing around and open it from the other end, man, it'll open in a heartbeat.
Y'all know that?
I did
I've
not.
never opened
and
one
I'm
from
going
the
to try
other
that today.
Yeah.
Well, see, there are a lot of things like this that I looked at.
Which end are the spiders on? Do you know? The eggs.
I
don't get me started on
Spiders
this.
Whatever.
See, Rick
Don't get me
takes half
started
the
on banana
banana and
spiders.
throws it away.
Don't get me started on banana
See,
spiders.
I just
Please
eat
tell
it.
me that you take the tip off before you eat it.
Oh, of course.
Okay. See,
Everybody
do you see how quickly he's
No,
like, everybody knows that.
I just eat it regular.
Do you?
I roll the dice.
So you got something coming out.
But what you're saying is just because things have always been done a certain way, we buy in, well, that must be the way to do it.
Yeah, in America today, we compete the same way. Everybody competes the same way. And so for me to actually make a living, a few years ago, I looked at what we laughingly refer to as my career, for me to make a living, I've got to have results because I have no celebrity. I don't have a Super Bowl ring. I don't have a gold medal. I wasn't the hero of some national disaster we all remember. I'm just a husband and a dad and a friend. And so when I go in to speak or when I write something, it's got to work because there's no celebrity cachet there, and so
nobody gives you a pass.
Right.
Yeah.
And so a couple of years ago, I realized we were having some unbelievable results with some clients and some teams and coaches that I work with. Truly just stunning, crazy stuff. And I broke into a cold sweat when I realized that most of the ways we had done it, I hadn't written it down. And I thought, man, I'm an old dad. I'm 57. I got a 17-year-old and a 14-year-old. And if I croak, my boys will grow up and never know how this happened or how it works. And so I started writing this down. And I was shocked to see how opposite the real I'm not talking about just little results, because you can get normal 15% growth in your company. You can get that doing what everybody does because everybody competes the same way. You go to an insurance guy and say, we're shopping insurance on a car. Tell us. And he'll tell you the price, the product, the service. He'll tell you the history of the company. Go to another guy, and if you listen, you'll realize he's saying the same thing.
Right.
They're
all doing it the same way.
Not a football coach in America who at one time during the season doesn't say a version of, I want everything you got today. From the snap to the whistle, give me everything. From the snap to the whistle. Well, that's true. You do have to do that. And you got to be good at the fundamentals. But the problem is the coach on the other sidelines just said the same thing. And so even if you are better than they are at the fundamentals, the best you can usually hope to do is beat them by a little bit. But if you can figure out how to legitimately compete, not just from the snap to the whistle, but from the whistle to the next snap, while everybody else is just standing around, you'll run them off the field.
Yeah.
And so what I do is I help people compete in a way that their competition doesn't know there's a game going on.
All right, we'll come back. The book is called...
I'm getting fired up. I don't know why.
I don't either, and we'll address that today. The Little Things by Andy Andrews. It is available everywhere that books are sold. And this is, no, you should sweat the little things because the little things make the difference he just talked about from being normal or exceptional. So that, and it's available everywhere. I don't know where it wouldn't be. So grab it today. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba.
Day without 'em, brother.
22 minutes now past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Check the archive from yesterday's Bible study. It's out. Bubba and I will do a new Rick and Bubba, the podcast, today. We'll record that. It'll be out this weekend. And, Bubba, we're talking a little NASA.
Yeah,
today.
we're going to be talking space launch system. You know that the new rocket system is supposed to, they're supposed to fire one off here at the end of August. So we'll see how that goes as we head back to the moon and beyond.
All right, so are you and Adler going? Is that official?
No, it's not official.
Okay.
We're late in this game, obviously, and they're saying they're going to have 100,000 people down there to see this launch. This will be the biggest thing in a long time that NASA has done. So, and I understand that. And one reason we didn't try earlier because it was such a big deal. We were already being told, don't even try it, because it's just too much of a handle, and it may be. So, but we're exploring it, and we're knocking on some doors to try to see what we can do, and we'll see how it plays out. We're trying to prepare just in case that becomes an option, but I've said all along, if NASA ought to build a stadium like a college football stadium in the horseshoe down there, because it's if you love a fireworks show, man, this is a whole nother deal.
Absolutely.
So, but anyway, we'll see how it plays.
Yeah. So are you in, Adler, if it works out?
Space Bros.
Bros.
Space Bros, baby.
I'm down. I'm super down for Space Bros. Yeah,
I'm super down for Space Bros.
Yeah, did you tell them that we were trying to do Space Bros? The people that said we couldn't go.
You know, I didn't go that far with it yet because they're probably not. If they're not just saying, "Oh yeah, come here, we got a front row seat," Space Bros is probably not going to light them up.
Yeah, I
Try
guess this
explaining
week might
Space
help.
Bros.
Yeah, we. By the way, when I saw the dates when you put them out, I couldn't have done that anyway, because I've already got plans that weekend. I couldn't have done the schedule you had. So that is the weekend. I'm taking Sherry to the beach and all that. So yeah, that would not have worked for me anyway. So
you'll be at the beach. You'll be right down there at it.
I'll probably be a long way from where y'all are. Won't I? I'm in the Panhandle. Yeah, y'all gonna be where?
Well, it'll be Cape Canaveral. Be over on the Atlantic side, about halfway down.
Yeah, I'll be a long way from home. So from you guys, but
look, let's say this: if it works out, it'll be really nice. But we've got so many hops to get over to get there.
Get you a hurdle or two.
Hurdles, jumps, ditches. It's like an obstacle course.
Are y'all gonna drive it?
Well, we're looking at all those options. We're just trying to look at all of them.
Because I talked to
another hurdle.
I talked
lack of a transporter.
I talked to a guy Wednesday that is in the Wednesday Bible study, but his job requires him to fly all the time.
Yeah.
And I asked him. I said, "Talk to me about flying." He said, "It's awful." He said, "None of the flights leave on time. You're always late. It's always delayed."
And you're more than likely we'll have to go through Atlanta and connect to get there.
Right.
And if you do commercial, so that's another link in the chain.
Yeah. Well, if the show all went, we would have to go private. Of course, that's a nice.
Yeah, well, it makes more sense.
That's a nice invoice, but
gas prices. Hey, come on.
Yeah, but Space Bros, they can accomplish.
But Space Bros, they can do anything.
Yeah,
and then they delay the launch, so now you're stuck there.
Yeah,
it's possible. Yeah,
it's possible.
Stuck, bros.
You can actually go do everything perfectly right, and then they just not launch it.
Yeah,
Space Bros.
I think when you're chasing rocket launches,
it's tough.
and it is super cool, so it's worth the effort. But you have to just figure in that you're going on a trip to Orlando. You're going over to see some really cool stuff at the Kennedy Space Center, and if you get to see a rocket going off, it's just a plus.
Right?
You got to address
that
it
has to be your mindset. Yeah. No.
It's going to be a little warm, but at least you got the jacket for it.
I keep it up here at the studio here for 8 o'clock and after because I'm shaking right now. It's so cold over here. But anyway, we're good. Don't worry about that.
When they delay one, does it usually? I mean, is it delayed days or is it delayed hours? I really don't know.
It depends. All of them vary depending on what they're trying to do. In this case, the launch window is 8:30 Eastern time Monday morning, thereabouts. I'm giving you a round figure. And then if it's delayed, the next time they could try would be Wednesday. Ooh. So you got, it's better if it's the next day.
Yeah, it is.
So it'll probably be a one and done.
Going on a
But you know what? We'll have a great seat here watching it on TV.
Do you think y'all are going?
No.
Really, you don't feel good about it?
No.
What about when our guests?
We got some people who are really trying to make it happen, and I really appreciate their effort.
Yeah.
I want to give them a big thank you, but I don't want to get them in trouble.
Right. We'll be careful. But you just took the air out of a little Space Bros balloon in there, I'll tell you that.
Listen,
I'm sad now.
You know when you tell a kid you're going somewhere?
Yeah, you just told like a kid you're going somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got a plan. You got to, and even, getting a place to stay is difficult right now.
So. Oh, right. I didn't think about
Adler,
that.
I picked up on something. Your Space Bros voice is the little sweet voice.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Space Bros.
Space Bros. Yeah. Bros in space.
Y'all can always go to space camp in Huntsville.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
that's good.
Bubba and I've done that.
Yeah,
had a great meeting with Alan Shepard.
Sure did.
Meet the legend.
He's a nice guy.
He'll sign
the admiral. The admiral.
He'll sign anything.
But I remember Bubba saying, and he's right. I think if I was in the nothing against those that have gone up in space shuttle and all that. I know it's dangerous because we had people die in two different attempts.
Right.
But there's just a certain, I think, attitude that nobody can defeat that comes with. I was the first bunch that was trying to see if we could get on that moon. And I got on. Yeah. I think if I walked on the moon, Brian Regan talked about this, there's an attitude there that'd be hard to beat down.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, it would be.
Yeah,
Well, look at Buzz. I mean, Buzz Aldrin's been riding that wave for how many years?
And for Admiral,
did.
for Admiral Alan Shepard, the fact that he hit a golf ball on the moon, and did an experiment.
Right.
Now we got video of it, one-handed. Sure, you did. About 4 miles.
Can I tell you what people like that too probably don't like? And you remember, Greg, and a lot of dads around the world, you know, they had a phrase. The first word was grab, and the second phrase started with an A.
Dad used that a lot.
Well, I still use it.
And he didn't like it.
No, and I don't think Alan Shepard was in the mood for two that were probably participating.
There it is. I ain't got time for a bunch of.
I'll tell you what, I got time for these two guys were playing. shouting out things that to me about the Redstone.
You know, it couldn't be a better term to describe that.
It's perfect. I don't know who came up with it. It's great. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The little things, why you really should sweat the small stuff. And you can see all of Andy's catalog. We got his email and not email, but his website at rickandbubba.com. Might give you his email.
How would you coach up a tennis team, Andy? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, Andy. So
listen, curiously, tennis is like baseball and golf. You know, and I've worked with the Solheim Cup captains, Ryder Cup captains.
Don't assume he has it.
And I'm just telling you, tennis is like baseball and golf. You know, I talked to the general manager of the Kansas City Royals a couple of years before they won the World Series, having a hard time with all this stuff, right? And
the small stuff.
Yeah, well, but he didn't know it. You know, I mean, Dayton told me, he said, these guys are going to get me fired. And I said, what do you mean? He said, well, we've been last place for years, and so these guys are all first-round draft choices. He said, they're incredible athletes. He said, but all of a sudden, one day, the second baseman can't catch. All of a sudden, one day, my hitter can't hit for 2 weeks. And see, the deal is, if you want to have massive results, it will not be where everybody's looking. It will not be. Yeah. And I told him, I said, you didn't play in the major leagues, right? He said, no. I said, you can't possibly go out there and teach these guys how to hit and throw and catch. I said, it is in the mental aspect of what they're doing. He said, well, what do you mean? I said, get a hold of their relationships. Get a hold of their marriage relationships, the issues with their parents. Somebody threw $10 million at them with their kids. And he said, well, I said, look, if you have an argument with your wife when you come in, or you have something wrong with one of your kids, right. I said, do you do your best work when you come in? And he said, well, no, I don't. I said, okay. I said, you got to understand that in football it's a little different, but tennis, baseball, golf, if you're a 16th of an inch off, that ball doesn't go into the webbing and gets relayed to first for an out. That ball caroms off and goes into left field, and the guy's on second base in scoring position. Just a little mental thought, just a little mental error of that. You hit the ball here, it goes over the fence. You hit it just a little bit under, it's just a long out to the warning track. Mm-hmm. And I asked him, I said, who's the best baseball player in history? Who do you guys consider? Because I knew what he would say. And he said, Ty Cobb. I said, right. Why do you guys say Ty Cobb? He said, because he never had a slump. I said, right. I said, but you will not find why Ty Cobb never had a slump by looking at him play. I said, you can read a biography and find out why he never had a slump. The guy was a sociopath.
Oh, my goodness.
He didn't care about anybody. He didn't care about anything. Right. Nothing got to him. Right. And so I said, if you get a team of sociopaths, you'll win the World Series every year. I said, but lacking that, you're going to have to go somewhere else.
Got to come up with something else.
But it's
interesting theory.
It's competing at a way that other people don't know. And this little things deal, here's the thing. We live in a world where everybody's big picture. Right? We promote to leadership. He's a big picture guy. But a lot of times we all know that sometimes big picture people do not have a grasp on all the details that have to be taken care of for that big picture to come into view. And so
they spend a lot of their money on big picture frames.
There you go.
Da Vinci created the Mona Lisa with the smallest brush that anybody had ever used. Right? And you go into the Louvre today with a magnifying glass, you cannot see individual brush strokes. because it was tiny little things. And so the deal is that what are you creating? He was creating a masterpiece. What are you creating with your life? Because with your life, your business, at the end of it all, whether you've created a masterpiece or a disaster, it will have been done one moment at a time, one tiny brushstroke, one choice, one decision, one thought at a time.
My goodness, Andy.
So do I need to take up painting and become a sociopath? I'm confused.
Andy,
and this is why. This is why we love you so much.
Andy, I want to say something, and I've been wanting to talk to you about this for years.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're not going there already. The question.
Should I wait?
Huh?
Should I wait?
You want to do it right now?
Well, I just thought we could get that on the table.
Well, let's do that.
Because right now, I'm really, I have some of the same issues you have.
I know.
And learning and receiving.
Can we preface it with a couple of comments?
Yes.
Polly said one time, she says, I'm not going out to eat with you and Rick.
No.
Polly says if you were 6 years old today, they'd be giving you some kind of medicine.
Yes. People watch our TV ad and they try to send me medicine all the time. So watch us on TV.
Andy, you are one of the funniest people I know. Godly man, obviously a great motivator. But we have a burning question that we can't get to the bottom of. We want you to help us with.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us. I do want to point you to mystore.com. Mystore.com. Go there. This is, Lindale and the gang at MyPillow. They came up with My Store because they said, look, we got to have something that competes with Amazon.com. I mean, something. And so he's developing another option called My Store, bringing entrepreneurs and their products to the market where you and I can easily access them and decide if we want to purchase them. And one of the new items that they're developing there is now the folks at MyPillow they're now entering into the world of coffee. It's called My Coffee, and you can go there and get it at mystore.com. Use the code BUBBA, and you'll save 25% off your order of My Coffee. Then you just pick the roasting preference that you like, whether you prefer the whole bean or the ground. They even offer a decaf option. And you can use the code BUBBA again, saving 25% off My Coffee today. So look for that and all the other items that are available there at My Store. But definitely look and say, you know what, I'd like to, we've educated you on coffee over the years. This is top grade Arabica coffee, and we've educated you on that. So go to mystore.com and get your My Coffee. Go ahead and get it the way you like it, and they'll ship it right to you. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. You'll find that right there under the sponsors button. We've gotten some delivered here to the studio, and we're trying it too. So go grab it. All right, so Bubba, here's a couple of options for you. Number one is that the Simpsons claim that they're going to reveal how they can predict the future, or we can ask the uncomfortable question, if I'm applying for one of the 87,000 new IRS jobs, why are they asking me if I'm willing to use deadly force?
Rick, we may have worlds colliding here, but you got to admit the coincidence here. The timing is terrible on this.
Terrible.
The IRS has deleted a job posting seeking applicants willing to use deadly force. The posting was for a special agent willing to use deadly force for its law enforcement division, criminal investigation, CI. The deletion came amid renewed scrutiny of the IRS in response to a Democrat-backed spending bill that would double the size of the agency.
Correct.
As a special agent, you will combine your accounting skills with law enforcement skills to investigate financial crimes, the job advertisement read. No matter what the source, all income earned, both legal and illegal, has the potential of becoming involved in crimes which fall within the investigative jurisdiction of the IRS criminal investigation. Because of the expertise required to conduct these complex financial investigations, IRS special agents are considered the premier financial investigators for the federal government, according to the job post. Major duties listed in the job description included a level of fitness necessary to effectively respond to life-threatening situations on the job, willing and be able to participate in arrest, execution of search warrants, and other dangerous assignments. It also includes carrying a firearm and willing to use deadly force if necessary. Now, I understand with the IRS, there's probably issues there that you would need some type of protection. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess in my mind, I'm thinking, why does the IRS need a police force? I would just think that they would do the accounting and they would let the marshals go with them to do the, the deadly force stuff.
I would think the same thing.
I mean, why do we have to have police agents at IRS, federal marshals, FBI, ATF? I mean, we got just all kind of stuff here. It just seems like it's a little much, especially with this new thing with the IRS. I mean, y'all, there may be nothing wrong with it, but the visual of it just doesn't look good.
87,000.
Optics.
That's a lot.
Optics, now,
Greg.
so this the guys, the movie Catch Me If You Can, when Tom Hanks, his bunch would be what you're talking about here, right?
I guess.
They were the IRS guys that got guns like police. And you remember they chased Leonardo DiCaprio all over the world?
Of course, that wasn't the guy's name.
It was.
Yeah, right. I don't remember his name. But, yeah, I guess, Greg. But remember, again.
And then they delete it when it's brought to the attention, which even looks worse.
Why not just explain it?
Just explain it. We have to go in and do search warrants and sometimes grab property, and some people don't like that, so we have to defend ourselves. We could argue if that's necessary or not at that level, but, because there's archivists everywhere that need to have their papers in order. And but it just looks bad, the timing, and then you take it down like you've been caught. That even looks worse.
That's where. Well, here's the thing. You said this in the break. I thought we were all against law enforcement.
Yeah, I thought we were defunding it.
Yeah, I thought we're defunding it because all these people with all these guns and all this dangerous stuff, and they're always out to. I guess if you're
got no-knock warrants, I mean, come on, what's the deal? Are we for this? Are we for law enforcement, or we're not? Yeah, I mean, where are we at on this?
It's all just so bizarre. And I hate to bring up the obvious. We mentioned it earlier in the show that on all this stuff, just use your mind. Use the mind that you've been gifted with. And I know some of you have altered your minds, but just use the mind. Once again, this is another glaring, obvious point. What you're going to be told is these 87,000 new IRS agents are somehow only going to be dealing with 1% of our population. I don't think you need 87,000 if that's the truth. So, again, use your mind. Mm-hmm. As we said, if you took 100% of all the income of the 1%, we couldn't run the government even for a year, okay? So use your mind there. And use your mind on who's the easiest people to get the money from. Those that have an army of lawyers that know the tax law forward and backward and know how to use the loopholes that this same government allows them, by the way. They don't ever close them. They allow them. Do you think it's easier to get money from all of us or from them? And which part of our population, the top 1% and the ultra wealthy, are they more likely to defend the property you're coming to get with their own weapons, where you would need some sort of weaponry, or would that be going out to rural America knocking on doors? Which one do you think you're more likely to need some help? So just use your mind. If you are out, I've got emails already of people who are being audited, and they're people who are way below the income level that you're being told will be won't be affected. Okay. Oh, well, look, if you make less than $400,000 a year, you ain't got anything to worry about. That's all a bunch of garbage, because just if you don't even move on to point two, it's because that's not enough people to raise the revenue that's got to be raised. It's not enough. They're going to come and they're going to audit more than anyone else the hardworking Americans who are the easiest ones to pick off. That's exactly what's going to, and there's more people in that category than the category they're claiming to target, and you don't need 87,000 agents to target 1% of the population.
I mean, if we were going to add 87,000 agents right now.
Just use your mind.
Wouldn't it be better served if they were border guards?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just,
Absolutely.
isn't that where the real problem is right now? It's just bizarre to me. And really, let's put the blame really where it belongs. Classification point A, us as the people, because we have allowed elected officials to come up with this bizarro tax code that we have that plays us against each other and plays favorites. If we're really serious about it, we should go to some form of flat tax, and we can have that discussion, where you have no deductions. If you make $10, let's just say it's 10%. We'll use the biblical example of the tithe. If you make $10, you owe the government $1. Now, how we divide that up, federal, state, local, we can wrestle with that. If you make $10 million, you owe $1 million. If you make $1 billion, you owe 10% of that. No deductions, none. You get your money, you do what you want to with it. If you've got issues, if you want to buy things or spend or whatever, you got whatever. Put everybody, and you know what, Rick? Then we do away with all this. It's like Ronald Reagan said the other day. I mean, it takes longer to do your taxes now than to make the money to pay it.
Yeah.
So let's simplify that system, free everybody up to do what they want to, and then we don't have to have this kind of enforcement. We can put those 87,000 federal employees in another place. We really need them.
Don't forget, this 87,000 we're talking about is in addition to what they already have.
Yeah.
Please don't miss that. We're not talking about total 87,000. We're talking about adding 87,000.
There is no way they would add this amount of enforcement unless they thought they were going to get a return on investment.
Right.
And that means somebody's got to be paying that ain't paying now.
And it ain't going to be just the top 1%. Remember, they complain about tax holes for the ultra wealthy that they won't close.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If they really want to close those holes, you don't have to have agents. Change the law.
Right.
And that's going to take care of a lot.
You know why they don't close them? Because they're a part of the ultra wealthy. They don't want them closed. And it plays us against each other. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Are you ready?
Can we set it up that way?
What I say about you accurately, because sometimes people wonder, what is Andy Andrews? You know, what like you said a minute ago, I have to get out and get these things done because it's hard to describe what I am.
Right.
Really, the way I look at it, where people say, "Do you do Christian radio?" and I say, "We're Christians who do radio."
Exactly. That's
so
exactly
so
right.
at the foundation is the gospel, and it does affect everything we do. But we're just people in radio.
Right.
You know, we're not hit off somewhere in some little category. We're Christians who do radio. People say, "Is he a Christian motivational speaker? Is he?" I said, "No, he's a Christian who happens to do these things, but the foundation is there."
Exactly.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Am I being accurate?
And I'm not a motivational speaker at all.
Well, whatever. You know what I mean. I don't.
Yeah,
please don't be a motivational speaker.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, right. I don't even know how to describe what you do. But sometimes when I'm hearing you, I don't know what you're saying. And what I'm like, you'll finish.
It's actually a compliment.
Yeah, it's a compliment. You'll finish, and I'll go, I got to go search for that. Are you trying to make us search? Are you trying to make us find it?
Listen.
Yeah.
Can I tell you my experience?
I'm not kidding.
I'm being serious about this.
I know, and I'm fixing to hit you with something that I'm not teasing about, and I'll say it in a second. I want to hear what you got to say, Bubba. But you say, are you trying to make a search? Listen, the truth is that the quality of the answers you find in your life will be determined by the quality of the questions you ask. If you are asking bad questions, you're going to get bad answers. You know, if you're asking no questions at all, you're not going to get any answers. But good questions reveal good answers, and that is true of our conversations with God. That's true with our conversation with ourselves, because you are saying something every day to yourself, and your subconscious goes to work on it. And so you can say, why am I so fat? Well, that's a bad question, because your subconscious immediately starts, well, your mother was that way, and you're always that way. You have no discipline. You eat all the time. That's why you're so fat. You're never going to change. I mean, that's what your subconscious does. And so, but you can change that. You can set your subconscious on a search for, how can I regain the shape I had in college and be happy and not be hungry all the time? Well, it's a different question. Talking to my son the other day, he asked me. He said, Dad, he said, when I'm writing this is not gonna. I'm having a hard time with this, and this is not gonna. I'm not really a good writer, and I said, buddy, you need to stop listening to yourself and start talking to yourself again. I said, you say, how can I become a good writer?
All right. Well. I think
I want to readdress your question.
I think we're on it. I think we're getting on this, and it's even bigger than ever. We'll be right back. Hang in there.
Rick and Bubba.
Andy Andrews is with us. To describe who Andy Andrews is, you must just search it for yourself. He's a noticer, I know that.
And a traveler.
He notices things that in life, and he once used that for comedy, and that served him well for a while.
Yep.
And then you say in your book, The Little Things, where you kind of try to put all this in one book now, because you realize that if, God forbid, you were to pass away, you know the little things and what your process is, but you never have written it down. Now we have. And it's called The Little Things. Why you really should sweat the small stuff. Everything about Andy Andrews is found there in show notes today at rickandbubba.com. And he did author the Noticer, the Traveler's Gift, which was huge. I love in this for those of you out there that are ready to give up, because it talks about one of the little things is not giving up. And you hear that a lot, but Andy unpacks it in a way that is unique, because it's a little more than just somebody saying, don't ever give up. It's a little more than that. We've heard that a lot.
Right.
But you were turned down by 51 publishers.
Yeah, with the
50
Traveler's Gift.
With the Traveler's Gift, which became huge. 50,
That's one in every state.
Can you imagine, guys, hearing no
Wow.
hearing no 51 times? Somewhere around 36, I would have said, I guess this book's no good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm starting to think I missed
You know
it.
what? That is
you're
perfect
Sam I Am.
example. That's a perfect example of that's where I learned that quality of your answers will be determined by the quality of your questions. Because truly, you get to 10 rejections, 20, and you're thinking, 30, and these are, I don't know anything. These are major publishers that are telling me what I have written is not worth putting on paper.
And it would have been easy in your mind to go, well, they must know better than me.
Right. And so the questions I'm asking myself, I really believe at that time extended this problem, because I'm asking questions like, well, is this not as good as I thought it was? Right. And of course, my subconscious is going, well, you moron. Of course it's not as good as you thought it was. As good as you thought it was, somebody would have published it by now. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself and your family. And then, I'm asking questions. Is this God's way of telling me I should not be doing this? And my subconscious is going, oh, what do you want him to do? Burn a bush for you? You want him to come down and talk to you in person? Come on. Yeah.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba's show, we're back. Thanks for being with us. The gang is all here. So we just talked about a story that's out there today concerning, we're all watching this adding of 87,000 IRS agents. And one of the posts they had talked about willing to use force and all this deadly force if necessary, and it kind of got some people like, what? And then they deleted it, making it even more. To me, that was the dumbest thing to do if they just needed to explain it.
Yeah.
And Bubba, you said you got an email.
Well, I've got several. This one I feel like maybe sheds a little light, and it kind of reflects what I said. We may be having some oranges and apples getting mixed up here. Mm-hmm. The email says, I am a federal agent with the IRS. The 87,000 IRS agents are not to be armed agents. Some, of course, will be special agents. That is the armed agents. Mm-hmm. So not all of them, but some of them. He says, here is the scary number. Pay for these will be about $75,000 a year. That's more than $6 billion a year in salaries alone. That doesn't even include medical and dental coverage, retirement, and everything else that goes with it.
No.
Wow. Said, be glad to answer any questions you guys might have. He said training for an IRS special agent was about 26 weeks long, about half a year, 20 years ago. It takes a long time and a lot of money to train. FYI, I am not defending the decision in this legislation.
Understood.
So thank you for your honesty.
Well, it's just like Bubba said the other day. We've got people that work in these federal agencies that are good people that are doing it for the right reason. But
I want to say, and I hope the large majority of them.
But if you work for one of the federal agencies, you're I hope not the problem, because you're trying to do what is right. But I will tell you that you have to understand, though, there is an underlying truth that our founding fathers warned us about. Whatever federal agency you give the federal government, you give to them, they will use it against you because you can't trust them with it. And it's just governments, and I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the people that are in the highest offices in the land. The government cannot be trusted with the power you give them, so don't give them a lot of power. You have to minimize
Rick,
it.
our whole country was founded on the concept of people limiting the government.
Correct.
We the people. We limit the federal government and thus the state governments. That's what our whole existence is based on, because we all know human nature. Doesn't matter if you're British, doesn't matter if you're North Korean, Chinese, American, whatever. We all will eventually drift to doing what we want done and trying to hold everybody else down. That's human nature.
So we've seen with our own eyes. This is not my opinion, anybody's opinion. We've seen, say yes if you think that's accurate or no if you don't. We have seen the FBI be used politically against political opponents, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
We have seen the CIA being used against political opponents and people, yes or no?
Yes.
We have seen the EPA be used to go get people, yes or no?
Yes.
We've seen the IRS be used to go after political opponents, yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so, I mean, so
there's a need for limiting.
Right. So I'll go this
and
far.
they serve a purpose, and they need to be able to do that purpose, but not get out of that lane.
One that should have never even been created, by the way, has been used.
Yes,
the Department of Education,
to try to change our culture,
to try to change the culture, like you said, to take over the government schools to the point that they're indoctrinating an entire generation into a preferred worldview.
Yep. We have a story today
in a view of this country
about they
just can't handle
it in education. I don't know if it was the teachers union or the education department about them forms that they were passing out where kids could change their pronouns and if they wanted their parents to know about it.
Oh yeah,
they're keeping secrets from the parents.
Bubba, I saw that too. That was from right here where we are.
I know.
I mean, in Alabama's kicking around pronouns. Hey, it's over when Alabama and Mississippi start buying into all this. Right. I'm telling you.
You're done.
Alabama goes before Mississippi, but we're second to last. If Mississippi embraces something, it's over. This kind of stuff. And so it's not an opinion that the government overreaches and abuses power. It's a fact. So just don't give them that much to work with.
Yeah.
Because there's no stopping them abusing it. Just, I might be a person you got to tell you what. Now, Burgess says, I tell you what, if he gets a weapon, he's going to use it against you. So what would you do? You
limit him from getting it?
Yeah, limit how many weapons I can get.
Yeah.
Because I've already proven I'll use them.
But, again, why this time we're focusing on this? Let's just say that we're determined to spend this money and hire federal agents, whether they investigate or they're gun-toting, whatever. I don't understand why this is such a problem right now. I mean, we haven't been hearing cries of, hey, and maybe there is. Maybe I'm not in tune with it, but I do know we've had cries of we need resource officers at schools. Mm-hmm. I do know we need border protection. I do know we need a lot of other things. Mm-hmm. It sounds like we need to get more pilots in the air.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It just all feels a little wonky.
Do you want me to tell you what my opinion on one of the reasons is, Bubba? Because remember, if I want my opinion or what I think is the way government should run, if I want to continue to get people to vote for that, I got to be able to say something good happened. Okay, I believe it may not be the main reason, but I believe one of the reasons is when I'm a leftist, modern day, I want to spend. Now, the right tells me that the way I act breaks the country and takes away tax revenue, and I spend so much money, the government, the country cannot sustain it.
Right. So,
and I don't like hearing that. Okay.
Yep.
But what I want to do is find some way for me to do stupid things like I just did with this the poorly named anti-inflation inflation bill,
the Inflation Reduction Act.
Oh yeah, whatever it was. It was it's poorly named. It's not reducing it. I want to somehow at the end claim that the government has more revenue while we were here than it did when my opponents were here, but I may not tell you how I got that revenue.
You know, the Inflation Reduction Act.
Right. Well, look at the revenue we got. Yeah, you went out and took it away from people with the IRS.
That's like saying the weight reduction program I'm going to go on, I'm going to diet and lose weight, and our first meeting is at the all-you-can-eat pizza buffet.
Yeah, right. Just to get it started.
Right. We're reducing weight. Where are we meeting? Well, it's an all-you-can-eat. And then after this, our second meeting's at the Golden Corral. Yeah, that's unbelievable. It is. And just think, guys. All we got to do is just think. Top of the hour. We'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. If you leave us, we sure do thank you for being with us. If you got more Rick and Bubba, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
But I finally asked a good question.
Right.
Literally, it was by accident, but I was so frustrated one day that I asked the question, how can you go around these guys? Is there anybody more powerful than a publisher? And man, out of the blue, I get this answer. Is there anybody more powerful than a publisher? Yes, a publisher's wife. And I literally was at a thing next week, and the publisher is a banquet thing, and the publisher, their company had already turned down the book, and his wife, I just knew somebody's going to be nice. What are you doing? So I said, so what are you doing, Andy? And I said, well, I'm working on a book. The family goes through a tough time. The dad gets to travel through time, meeting with 7 historical figures, gets to be with Anne Frank, gets to be with Lincoln at Gettysburg, and each of them give a decision that if he puts in life, things will change. And she says, wow, that sounds very interesting. I'd like to read that sometime. And I said, I got a manuscript in the car. And I found out later, they stayed up all night. Well, she stayed up all night reading it. He stayed up all night because she was going, listen to this part, listen to this part.
Right.
And within a week, we had a deal.
Well, see, and that's doing it a different way. And I used that when Sherry went through her deal shopping the book, which you were very kind to do an incredible review on. And when she was shopping it and she was getting turned down, I was saying, remember Andy's story. We're nowhere near that yet.
Right.
And you know what she started thinking is, well, I know I was told by God to do this.
Absolutely.
And I was told not to compromise anything. It wasn't supposed to be a fluff book or any of that. And people wanted fluff books, and she kept getting turned down. And I said, at some point, you'll know when the right one comes along. And, of course, it did.
Right.
But that was part of it, is remembering what you had already been through. So, watching other people's life experiences always helps.
But she was right. That God, that was what God had for her. And I want to tell you something. If you're listening to this today and you wonder, is this God doesn't play games with you, okay? And so God doesn't teach you how to swim just to leave you offshore and let you drown, okay? If God put a dream in your heart and a vision for what you're supposed to do not think that He would make it easy. In fact, He wants to build some muscle in you. The resistance builds the muscle.
No doubt.
Here's the children of Israel. Let my people go, and no, we're not going to let them go. And in fact, make them work twice as hard. Well, on and on again. Every time Moses would ask, Pharaoh would put more on them, and finally they were saying, "Look, don't say anything. He's killing us. He's making us work harder." If you look backward, you can see God's hand in that. That was just a national physical fitness program because they had to carry all the gold out of there,
right? And what they were going to go through.
Yeah,
they had to endure it. How are you?
I'm great. How are you, sir?
Bubba, you okay?
I'm great.
You must not know the news.
What news?
I want you to know I'm here for you today. Okay?
The Vikings?
No.
Or Apple?
Well, just keep running your list.
something to do with tennis out of whack today?
Bubba, I want you to know I will not leave your side today until you tell me you're okay.
Okay.
187 stores will close Radio Shack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
well,
boy. It's the end of an era, Bubba.
I want to read these numbers before I make my comments on it, but I think I can give you. I think I'm not,
I just know what Radio Shack has meant to you.
Well, I can tell you this: I'm not surprised. I can tell you that.
Okay, all right. So you're saying you saw the?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'll give you my interpretation of it, but I appreciate your concern because as a young child. But even before I could drive, I did spend quite a bit of time at Radio Shack.
Oh, I know.
Getting parts for my latest project.
Early in the days of this show, I would watch you light up like a little glowworm anytime we got near Radio Shack.
If I went to a mall, I was going through.
Oh, my gosh. And then I remember.
Because they all were just a little different.
And I remember almost like, and I thought about this. We talked about this yesterday, me and the boys of all things, right after church. And the reason why we were talking about it is our associate pastor looks like Clark Kent.
Right.
I'm talking, not just sort of. I'm talking about like exactly. And so we were discussing today, where would Superman go to get into his? I mean, there's no phone booth,
right?
And where we wondering,
I guess he would step into a gender neutral bathroom.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Yeah. So anyway, I remember almost like like Clark Kent would look for a phone booth, you would look for Radio Shack.
Oh, yeah.
If we were on location and had an issue.
Well,
Bubba would just look around, where's the Radio Shack? And I mean, he'd go in there and come out with a little bag, and next thing you knew, we're on air.
We need parts.
Right.
I mean, they they used to have a lot of parts. They kind of got away from that. So
yeah,
I think that's
So, well, is that where you're about to?
I want to read what they're saying
I
first.
I see where you're going, but
and then I'll tell you exactly because it pains me.
I know it does.
And
well, I'm walking with you today.
It's it's just another sign of the times. Things are changing.
Yeah. So we'll cover that today. You mentioned
it hurts me though, Rick. It hurts.
Well, I knew it would. That's why I wanted to tell you I was here. Also, severe storm is going to blast the southeast. Stella. We'll talk to Span about that. It's not called Stella.
Northeast.
What did I say?
Southeast.
I meant north.
I got nervous.
Well, look, I'm looking right at the word northeast.
Well,
there will be storms, though,
and there's
in the
some
southeast
people
today.
you could convince that it was going to be in the southeast with this weather change.
Oh, my gosh. But anyway, northeast. I told my wife, my wife didn't want to believe it. She said, but Rick, there's flowers. I said, honey, the winter, it's not over.
Hey.
Yeah. 7 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio. On the bleeding edge of technology, a brand new hour is here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Eddie Van Adler, Team Rick and Bubba. 28 years and 8 months rolling, working toward the end of another one. It'll be here before we know it. And look, let me tell you, I've heard some of our archives. None of us thought we would still be here, so the Lord is gracious. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank you. And, we're just blown away that you guys let us do what we do.
Yep, we do. You are the fuel that enables it to happen. So thank you for that very much. All the advertisers that are part of this show that keep it on the air, they're in love with you, certainly not us. All right, so is this that segment where we go, hey, look at this cool video?
Hey, y'all watch it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, y'all
Check
watch
us
this?
out.
I see these videos from time to time, and I may be wrong. I think it's a beach in Greece. And it's a place where they have a beach, and then I think there may be a road, and then it's a small road, and then the end of a runway for planes.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this. I mean, you see these humongous planes coming in with these people on the beach, and it looks like they're just about to skin the top of their head. And then I saw a video this morning, maybe the lowest one I've ever seen.
I don't know if I'm going to lay on this beach.
All right, wow, that's really low. I mean, good night. Y'all, that can't be that low.
Rick, I mean, with a step ladder, you touch the wheels on it.
Pull up.
Wow.
Is that y'all, that can't be right.
Rick,
I mean,
let's see it one more time, Adler. Let me look around.
You can't throw a water
bit.
balloon up and hit it for sure.
Yeah.
It looked like it kind of turned a little bit to the left.
Don't you know the pilots are probably like, oh man, I don't want to go in that. I'm gonna hit somebody that's about 6'5" one of these days.
Let me tell you something.
Adler, let's see it one more time.
I've got
Hold on 1 second.
I've got a bad feeling.
Roll it.
That this place is going to end up being featured on Air Disasters on the Smithsonian.
Yes, I love that show, by the way.
Oh, man,
Can't get off of it.
If you don't trim the bushes around the guardrail, you'd have to stay weed eating that, or you're going to have a wreck.
Hey, Rick, speaking of that, can I tell you, the FAA and what these agencies are able to do to find out what causes these plane crashes is unbelievable.
It is.
It really is. I mean, it's just.
they just find like a little bit of debris and they'll piece it together.
They'll walk over and say, "Hey, look at this stick."
Yeah.
Oh, look, got a little warm right here.
This one doesn't have audio, but it's got better video. You can kind of see that.
Look at Powell.
He's
He's getting out of there.
Yeah.
Well, you're an idiot for standing there.
Now, here's my point, though.
There is
you
a
putting
road
a
there,
runway right there. I mean, people know not to be in the way.
Greg, was that you? Oh no. Okay.
What was that?
That was Adler.
That was Adler.
Can I tell
like a kid playing with
if you're standing there, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Do we, Adler? Are
this
there
is
any?
Maho Beach, and this is a thing that people actually go and look at. And these planes come in every 15 minutes. It's pretty busy.
Look at that.
That's what I was going to say.
Look,
This is a common.
I
deal.
love being close to this, but not that close.
That's crazy.
Did somebody try to touch the wheel there?
Good thing Manute Bowles not there.
Yeah,
That's good, Greg.
will the jet wash not burn people?
Yeah, that's.
I mean,
a lot of
evidently
things that
not,
can go
'cause
wrong
this
there.
is- yeah.
All right, so
Do we have any of them taking off out of that? I'd like to see one coming out the other way.
Obviously, most planes don't come in that low there, and there's, like I said, there's a lot coming.
I mean, we've all been to. There used to be a famous restaurant here in our town that was on the end of the runway where you could go and watch planes take off. Well, that was pretty low.
Yeah, they're all low, guys. This is a common deal that goes on at this. I want to say I'm butchering it. Maha.
Should we
Beach.
have? Should we be?
I mean, that is a. I mean, we are feet away from a disaster right there, right?
Oh yeah.
Good night. I don't want to be that close.
I wonder if
Them
some of
people
the
right
pilots are putting on a show for him too. Like, watch this.
All right, so
but you got to look at it this way: if that happens, somebody messed up because they're not going to land.
yeah, but Greg, the room for error is so bad.
All right, so
But why do I need to insert
now
myself?
I have an email from a pilot who lands here or has many times. He said the takeoff videos are even better.
Wow! So people love they go. That's your thing. I go sit and let planes fly.
Well, I'll say this: if
Is
I
it
was
Martine?
there,
Which one
Saint Martine,
Yeah.
but it's Maho Beach at Saint Martine. If I was there vacation,
Yeah, I'd
I'd
do
want to
it.
go hang out and watch
I'd
that.
probably do it.
I'd
Yeah,
do it
but not right under.
No, I do it.
Oh, I'd do it. I'd do it.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
absolutely. Look at that. They got dust from it.
So I do it from about
That's
a
the
quarter mile
takeoff.
away.
Oh, that's the landing too.
I just don't think that's
Y'all,
wise.
I mean, it looks like it's beast from there.
Wow!
Good
Look
gracious,
at that.
look at that.
Look at everybody running in the dust there.
I
Little dust devil.
just don't think I'm for that.
Greg,
Yeah.
how much
Y'all,
for you to stand there like this?
That is just a
Ooh.
disaster waiting to happen.
Somebody's going to try to touch a window. It's going to rip her arm off.
Yes, it's exactly right.
You know,
Is this
Looks
one
like
of those
they're still
things where it's
landing
an
200
optical
miles an hour.
illusion where it's not quite as low as we actually think it is by looking at the video?
you see that
I mean,
dust?
it does look like you can just reach up and grab it. I get that.
We would be surprised how low it is, but it's not as low as it looks.
You're probably
But
right.
it's very low.
Yeah.
Are you done with that, Adler? Are we going to 7B?
Sure, whatever you got.
Yeah, 7B.
If you find a takeoff one, let us know.
7B is a plane crash landing on the California freeway. So this is in our segment of videos that, look at that.
Is this the one that landed on the SUV?
This is the one. It landed on the 91 freeway.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately burst into flames.
This is a view from someone that's in front of the plane landing.
Hey, buddy.
Baby.
Dark smoke. Both people in the plane didn't even get scratched.
What?
Yeah.
Are you
Both
serious?
people survived. Yep.
Oh,
I mean, they walked away. They weren't driven away in an ambulance.
So what's the explosion?
Is that the gas leaking
wing,
or something?
Yeah, the wing hits right there.
Yeah.
And then I guess the tank.
Let me ask you this: what is the
fuel
what's your
started coming
liability situation here? I know I'm an airplane and I need to make an emergency landing on a highway.
Yeah, but look.
But the highway's already taken by people in cars. I mean, what?
Let's say you're coming down 280.
Yeah.
You got to set that
that's
baby
what I'm
down.
saying.
I
Why?
know.
Why should the car people have to endure a plane crashing?
That's
On
right.
top of that, if you're going to crash in the plane, you ought to just take it to the woods. And
Well,
deal with
and
it, right?
let me tell you what all I can think of
If you
is
can find a pasture,
why,
we prefer that.
why are the people on the highway have to pay? I mean, there where cars are
I know
supposed
what
to
you're
be.
saying.
I understand to use it if you don't, but why? You see what I'm saying?
Would it be maybe if there's options, they're trained to go that way, and maybe if it's this worst case scenario.
As far as liability, would it be the same as if you had caused an accident in a car?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
All I know is
car wrecks or somebody's
all
fault.
I know is my wife would have said, "Why won't you get over? Baby, a plane's crashing in the other lane. I can't just go over on top of it."
That's so good.
Why are you not getting over? There's a plane crashing behind us.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, y'all, can you imagine? Hey, old yellow truck. I mean, you look behind you. Let me tell you, like a rental truck too. And I'm thinking, hey, how's the traffic today? Well, the cars are moving, but we got planes coming out of the sky. That's all you need. I mean, that's pretty incredible footage right there. We didn't even get to the house explosion.
No.
Y'all want to see it before we go to the break?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. The planes were worth our time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that was good stuff.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that was. That's just too good a plane videos I've ever seen.
Someone just did this video of them standing there when it's coming under.
No, they didn't.
Rick and Bubba.
Don't you do one thing to April 15th?
Rick, every year it's going to get cold around Easter. You know, you've got to wait till after Easter to do your planning.
Well, yeah. I mean, we've had some really rough weather in March. So anyway, that northeast storm though looks like it could be brutal, and we'll try to find span. I'm shocked because we talked last week, and we'll hit this today too. We asked the question: do we need another King Kong movie? Apparently, we do. It goes after
blowout, wasn't it?
It goes after old Logan, the old X-Man thing, and. So we'll look at that a little bit today. I didn't know how America would respond to another version of King Kong, but apparently we love this little thing.
We'll take all you can get.
Well, you and I, Greg, admitted we'll probably go see it if it comes up.
Sure,
if we could do it, conveniently.
Especially if you throw Samuel L. Jackson in there.
After I see Logan.
Right. Well, you know what? You were talking about this.
I can't see a superhero named Logan. Who's Logan?
Well,
What are y'all talking
I guess that's
about?
his real name. The man who is the Wolverine. That's his name.
Oh, okay.
See, they're trying to show you behind, when he wanted out of it. He wants to go back to being Logan.
Well, you had mentioned some people were telling me that the language in it is horrible, which has not been the norm in these X-Men movies. And I read some commentary on that, and they said that they did that on purpose because they're trying to show that he's become older and more crass and like a man who sits around and cusses all the time. And I thought, I thought, well, that's interesting. But because
it's the story of our dad.
Yeah, I was about to say. You sure this thing called Coach? But anyway, so 15 minutes past the hour. So that's kind of some of the stories, and we'll get others involved as we go forward. And your phone calls will always take us in different directions too at 866-WE-BE-BIG. So we're glad to be back for another week, and we're excited to talk to you and spend some time with you. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba.
How are you, sir?
Hey, fellas, welcome to Daylight Saving Time.
Yes, here we are. And we've cut off the top of the blanket, and we've sewn it onto the bottom, and we're calling it a longer blanket. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks a lot, James. Appreciate that. Top of the hour. There's your update.
I'm Dandy. How are you?
Well, I'm trying to figure out which two of these stories bother you the most. It's a tough day for you. Radio Shack is closing 187 stores.
Are they closing the one near me? Is what I need to know.
Well, you have watching Bubba's relationship with Radio Shack throughout the 24 years of Rick and Bubba has it's been special. It's been something to watch. When I saw this today, my heart broke for you, Bubba. Of course, there's 5,900 employees that'll be affected by these moves, and it's about 9% of all their locations. They're closing. They have 360 stores. It shares with Sprint too, and it says that they think that 1,850 of the 5,900 will be affected. Let me be clear on that. So they said that by the time it has also filed bankruptcy in 2015.
Yeah, this is second bankruptcy.
And closed 2,400 stores then. So Radio Shack in trouble. And then we have a woman who woke up and there's a 3-foot snake in her bed all in the same day. Which one of these bothers you the most?
Well, clearly, Rick, the reptile would be a problem since it was an uninvited guest.
Right,
But, also deeply concerned about Radio Shack.
Right.
You've seen me use Radio Shack for many, many years to keep the show on there. That was
We've been on location. Of course, what we were using at the time probably wasn't the highest quality. I mean, it was good quality, but it was the technology of the day.
Yes.
And
it was as good as anybody else had.
The great Cellcast.
Yeah.
And I can remember Bubba saying, "We got a fuse problem. Where's the Radio Shack?"
Yeah.
And
had to have it.
And I've walked in Radio Shacks with Bubba before and just watched him light up like a little light.
Oh yeah.
And
every one of them's a little different. I have to go in all of them and look.
Right. And if we see a Radio Shack, then I knew that time had to be spent there.
Yes.
For any amount of time, which was always a thrilling ride for me. But I will tell you this: I felt for you today when I saw it.
Well, you go to the mall, Rick, and you don't have a lot of options if you're a guy like me because I got preppy clothes and shoes. That's about all you can get in there. So I had to find somewhere I could go that would be my place.
Yeah,
it was Radio Shack.
Right. I started thinking what would be things that I could equate it to, and I started thinking like when Bear Bryant stopped running the triple option.
Right.
And 21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866. We Be Big is our number, and we thank you for being with us. I got a couple of items we'll hit. We'll get to another phone segment at the bottom of the hour. All right, so we did have this other video that we were going to watch at in our segment of, ooh, look at that video, and talking about it. We've had some great plane footage today. We've had people sending us emails that have been to this island, and they've watched the planes come over and take off. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it right now.
We've had control the whole time.
You like that a lot better.
Well, I do, but I'm fine either way because I was okay where y'all were. If that was more comfortable for y'all, I can work with what we have. All right, so because I'm not in direct.
We split the difference.
Yeah, we can split the difference. But all right, so the other one. What have you got here? What is this?
That's the one that the people sent us from the beach view.
Oh, okay.
This is what we were playing.
So we had one more plane video before we get.
I just want to be in that water.
Yeah.
Now, is this Panama City?
Yes.
No. Yeah. So here the plane
to
comes.
see how close they really are.
It's close, but it's not as close as it looked from that other end. But it's plenty close though.
This is too close right here. I'm wanting to run right now.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'd love to be snorkeling. Just look up.
They're getting their picture made.
Yeah. So you cheer every time one comes over.
Yeah.
Sure you do, Rick.
Okay. I mean, it's still pretty close.
There's a bar right there. That's
well, there you go.
I don't think that one is as low as that other one we saw.
Please tell
me. We're all a little disappointed in that one.
Well, it's still pretty close.
Do not stand.
Don't
Jet
stand
blast.
there. Look, don't stand there. That's that jet blast you worried about right there.
I haven't seen a video yet, but people said when they take off, it's different because the engines are not at full throttle here coming in. But they said when they go out, it creates a little wind.
Please tell me the bar is called the runway.
That's good. I like that.
You know, there's this airport.
747, 757, that's a different drink.
I was going to say the landing zone, but if they're taking off, that won't work.
The LZ.
So I was going to say that, but if they take off there too, you can't use that.
Yeah.
So it's got to be the runway, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's got to be the runway. All right, so
You have a lot of fun with the drink names.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you think the jet blast won't put you into orbit?
Boy, I tell you what. You know that jet blast.
Hey, give me 2 jet blasts
and a turbulence.
1 chocolate monkey. I don't know.
wait a minute.
We didn't change the name of that. We kept it.
1 pink Newcastle.
And a shot of Jaeger. All right, so from our friend Zach Brown. All right, so Bubba, have you seen this one too about the people? Unfortunately, unlike the others we've seen, this one's going to have death. 3 people were killed. Well, the person who landed on the runway wasn't killed, but this one is.
Yeah, it's sad.
3 people were killed when a house exploded in southern Indiana. This is in Evansville. But here's the number. It's sad that 3 people have gone on in. But Bubba, this explosion is so big it damages 39 homes.
Good gracious!
So
you can see it here.
Oh, good gracious!
Look at that, guys.
Good night. Look at that.
What is that?
The hang time.
World.
The hang time on the debris tells you how big this explosion is.
Oh my goodness!
Why was somebody recording? Is that?
It's a security camera.
Boy, it's moving around
It is
a lot.
moving around.
I think they recorded the monitor with their phone and
there
their
you
hand
go.
was moving.
That makes sense.
Look
Thank
at the
you, Adler.
damage.
Need that.
Look
Good
at the
night.
damage.
There's not a house there anymore.
I mean, look at the damage.
Is that gas?
So
is that meth?
What made it explode, Adler? Do you know?
No, I don't know. I wasn't sure. I don't know if they know at this point, but there's that drone footage showing.
Look at the drone footage.
No house.
Here 1 second, gone the next.
The Air Force couldn't have leveled that any better.
No, you're right.
No.
Looks like Ukraine.
The 3 people that died, were they all 3 in the house? Or
Sure.
were they
Somebody might have been
somebody-
right by
That's a good question.
That'd be
Debris
my luck.
could be debris. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Here's a person. This is really just audio.
Be my luck. Jogging by and it blow
that
up.
talked about how they were close by.
Okay,
I was sitting on the couch and it blew me off the couch. It blew me off the couch, sitting right there.
Oh, everybody's claiming every blown off the couch.
All right, Greg, I know how you are.
The second guy wasn't blown off
I
the
knew
couch.
it. I
The
knew you were
first
going to
guy
say it.
was.
I knew.
The second guy was saying, well, if he's going to be sharp and be blown off the couch, so am I.
Well, what's going to happen too is people who know about explosions, they're going to come back because what was the one?
The expert weighs in.
Yeah, listen, Bubba, what was the one we heard that time? It was some famous thing in sports, and they claim if everybody who claimed to have been there was actually there, the stadium couldn't have held everybody.
It was oversold like 3 times.
Yeah. Right. And so you're going to get people claiming they were blown off their couch, and somebody's going to say, by the way, I know where they live. And there's no way that happened.
Rick, you're going to have one person that wasn't even within 10 miles.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
claims. That's how.
So they felt it.
Somebody's going to say, look.
Or they'll say they were there.
Oh, they'll say, blew me right off the couch. Somebody, Cliff lives 15 miles.
Yeah, he didn't blow it.
His name's always Cliff.
Always. Cliff will make stuff up.
Yeah, sure. But
it's a phenomenon of how humans are, though. They want to be sharp and want to be in just the center of attention, even if it's an exploding house.
No, listen. Let me tell you, Brian Regan hit the nail on the head, and he goes, "Have you ever sometimes been telling somebody something like you were part of, and only to realize this is the person that told you the story?"
Yeah,
and they start looking at you like, "Have you lost your mind? That's my story. You've inserted yourself into my story." And you go, "Wait a minute, this is the guy that told me that."
He said about halfway through it, you realize that's what
and they said that person looks at you like you've completely lost your mind. Did you just insert yourself into the story that was mine? But anyway, so
investigators still don't know the reason for the explosion.
But I mean, guys, this is not a minor explosion.
No.
I mean, yeah.
Bubba, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't years ago? Didn't they blow a house up in Jacksonville? They dug into a gas main.
You know, Greg, that
I mean,
that kind of rings.
I don't
a
know
bell.
if it was quite that kind of explosion,
Right.
but it was a big one.
Right.
Gracious.
I don't know why I think that.
You know, there's all kind of.
Do y'all see that there's
things
no
that
house?
are supposed to be,
No house.
you know, safety things with that? But wow,
how
about it just went south, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So that's another video today that's out there. It's crazy.
Y'all ever leave the gas on at your house on accident?
Like gas on what?
I don't have
Adler.
I don't have
On a
any.
grill?
On a stove, a grill, or anything like
Yeah,
that?
I have.
I have
No,
too.
I haven't.
But this was an outside grill, but it was on all the way low, for at least 24 hours.
I have a good sense home. I don't do that.
Well, that's really no. Was the flame was burning?
No, the flame was out.
Oh, you just had the gas.
I was taking
on.
the trash out, and I'm like, why does it smell like rotten eggs out here? And I realized my gas outside. At least it was outside.
Glad you're not a smoker.
Right.
I did
burning one of them good ones.
I did I did the exact same thing and did what you did, complained about the smell. Oh man, them stupid people
What's
carrying the
this?
septic tank.
Yeah.
You know, like that. And then I go upstairs and I'm like, wait a minute.
Which one of my neighbors farted?
I think that's my grill.
Yeah, that's exactly
that's
what
a
it
little
is.
much.
It seems like that maybe they could have come up with a better smell for that.
Yeah.
Because it smells like a lot of rotten things. You know?
And,
I mean,
they have to put the smell in it.
Yeah,
It's added
yeah.
because it really has no
well,
smell.
maybe something
They
that
went
would
with the
catch
rotten
your,
egg smell.
that would catch your eye
Maybe
or
sweet
nose
shrubs.
a little more. You know?
What are you, shrubs? Yeah, what are you thinking, Bubba?
I don't know, but
They
so
went
you
with the boiled egg.
Yeah.
I tell you what, guys, we got to have something to alert these people.
Greg, somebody said, tell you what do you think about this? Let's get a smell that makes you think the Jolly Green Giant dropped us again.
That'll get their attention.
But I mean, in some families,
get 'em.
You know, in some families, you wouldn't even notice that smell.
That's
you
true.
know?
No.
Just a normal day.
It takes us a long time to notice it. Once the boys moved out, that's how one way I caught it.
Hey, I smell natural.
If they were still living at the house, I'd have gone on for days.
Yeah. It'll be Helmsley's laundry. You never know.
All right.
Okay, thank you for that.
Welcome, mildew.
Adler, did you have something?
Oh, Bubba, I got that video you sent me of the extreme jet blast during a takeoff.
Apparently, at this beach, they have what they call the Extreme Jet Blast Challenge.
You gotta
where
be
people
something.
go to the fence and try to stand there while jets rev up and take off.
You talking about where it says "Don't stand here because of jet blast"?
Yeah. Okay.
I
Please.
can't make fun of this. This would be us.
When you
Well, it's when they're turning around.
just
look.
wait.
We'll be back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, this is how Bubba must feel.
Well, you know, I've spent many Saturday mornings at Radio Shack even before I could drive.
Right.
You know, my mom would carry me down and.
Little Bill.
Yeah, and you know, I'd have to get my little parts list for my projects that week. You know, so yeah, I mean, I hate this, but you know, in all fairness, there's not a lot of people who tinker in their garage like there used to be. I don't think near as many. I mean, everybody's online now doing something, so you don't have as many people building stuff as they used to, and that hurt them because they sold a lot of parts.
Well, I've even heard that people say you can't really call a ham fest a fest anymore. It's like a ham gathering.
Yeah, well, you know, they're not what they used to be. I'll tell you that, with a few exceptions. But when it used to just be wall and walls of parts, and you could just go in there and you could find anything. You just needed to, know where it was, and then they cut that back and kind of went to drawers, and then the drawers got less and less. I mean, you have to go in the back and dig to find something. And they pretty much turned into a cell phone store, which I know they thought that's how we save it because parts are not, drumming up the business anymore. But the problem is there's already a lot of cell phone stores.
Yeah,
so,
a bunch of them.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with that, I would think. Obviously not very well.
So did it really, what you're saying is what the pure Radio Shack customer,
if I want a 220 ohm resistor, I knew where to go to get one.
Right.
But boy, you'd have to dig to find it now.
So there's not enough of you.
There's not enough of me to drive it, I don't think. And it hurts. It hurts.
Yeah,
sure.
I know, and the snake story all on the same day.
Yeah, well, what was it? I didn't even read that.
How do you feel about statues representing women's embarrassment?
Well,
bad day for it.
I think any graven image is always a target for
Just saying.
various things.
Right.
That's very, very few good things come out.
No,
yeah. Well, that is a
Your
terrible,
enemies are always wanting to pull them over,
Yeah.
run over them, blow them up, or something.
terrible story.
Yeah.
we'll just leave that alone.
Well, yeah. Maybe I want to believe the guy didn't really think it all.
It is the kitchen story.
He
of the
definitely
day,
didn't do that, Rick.
Yeah,
he definitely didn't do that.
Yeah, because if what I'm mistaken, the statue is actually of a young girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he was more
terrible.
thinking about.
It was bad no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad no matter what.
Just
We'll
let's
just move-
let's
move-
leave.
Thanks,
that where
Greg.
it's at. I just
Thank
thought-
you.
Well,
Brought it up.
Bad day for Radio Shack. Bad day for statues.
Yeah.
And for people who
well, the full
don't think
the
things
full
through.
story, and a lot of people didn't see it or didn't know what you're talking about. But they,
I wish I didn't know.
they have. If you've ever been to Wall Street, or you've seen it on TV, they have a giant bull out there.
it's a big
A giant one. You've seen it, right?
Yes, I have.
And
And it is definitely a bull.
And for Empowering Women's Day,
Oh, here we go.
Somebody put a statue of a little girl standing in front of the bull like she's blocking the bull, which, by the way, I think is totally incorrect here. That bull is a representation of free markets, which is what we stand for.
Right.
See, they're making it out like it's something bad, like it's the Tiananmen Square all over again. You know, with the guy standing in front of the tank. It's not. That's a bad example.
This guy agreed with you.
Yeah, and somebody, of course, anytime you have a statue, will come up and do something inappropriate to it. So
very, very inappropriate. Very inappropriate.
And then send his picture all around.
Yeah, so I doubt he'll
Greg.
be employed after today.
In his coat and tie.
Yeah, yeah. Let's not. We don't need to show everything.
No, but anyway. Yeah, well, he was being a little disrespectful to the,
Well, he
to the
was
statue.
a little more than little. A lot of disrespect. And it did not.
But it was just a
well,
statue.
guys,
It wasn't real. It was
guys,
a statue.
Thanks for that, Greg.
Let's not forget that.
You're making a good point. I mean, we've
It's a
had
statue.
cases where things like this happened before to somebody who say has passed out, which is a real person.
Right.
This is a statue. So terribly bad taste.
Not a great image though.
Bad taste.
No.
I give you that.
Yeah,
I think he was
But
he was
but
concentrating on the the calls.
he
Not so
definitely
much the physical.
he
statue.
definitely made a statement against it.
But this is another thing, guys. Listen, the times we're living in, and I don't know about y'all, so very thankful that we did not live in the social media era. You realize there was a day you could
Rick.
do something that you probably didn't think through.
And
there
only
might-
your buddies knew about
Only
it.
a handful of people, and
There-
sometimes law enforcement knew about it.
There was no evidence.
Right. But
Only
now,
your buddies.
but now, I mean, every little thing you do, the whole wide world knows about it. And
I mean, and we'll comment on it.
and this guy is being vilified, and frankly should be, but because I understand like the image you're talking about, he took offense to it, that because you're right.
Or he was just
we
goofing
shouldn't say
off,
we
I
shouldn't
don't
say that anybody's standing against capitalism. I mean, or whatever.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing is messed up, from start to finish.
Right.
Yeah, I seen we did the bull.
Well,
Now, I'm not surprised at the people who.
it's past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us, everybody. Let's go. I went out for a ride and I never went back. Just like a river that don't know where it's flown. I took a wrong turn and I just kept going. All right, so carshield.com/Bubba, part of the show. Let me tell you something. If your automobile's running out of warranty or has run out, CarShield is a nice option for you for a protection plan because once that warranty goes, if you have a repair, you're going to pay for it. CarShield offers ongoing protection, 24/7 roadside assistance, rental car options, trip reimbursement at no extra cost. And if it's a covered repair, they will pay the mechanic of your choice or the dealership directly. And I got a great email that came to us saying, I just want to say thank you to you guys. And, of course, this comes from Alan in the great state of Mississippi. He said, I began my service agreement with a used vehicle that had no more factory warranty until July 12th, 2022. Never had an issue. But after getting into my vehicle and turning on the AC during this really hot weather, the dial broke and the AC wouldn't come on. Living in Mississippi, you get some idea how toasty it was, and we do. He said after the parts, the labor, the tax, the repair was going to cost a little over $700, but how about this? My service contract from carshield.com/Bubba is all I had to have. All I had to pay out was $100, and they paid the rest. carshield.com/Bubba. Get yours now. carshield.com/Bubba. You'll get 10% off by using our URL, and you can also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we are going to phones here in just a moment. So 866-WE-BE-BIG. But, Bubba, you said
Rick, I had no idea that as many people that we know have been to this island and this runway to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, are you, no pun intended, blown away by how many people have sent you a message?
It makes me realize that one day I'll be there because I remember the first time I was told about swimming pigs.
Right.
And I thought, well, and then next thing I knew, I'm swimming with them.
Yep,
So I'll do this at some point. I'll be here.
And where is this at in Greece? Is that right?
some island, Martin, Saint Martin. Is that just in those Caribbean islands, or is this over? Where is it?
I've seen it spelled two different ways too. So
we even have Kelly from the merchandise department.
Yeah.
She said her husband would have stood there all day long. So a lot like us. So I don't know where this is.
So I'm just Googling it here. Yeah, it looks like it is. Let's see. Did y'all say? Let's zoom out here. Oh, okay. So we've got one near Puerto Rico that has this crazy close call, and then the other one we looked at was off of Greece as well. So we have looked at two locations. Today.
So it's like the pigs; they're more than one place.
Yes.
All right. So
let's see the jet blast challenge. This is where people get behind where these jets are taking off, Rick, which I don't know that this is good for you.
You mean because it says on the guardrail not to do that?
Well, Rick, it's hot exhaust from a jet engine. It can't be good for you.
And this is the one near Puerto Rico, not Greece.
Okay. And they stand there and let the plane...
They try to stand up against the wind. There's optical illusion here. These people are not right behind it. They're to the right, but you're going to see them.
So it's going to take off from that position?
Yeah.
It's going to hit the throttle.
And they're going to stand there for that?
Far right.
Far right. Oh, my goodness. Why would they do that?
They're being sandblasted.
Sandblasted.
Why would they do that?
These people are idiots.
They're
little
out
kids.
of the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
All right, so the far rights, they're the ones that really get it.
It's women and children.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see this guy get a better shot. There we go. Wow.
Oh.
Did you see the guy digging out in front of it, running into the water?
That's hilarious. Because he's got a tailwind, no pun intended.
That has to hurt.
Yes.
I just don't know why we would do that. That just shouldn't.
Yeah, I just see eye doctors everywhere screaming, "Don't do that!"
Yes.
To the phones we go.
Wow.
Bobby is standing by in Alabaster. Bobby, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Guys, I'm good. I had a buddy that lives right down the street from that exploding house, and he said that there, on good authority, there was people seen walking in with Taco Bell bags about an hour ago.
Okay. All right, people. 3 people are dead. All right, people died in that, Bobby. See, his name was Bobby. I warned you.
Yeah, that's funny.
Let's go to Justin in Birmingham. Justin, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good.
Great.
First, I know you guys are talking about the Moho Beach, and you guys are wondering about like how dangerous that is. There is a woman a couple of years ago that did die. She was hit with that jet blast, and she like hit a concrete barrier, and she did die. But that's not what I called about.
Okay. Why? All right, go ahead.
It was discussing how we're no longer a gold-backed currency, and how we should be printing money. Of course, Bubba probably knows this. Back in 1914 in Germany, they had moved away back from a gold-backed currency, and they just started printing money hand over fist, and it ended up putting them in a period of hyperinflation to the point that Hitler remembered that so well that in World War II, he implemented an operation called Operation Bernhard, where they printed British banknotes, and then they had started printing U.S. banknotes, and he wanted to infuse those into our economy to destabilize our economy and devalue our currency.
Yeah, just basically a counterfeiting operation.
Right, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Just to make the dollar useless.
Yeah.
And that's
so our own government's doing it now is kind of the point of this.
Yeah. Oh,
boy.
So when will they just start handing out the brown shirts at some point? Jason in Crestview. Jason, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a comment about that kid on first base. I've got a 7-year-old, and I told her anytime she gets hit, they decleat you. You decleat them on the mound. I told her she's in the pitching machine. I said, if you get hit with a pitching machine, you go out there and kick that pitching machine down.
Well, there's nothing like teaching our girls to fight. That's,
Sounds like you
got the wrong message.
I realized in the email. I realized in the email yesterday, it really wasn't that complicated of a measure.
No, it wasn't.
The
people have sent me stuff on Facebook too. Some of you just need to get a life.
Yeah, the sentiment was never questioned.
No, it wasn't.
And that was I'm just like, I don't know. Do you think it's all this social media and phones and stuff that we've lost the ability to like have a conversation and follow a point and understand the narrative? Has it damaged our ability to do it? I tell you what, one of the things I think it is, and it doesn't apply to this guy. I mean, this guy just saying, look, I told my girl if you get hit, that's fine. That's between you, your daughter, in the league that'll throw y'all out. But I was what I'm talking about is this thing about the sentiment yesterday. I'm wondering, from talking to people, this is what I've discovered, and I've tried to discipline myself not to do it, is that I've already made up my mind about this. And when you're talking, you might as well be the adults on Charlie Brown. Womp, 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 womp. I'm not listening for even the possibility that you may say something that would make me go, oh, you know what, that's a good point. So, yeah, you're right. It's like I'm locked and loaded on I love this or I hate this, and your time talking to me about it and trying to walk me through it is a complete waste of your time. I'm going nowhere on this. And I didn't even hear you because I can't wait to speak and tell you why I'm mad about what you said. I'm not even going to listen to you explain what you say because I think I know what you meant, and you're not going to change my mind on even what I thought you meant. I didn't
even hear what you said. I just saw some comment that somebody else had halfway right, and they posted it. So I thought, well, man, maybe I'll just comment about this too because I got my opinion and I'm sturdy on it, and I couldn't really care less about anything else. Because I'm important on what I say on the matter.
Well, what I've learned is I'll try. Because there was time I would really harbor down and I'll try once, maybe twice. And then if I realize the two things I said that should have caused some sort of change and what you're saying back to me, if it doesn't even change a smidge, I just move on.
That's me.
Yeah. I've even had people that I've blocked because I realized to converse with them is a waste of everybody's time.
I got to get back to having my productive day and not let that bother me at all.
That's the thing.
It's crazy.
Move on to those that actually you can be productive with.
That's it. The only one worse than that is when the breastfeeders got after us. You remember that? Boy, that was brutal.
Y'all keep posting your feedback and your comments. I'm gonna go be productive.
Right. Chase in Alabama.
They didn't get after me.
Chase, go ahead.
Yeah. You don't remember that? It's been a year or two ago.
What'd you say?
Don't bring it back up. He's trying to bait you.
I don't remember. I just remember they were really mad, and I think a lot of it was secondhand information that they were mad at.
Oh, yeah. We're all kicked. Somebody said.
Yeah. Sure. I blame Bubba. I don't remember.
Well, and I remember this has been years ago.
I remember two of them.
I remember years ago, and this is why we got to get it right. I remember years ago there was an accusation made about me that was completely uninformed. And what was sad is after Nancy posted all. Once I explained to her what she had wrong, she said, "Oh, I apologize for that." I said, "Well, thank you, but it's a little late now."
Yeah, all the damage you've done.
Yeah, now you've posted everywhere, and for you going back and trying to reel all those posts back in, there's some people that'll never get that. And so what I would do is maybe try to get to the bottom of it before you post something, and then that way you'd never post something you wish you could take back. Right. Let's go to Chase in Alabama.
What fun is that? Right?
Yeah, right. You're right. I got to get it out there, Bubba. People got to hear what I think about it.
Yeah.
Chase, go ahead.
Yes, sir. The plane crashing on the highway, the highway has a straightaway every so many miles that goes back to the military to where they can land or take off in emergency situations.
Yeah, you're talking about the interstate system.
We knew that. But Bubba was just making the point, if there's traffic out there.
Yeah, I mean, why does a plane automatically override my car?
Right.
I mean, because think about this. If you're going to have a plane crash, it's going to be the people on the plane. You go barreling down a highway full of cars, you kill a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, why they get the priority on that?
Maybe the highway was made for them, and we're just using it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Who were promoting that day are somehow against capitalism and Wall Street also.
Right. Well, it's just bad all the way around.
Most of them's parents are probably, getting a 401k check because of Wall Street.
Probably
but
so.
they look over that.
Probably so.
More about substance.
Wait a minute. I think the woman
oh, good gracious,
who actually designed it was there.
Oh, no.
Craig, I blame you for this entire segment.
She was excited to visit the Fearless Girl statue. But what she saw next was beyond what she expected.
Don't tell me we had the sculptor there.
There was a group about 20, including her, and they were taking pictures and real excited about it.
We'll be back. NASCAR, over the weekend, we had a little fisticuff. And it looks like we had Logano versus Kurt Busch. Is that right? Or one of the Busch brothers? Which one? Kyle Busch?
Yeah, it was Kyle Busch.
Well,
It was Kyle Busch.
who would have thought Kyle Busch would have been in a fight?
Yeah.
But anyway, so they had a little fisticuff and drew blood. Got a little blood in it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Apparently, Kyle was upset on the final lap. He believes that Joey Logano spun him out. They were in Las Vegas. And afterwards, he went straight for Joey, who was being interviewed, it looked like, at the time. And we pick up with video and audio of them following Kyle Busch while he was headed towards Joey. It looks like he got one punch in before Joey's crew got Kyle Busch to the ground, and then NASCAR officials eventually broke it up. Here he is walking.
Now he's mad.
Yeah, and now he's going to go between the two cars. And
oh my goodness! Yes, sir.
And then now it's just a big pile.
Big pile.
By the way, please
can't tell who's on what team. They're all got yellow on.
I know. This is where logos are so important. You don't know who to punch.
Well, there's only one M&M guy in the pile, and that's Kyle. And now he's up. And then you got this big old NASCAR official here that got him away.
Yeah, you got to go get the big guy for this. Yeah, he did.
And after looking at it further, it looks like Joey wasn't being interviewed, but you can see the guys in the red with the microphones there with the broadcast, and they're standing around, but they're not quite at Joey. And I think it even surprised Logano that he punched him.
Well, it would. And look, the guy who is reporting, he's screaming, fight now on the microphone.
Yeah.
He's got it like he likes it now, doesn't he?
Right.
He is on the spot.
It's like I've watched this thing 20 times, and I keep picking up different things every time I watch it.
Greg, I didn't give you enough on the guy with the whistle.
I know. Why is there a guy?
What does he think everybody's going to stop because he's blowing a whistle?
I mean,
plays over.
Who is the whistle guy?
I know some guy's blowing a whistle. Did Kyle Busch say, I was going to hit him again, then somebody blew a whistle and I stopped?
Well, if you think about it, though, it does
ended.
break it up because everybody's screaming, stop, whatever, and it's just a mess of everybody screaming.
Is that the way the security guards get more people to a spot when they hear the whistle?
Maybe that's it.
All right, now I'm going to tell you what. Logano's crew jumps on
Look
him.
at the radio guy. Look at the radio guy with the wireless mic. He's so happy. He's motioning them to come to him.
All right, did you see the Pennzoil guy get a kick in and walk away over there?
Yeah.
Who's that guy? But if you look, when they bring him up, his head is cut.
Oh, yeah, it's cut good.
Yeah, he's got a big old cut on left side of his head right there. So he got to make a kick.
Was he the one that threw the first punch?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he walked up, punched Logano.
And Logano got
all the yellow.
And Logano did take one to the cheek. Now,
That's right, it all looks the same to you. You can't distinguish it. I forgot about that.
Now, Kyle does have a little tattered of a uniform here.
Yeah, look at his head.
I got dumped. Flat out, just drove straight in the
Rick,
corner.
I hadn't listened to this. Be careful.
Okay.
Any conversation between you and Joey, or was it just the fisticuffs?
That's how Joey races, so he's going to get it.
Okay. Look, pretty good cut on his head.
Bleeding.
Yeah, pretty good. Now, Greg.
Greg thinks the whole thing's staged.
All right, Greg, you're a conspiracy guy. Is this pro wrestling?
I don't. If it was, the fighting looked good.
Well, and plus Kyle got his head cut pretty good.
And you've seen
was this
people,
the razors when the Abdullah used to cut his head?
It could be, but you know when
Abdullah
you
the
see
Butcher?
people in a fight and when somebody grabs them to break them up and they act like you're getting held back, but they're really not. Both of these look like they were trying to go back in there. If you look, Logano elbows the NASCAR guy that grabs him.
Right there.
He elbows him trying to get him off. They look like they were really trying to fight.
Rick, I'm not giving you enough on the guy in red this broadcast.
Yeah,
he's going, fight.
Come to me.
Look, if you're him,
you're right in the middle of it. Look at motion. Come to me. Come to me.
Guys, I got to fight. Give it to me. That's a fight.
Yeah, he wanted that camera in there.
Give it. We got to fight.
Whoever got through the kick, he'll be in trouble.
Who's blowing a whistle?
Listen,
I don't know, but this big old NASCAR official went ahead and got him up.
Yeah, look, that big guy got him right there.
You don't think he's been a bouncer at a bar before?
Yeah.
You ain't going to go around
Guy's
here.
still blowing the crap out of the whistle.
All right, so how soon?
He couldn't get away from old Biggin.
No, he had him wrapped up like a bear, didn't he?
By the way, let me show you something else you want. It's 8 minutes now to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us as we start and end now, for a lot of you, another Rick and Bubba Show. But we got another segment here left in this hour. For some of you, it's just an hour. For others, it's the entire show being done. Don't forget, if there's ever parts of the show that you miss, you don't catch it live, your schedule doesn't allow that, or maybe your access to the station or to the show is limited by a station or whatever, you can always go to our daily podcast archives and get the entire show on your own time. Helmsy makes that available for you every day. Adler makes the YouTube archive available for you every day, and Adler even puts together a 1 hour version of the show, kind of the highlights of the show that are available on Blaze TV and also on our podcast channel. So all kinds of ways for you to get the entire show on your own time as well as catching it live. So Bubba, we do have you, we all talk about how can't anybody go anywhere without their cell phone anymore.
Oh, gotta have it.
Where's my cell phone? I've lost it. It's not here. You take it away from your kids and they panic and they have meltdowns and they roll around on the ground. Please give it back. Please give it back. I got my phone. I'm not familiar with, is it Rodolfo Castro, a Major League Baseball player? I'm sure I'm saying that right. But anyway,
Castro's can play
he
baseball.
plays for the Pirates. Watch what happens when he dives back into first. When they're gonna, I think
he's going into third.
They're going into third. I'm sorry, he's going to slide into third.
He the shortstop?
I don't think that's
big tall guy.
I don't think that's the big. I don't think that's him.
Oh, 6'7" guy.
Yeah, but that guy is amazing, by the way.
Castro slides into third. His phone comes out of his pocket. Now that's a first.
He's got his cell phone in his back pocket playing Major League Baseball.
What is he expecting a call?
So he goes into third, and his cell phone comes out of his back pocket.
The umpire points it out.
Castro slides into third. His phone comes out of his pocket. Now that's a first.
He needs a sky band.
He really does.
Whatever it's
There's
called.
Adam Hammer. Dude, your phone is down there. Hey, right there.
Right there.
So afterwards,
ringing.
he picks up his phone and he tries to hand it to the third base coach, and he can't get his attention. And he's like, "No, here's my phone." And it's almost like the coach looks at him like, "What?"
Yeah, why you got your phone?
Do you think he forgot he had it in his
Of
bag?
course, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out there warm-ups with it probably or something. Still returning text.
I'd
like to know what inning it is.
Hope he had insurance.
He may have been in the dugout and was checking a call. Maybe a family member,
Snapchatting somebody.
That or like
and just
with
forgot
my-
to put it back in the locker.
It could be like my family, even though I'm working, they still text me like I'm not.
Right.
He could be maybe waiting on a family member texting back.
Could be.
Rounding second.
Sure.
Could be.
Sure.
Could be an outfielder getting a chick's phone number.
Could be.
Oh, you went there.
That was
wow.
Alex
Hey,
Rodriguez.
y'all act like that don't happen.
I'd like to think it doesn't.
Alex
Yeah.
Rodriguez
I would
was
too,
known
Rick,
for it.
but I live in reality. Seen it.
Bubba, I have two other videos.
Rod.
Would you like to see a Wisconsin woman, video 4, that she thinks she has a break-in and discovers it's a wild turkey? Or 9, and Adler's been asking about this for a couple of days, weird sound of a black hole in space.
Well,
I like to hear.
I've heard of the black. I've heard the black hole audio. So
you're kind of mad about
Well, what about us?
It's not.
it. Okay, well, no, it's a no. Let's just say no. I mean, Adler wants you to hear it. He wants you to hear it.
Ooh, it's creepy.
Sounds like a haunted house.
I'm behind the bookcase.
I don't like that at all.
Is that a soundtrack or is that real?
I'm sorry, Mama.
That's from NASA.
We got somebody nice hearing right now.
She's giving thumbs up.
It's
Black
That's
hole.
creepy, man.
you can't hear in space. I'm sorry.
And there, you didn't want to say it. You thought about it a couple times. It ran up to the. You pushed it back.
Yeah, I don't want to go into it and be the bad guy here today. But
Well, Bubba, this is why you're here to
I
help us with
know.
this kind of stuff.
I know it's all right.
It's
all right.
Unbutton that top button.
Right. I mean, if you're sitting here and something's happening with animals, and I say, "Let me weigh in," you'd let me, wouldn't you? That's why I'm here. That's why to this day, you've never taken on the chimpanzee.
No, I won't, and I'm not going to.
So that was recorded by
new.
NASA's Chandra X-ray Observatory. So what did they do then? If you can't hear anything in space, are they just taking like the frequency of it and telling us what it is, or what?
We got NASA people here. We
No,
need
we
to
do.
ask
Oh,
them.
that's a good question.
She said, "Don't bring me into this."
Yeah. He's like, hold on.
So what are we hearing?
I saw that. I listened to it.
That's why you've been
It
avoiding
didn't-
it.
it
Well, he
doesn't
didn't want any part of
It
this.
didn't
video.
sound like that, by the way, what I heard.
You know what he's doing? He's
Sounds
going,
like them monks.
he's going.
You know how them monks.
right. You went
I don't like this. Yeah, you ain't heard the moments when they make
I really.
There you go.
You know what? I need to look into it because I'm gonna say something I don't say a whole lot. I just don't know. I don't know how they got that, but
I didn't even know you could say that.
I didn't either, especially after
after
earlier.
When it comes to this topic,
what do you do now?
Nice.
You know, we have audio recordings of the wind on Mars from the rovers, and that's legit. They have a microphone on it and pick it up. I just don't know that the Chandra Space Telescope has a microphone on it that's going to pick that up.
Play that again, because I heard.
I don't know how they're. I don't know how they're interpreting that. Let me put it that way.
Did I see a headline? Some of them Mars photos are bogus. I think it was last week.
No, I don't.
Wow. I see that. That's concerning.
Oh yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
Black dog hole.
That is concerning right there.
Please look. Don't take you off of it.
And think about this too.
All right, one more time. One more time.
Can I just say this?
One more time. Let's just do it one more time. There it is.
That is scary.
Holy moly.
Yikes.
The way
next
the way we know that the black hole is there is by the actual light that we're seeing around it.
Right.
Here we go.
Sound waves don't travel near the speed of light.
You don't have to be mean about it.
That's right.
They
Well, if
wouldn't.
you say it like that.
Right. The sound that matches up to what we're seeing is a few million years behind it. So I don't know.
Greg, look, when he starts doing this,
He's dismissing it.
that's what he won't say I'm dismissing it, but his arm will say it.
I say we stay with the light spectrum.
Me too.
Infrared. I'll go infrared.
Thanks for being with us. If we're wrapping up our time together, we've enjoyed it. If you got more Rick and Bubba, top of the hour, and some will continue.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba.